research and documenting. So we use that as a resource, and then we have our events.
Here's an interview I conducted a while back with the lead organizers of a group called Pop Mob, or Popular Mobilization, who are responsible for a great deal of the anti-fascist organizing that's taken place in Portland since 2018.
My name is Effie Baum. I am one of the organizers with Pop Mob.
Yeah, and my name is Seamus. I'm another organizer with Pop Mob.
Can y'all tell me about Pop Mob's association with anti-fascist organizing?
On July 30th of 2018, there was a Proud Boy Patriot Prayer rally that happened downtown Portland. It is now kind of colloquially referred to as the Battle of Portland. And it came a year after the Jeremy Christian murders had happened, and there'd been a huge Patriot Prayer rally in downtown. This is about 1 year later. Over the course of the year, the opposition had shrunk. So their rallies were getting bigger and bigger, and people showing up to oppose them was getting smaller. And so it was a small group of anti-fascists that showed up that day, a smaller Black Bloc, and they had a lot of Proud Boys. And Ethan Nordine, who's one of the Proud Boys from up in Washington, he goes by Rufio, was caught on camera punching a person who was in block and knocking them out. And that video went viral all over the internet and was celebrated as this kind of ideal moment.
Rufio! Rufio! Rufio!
The Rufio punch, that's the most legendary punch. It's the punch heard around the world.
You were in the zone, man. You're it's like a video game.
Gavin McGinnis says, violence isn't great, but justified violence is amazing.
He literally knocked the soul out of this little soy boy Antifa.
It was attacking him with a baton.
Yes, it was attacking him with a baton, absolutely. It was self-defense.
In particular, was really violent. That person ended up with a skull fracture. And so a lot of us that had been doing organizing in the city for a long time were we need to do something. We need to encourage people to show up. We can't let these people keep coming into our city and causing this kind of violence and attacking people. And we had seen what had happened in Boston after Unite the Right, when some of those organizers went to Boston and tried to organize a similar march. 40,000 people in Boston showed up to shut them down. And so we said, we need the same thing here. We need a popular mobilization that tries to build a broad-based movement of everyday anti-fascists to show up and say that this is not welcome in our city. So Joey Gibson had planned, he was running for Senate back then. Why he was having Senate campaign events in a state that he wasn't representing, I'll leave you to figure out for yourself. But he had an event planned for that August 4th. And so we started organizing to have a huge event in opposition to his August 4th rally. And that was the birth of Pop Mob.
So Pop Mob began as a response to what was alt-right violence.
Yes, absolutely. A lot of anti-fascist work happens not in the streets. It happens by outing these people in their communities, letting people know where they work, letting people know where they live, identifying them, identifying the behavior that they are engaged in, and really raising that cost of participation for what it means to be somebody who's engaged in that kind of hateful activity. And then in addition to that, when they do show up in mass, those are recruitment opportunities for them. So by showing up and outnumbering them and showing that this is a community that is not going to put up with that bullshit, that is how we're going to stop them from continuing to do this. And this is a long history of this, especially in Portland.
As Effie explains, the conflict between white supremacists and anti-racists in the Rose City goes back far before Trump.
In the late 80s, mid-80s, there's a really, really thriving and active neo-Nazi skinhead racist scene here in Portland. And there was a lot of white supremacist, overtly white nationalist gangs that were in the city. And one by the name of Eastside White Pride, 4 of the members of that murdered an Ethiopian exchange student who was a college student at PSU in 1988. And it was kind of a tipping point. There had already been a lot of violence that had led up to this point. His murder was not the first, but it was kind of this moment that sparked a lot more opposition, and it ended up leading to a huge coalition of organizations in Portland that then for the next several years worked to organize against those white supremacist and neo-Nazi groups and essentially chased them out of Portland and chased them back underground. And that kind of organizing didn't happen here again. That kind of neo-Nazi, white supremacist, overt organizing didn't happen here again for a long time because the anti-fascist, counter opposition was successful. And so we are basically just trying to do the same thing. And in the 2 years that we've been organizing against Patriot Prayer and the Proud Boys, their attendance at their events has dwindled.
So here's where it gets a bit confusing when talking about 2020, when everything popped off in Portland, and where the mainstream media seems totally unable to identify any nuance whatsoever. Okay, so while it was true that Rose City Antifa and other coordinated, formally branded groups were in Portland engaging in direct action protests, it is also true that there were just as many, if not more, self-identified anti-fascist protesters from the Pacific Northwest where this culture took hold, with no connection to branded Antifa groups out there in the streets wearing black bloc, doing their thing in Portland. This is, of course, not the most convenient narrative. Liberal media says that Antifa is just a word for anti-fascist, which is cap, but conservative media, on the other hand, says that everyone wearing black bloc is a paid agitator being bankrolled by globalist financier George Soros, who apparently has plans to destroy Western civilization through the proliferation of open border policy and, I guess, gay TV. As far as the conservative theory goes, Trump and many of his allies, I think, at least they pretend, to actually believe that, and less than a month ago took things a step further with an executive order, designating Antifa as a domestic terrorist organization in an official White House briefing, and shortly after announced plans to deploy federal troops, the National Guard, and later the California State Guard to Portland to defend the ICE field office, which is in the safe and sanitized South Waterfront area, where very few protests were taking place. This, to me, as a journalist who knows about the situation, was a bit confusing. I mean, SEO-wise, Antifa hadn't been talked about in over 5 years, and had their last real presidential mention back in the August of 2020 when Trump deployed DHS and Border Patrol agents to allegedly help the police secure the courthouse downtown from protesters who were demanding the radical defunding and/or abolition of the Portland Police Bureau. But as time went on, things really began to wind down. I mean, really, as I continued to cover that subculture for the year that followed the George Floyd murder, numbers just became smaller and smaller, and they probably lost 90% of their population within maybe a year of the killing. And just to clarify, I'm not saying that was because of laziness or lack of motivation or something. I mean, 3 major stated anti-fascist landmarks were achieved during that protest movement. Firstly, Trump was not re-elected in 2021, which made way for a centrist alternative who was deemed to be reasonably acceptable until Gaza cracked off. Secondly, most of the right-wing groups like Patriot Prayer and the Proud Boys, who frequently use Portland as a venue for their flag waves and free speech rallies, thereby spiritually demanding the presence of Antifa, were decimated and structurally fractured by charges that stemmed, of course, from the January 6th Capitol riot. And thirdly, Derek Chauvin was convicted of murder in the April of 2021.
So now we're back. It's been a year of vengeance. Trump is back in power, and all of Trump's enemies are definitely feeling the smoke. Not just on a city level, but you got New York Times getting sued, Paramount getting sued, YouTube getting sued. And Trump is actually winning most of these lawsuits, and now he's taking revenge on cities that hated him back in the day. So now we're here, 2:30 p.m., got the Fred Meyer flannel on, gonna talk to this guy over here, figure out what's going on. Excuse me, sir, what the heck's going on?
Well, I like to watch the shit show.
Yeah. What have you seen so far?
Nothing. Not today. It's too beautiful.
What's the most beautiful thing about Portland, Oregon?
Oh, man, our family's been here from the 1850s. I think this is all fucking stupid, personally. Everybody calls me a Nazi because I'm white. I just want love.
It's important to note that in the midst of this chaos, ICE operations are still continuing as normal at the Portland field office. They've just changed their entrance to the other side of the building, where every so often, undocumented migrants arrive to either apply for their worker's permit or begin the self-deportation process.
¿De dónde eres?
De Guatemala.
¿Y qué piensas sobre eso?
Y en el caso mío, pues yo estoy viniendo a cumplir con mis leyes para que todo salga bien, porque es mejor venir uno a presentarse y no fallar, ¿va? Porque si uno falla, pues las cosas se ponen difíciles. Ajá, entonces mi deber es mejor venir a cumplir con la ley, presentarme y que todo salga bien.
Tú no tienes papeles, ¿no?
No, yo no tengo papeles.
¿Y cuántos meses tienes aquí en los Estados Unidos?
Oh, pues apenas tengo 1 año, 4 meses.
1 año, 4 meses.
Sí.
¿Estás en la ciudad de Guatemala o en el campo o dónde?
Es en una aldea.
Okay. ¿Y por qué viajaste a los Estados Unidos?
Oh, pues por muchos problemas de allá de Guatemala, ¿va? Entonces, pues aquí veo que todo está calmado.
Problemas como delincuencia, cosas como eso.
Sí, así es. Por eso mismo que uno busca cómo salir de allá mejor y que yo estoy cumpliendo con lo que yo he prometido con ellos de venirme a presentar.
¿Y es difícil para encontrar trabajo sin papeles?
Pues la verdad no sé, va, porque yo no he intentado buscar porque, como le digo, no quiero meterme a problemas. Es mejor, como le digo, cumplir hasta que ellos me autoricen un permiso de trabajo que andar haciendo cosas.
¿Qué tipo de trabajo quieres hacerlo?
No, pues aquí, como dicen, va a lo que me salga despuesito.
¿No tienes miedo sobre ICE?
Pues la verdad no, pues porque como decimos, va de que a lo que Dios haga su voluntad.
Hopefully that interview gives you some insight as to maybe why ICE has been engaging in such intimidating public behavior, snatching people off the streets in masks, chasing day laborers through parking lots, the construction of something called Alligator Alcatraz, and releasing ASMR videos from deportation flights. Maybe they are using terroristic tactics in an effort to cause migrants to engage with the formal immigration system, whether it be through requesting a permit or self-deportation. I've mentioned self-deportation twice now because, according to a recent DHS report, 80% of the some 2 million people who have been deported since Trump's re-election have done it themselves on the CBP app to begin the legal citizenship process from their home country. This is no doubt a direct result of the climate of fear ICE has created. But additionally, Trump also launched an initiative called Project Homecoming that offers a free flight home and $1,000 for every single migrant who self-deports. I truly wonder if our new friend is still in the country. So if you ask some people in the mainstream media, Portland, Oregon is a war-ravaged city where the U.S. military is fighting the good fight against terrorists on every street corner. I don't know if that's true, but it could be. The problem with the media's coverage of ICE protests here and across the country is the problem with mainstream media overall. Massive conglomerates pushing dueling narratives to fit their own agenda, sensationalized headlines to boost engagement, and criminalized wording meant to shape the public perception. So naturally, before we put boots on the ground, we get informed, using what, you might ask? Ground news. For example, the left-wing Mother Jones magazine headline reads, says he'll send troops to Portland and sanction full force against Americans. Meanwhile, the right-wing Breitbart headline states, Trump authorizes troops to protect Portland ICE facilities from Antifa. Not too hard to spot the bias there, buddy. Ground news. They show you stories from across the political spectrum with context like bias, factuality, and most importantly, ownership. Something else that doesn't get enough attention is how many news stories aren't actually newsworthy at all. They're fake or extremely inflated news stories. And that is why Ground News shows you numerically how many actual sources are covering a story, so you can determine if an article is legit or just echo chamber algorithmic nonsense. Ground News also tracks the ownership of publications, so you can see for yourself who's pushing what narrative and where else they might be doing that. For all of those reasons, I and everybody here at Channel 5 trust Ground News to help us cut straight through the noise. And right now, you can subscribe for a 40% off the Unlimited Access Vantage plan, bringing the cost down to less than $5 a month. Just scan the QR code here or click the link below to sign up. Supporting Ground News helps support us, which means we can keep making videos like this and giving y'all coverage that isn't watered down or dictated by corporate interests. So check it out, stay informed, and most importantly, don't let the media tell you what to think. All right, back to the streets of Portland.
Do you think maybe there's any other reasons that people might think you're a Nazi besides being Caucasian? Because I'm Caucasian, never been called a Nazi.
Oh, dude, I hear it all the time. No, just because I'm white. White and I stand up for my rights. That's it.
You feel like white people are getting the short end of the stick?
Well, yeah, for me anyway. My personal opinion.
What's been going on?
I grew up with all the cultures. I grew up black, brown. Grew up with the Mexican. I grew up in Hillsboro.
Oh, shit.
I love all the colors, man.
Yeah.
But they hate on me, but it's fine. Still love who I love.
I just want to say I live close to Hillsboro and I spent a long time there. It's very white in Hillsboro. I don't understand that.
Fuck these people. They're trying to troll me and I don't care. I think it's funny. They can't troll me, but I don't give a shit. Fuck them. Fuck them all. I'm going to be here when the Patriots come back tonight, and then hopefully we'll fuck these people up. They're gonna fuck them up, and we're gonna get them the fuck out of this goddamn neighborhood.
Portland, Oregon.
Yikes! That's actually like psycho, bro. What the fuck is wrong with that guy?
Trump said it was a war zone. He's being a little, facetious about it. It's not actually a war zone. It's not Afghanistan. It's not Iraq. It's been pretty peaceful. I mean, you had the flag burning. Then it got a little tense, but seems to have diffused for now.
No, they were burning it, and I actively went over and shoved people out of the way and took it and put it out and saved it. And then I told them to try and do that with my flag, and it obviously did not happen. And one of my friends got the other half. I think his name is Nick. That's the one. He got the other half.
President Trump, you mentioned that flag.
That's right. I saw that.
Took this flag from that man that was burning it in the street.
I saw it. Do you know who he is?
Oh yeah, I know exactly who it is.
So why don't you give it to Pam? Give it to the Attorney General, and let's start prosecutions.
Yeah.
They're not gonna take my flag and burn it, and I can't.
Okay, so I've never burned a flag, and I don't want to. But isn't that like freedom of speech?
What they're used to. They're not used to entire masses of people being herded by giant gas clouds. So, you know, in the sanctity of Portland, to them, it may feel like a war zone. I know these people want to go to bed. I know these officers want to be home with their families. Some of them are from LA. So something needs to break. They need to get these people out of here. If that's sending in National Guard from California, Oregon, Texas, or even active duty, the president is supposed to protect against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Domestic inside the United States. These are the enemies of, you know, civil living in the United States.
The apparent enemies of the United States, for the most part, seem to either be furries and keffiyehs, semi-unhinged individuals dressed like superheroes harassing who they believe to be conservative media.
How about you guys go fuck over there?
And of course, right-leaning content creators attempting to engage with people in Black Bloc, which always results in some kind of argument or fistfight. It's an ecosystem where sometimes it feels like everyone needs each other to justify their own existence, and it's hard to tell who's having the most fun.
You see, like, how everybody's standing around, it's like this is 99% of the day, all day. And then, like, the professional news will come out for a little bit. Like the left-leaning side will go, oh, these people are out here, they're protesting, and then they'll leave. I saw yesterday an interview on some live stream, it was like this lady, like, we should incentivize people to come out here and punch Antifa. That would really get our views up. That would really be great. Like, they're so happy for violence. It's just crazy. They're like cheering it on. They're like, as soon as they come out, they're like, yeah, go beat them up. Go do your job, you know, like I mean, they sent 30 guys out to come pull that kid who was his foot off the line. It's like, they're not doing nothing. Yeah. That's not their job.
If you watch Newsmax, News Nation, Fox, you'll see about 15 to 20 minutes every night of the same stuff. And yeah, that's happening. The peaceful protesters are on the public sidewalk. The ICE agents come out of their facility and assault the peaceful protesters. And that's when everything goes to hell. It's not instigated by the protesters, it's instigated by ICE. I spent 22 years of my life upholding the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. And these are domestic enemies. Not these folks, not these protesters, but the people back in D.C. running the show.
We should use
that old
some of
man's
these
face.
dangerous
I like him.
cities as training grounds for our military, National Guard, but military.
This is America at practice. This is what the First Amendment, the most important of all, is all about, is people expressing their peaceful views of tyranny.
A lot of us that have been down on the ground for a while have anticipated we'd get this sort of clash between narrative and reality in Portland. They've been setting up this story about Portland since 2020. It's disappointing to see so many people going along with it, but it's exciting to see that because of how much the spotlight is being focused on Portland and Chicago right now, we're getting a real opportunity to show people that that's not the case, that this isn't a war zone, that it didn't burn to the ground in 2020.
Yeah. To be honest, a lot of this 2020 downplaying made us a bit sad, narrative-wise. There was a lot of energy in the streets back then. And
The worst I saw in Portland when I lived there was like people strung out on drugs, which is like they decriminalized drugs and didn't have the proper infrastructure to take care of people who were like suffering with addiction, and that's largely like our healthcare system. But like, it's a beautiful place. Like, people fearmonger so much about the Pacific Northwest, but it is so beautiful.
Standing in front of the fires they just sparked with 100% conviction and no huge concern about optics and how they'd be perceived by people who weren't even there. And I'm not saying it's good to burn down police stations, but proving how peaceful you are to conservatives by dressing like a cartoon character isn't exactly moving the needle either. I guess times have changed. Oh well.
I don't know. I wasn't active in the 2020 protests, so I can't speak to how they were on the ground. I mean, I lived around here, but I didn't spend all that much time downtown.
So everybody's out here with a different idea. And so there's no Antifa, there's no like leftist playbook plan. Everybody's just out here because they're emotional and because they care.
Amongst all this hullabaloo, I started to wonder where the hell the real ones were at. The buck-wild Antifas of 2020, who lived and died by this fuck 12 shit. So I made some calls, and thankfully, by the grace of God, I was able to get in touch with some certified steppers from back in the day, who to my surprise, were doing their best to stay as far away from the ICE office as possible.
I would say that it is the most surveilled place a person could ever go in their life, and it's full of right-wingers, all with a live stream in their hand, trying to create a situation that can justify more escalation.
You know, the contrast to that is, for the most part, the same few dozen people who are showing up night after night, grilling hot dogs, rocking inflatable fucking frog costumes, twerking and smoking joints in front of federal agents. A lot of people have been on the same page for quite some time about what's going on down there. But for the most part, it's a bunch of newly activated people. It's a bunch of liberals. A lot of anti-fascists just like, what the fuck are we doing? We're just like showing up to get surveilled, all for what? Because what are people doing?
It reminds me much more of the raid of Area 51. You guys familiar with that?
Yeah.
When they showed up?
With the footage of it, yeah.
That was people in inflatable costumes, vague conspiratorial tones, but probably the anger here is maybe ratcheted up a bit more because it's not quite as campy, because ICE is actually, you know, snatching people off the streets.
Especially at this point, it's so fucking unserious. Like, okay, cool, you got 10,000 people that led to, and usually nothing.
So what's the alternative?
I support people protesting however they need to protest. As you said before, like just marching in the streets is easy to ignore. Sometimes you gotta speak a language that they can't ignore.
I mean, look at 2020, when 2020 popped off. I mean, Chauvin was denied a plea deal at that time because Bill Barr said he was worried about more escalation. So, I mean, that's recent proof that riots work. So yeah, I mean, targeted property destruction, I think, is a great tactic for those that are willing to do it.
How can you avoid getting in trouble when you have to do targeted property destruction?
No face, no case.
What's the dopest example of targeted property destruction that comes to mind, besides January 6th?
I think that the people in Atlanta, some of which are still on trial, deserve so much fucking credit for their efforts to stop Cop City. I think that what they did really is so admirable.
Protesters have been accused of throwing Molotov cocktails at police and torching construction equipment, among other acts.
And they faced the most serious consequences from state repression.
What sort of consequences for somebody unfamiliar?
So 61 of them got RICO charges, which just recently sounds like they're dropping, but there's still a handful that do have domestic terrorism charges.
And that could land them in federal prison for a while, right? Yeah. Well, is it a Georgia state RICO?
I think it's state RICO. Do you remember if the domestic terrorism charges are federal or state? I can't remember if they're all.
How you doing?
Like domestic terrorism charges would be federal, right?
Yeah. Well, if it's a state RICO, you guys familiar with Young Thug?
Yeah.
He beat his state RICO.
Here is an interview with two self-described anti-fascists who've been in the game for a while, and just to clarify, had absolutely no hand in the killing of Osama bin Laden.
All right, great to meet you guys. Thanks so much for making the time. I appreciate it. So I guess the first question off the bat is, how would y'all describe yourselves politically?
I'm an anti-fascist.
Anti-fascist, anarchist, too. Nobody
I don't know why that
should
rewinded.
inherently have any more power over anybody else. And
Trump saying
1920s, 1930s Italy, 1930s, 1940s Germany, like, it's all the same shit.
We are the storm, and our enemies cannot comprehend.
I know this present moment. What are some things happening right now that you look at as like a 100% foolproof until
growing right-wing movement
and fast state?
Right?
Yeah. Well, if it's a state RICO, you guys familiar with Young Thug?
Yeah.
He beat his state RICO.
Anti-fascists who've been in the game for a while, and just to clarify, had absolutely no hand in the killing of Osama bin Laden.
All right, great to meet you guys. Thanks so much for making the time. I appreciate it. So I guess the first
Why is
question
it
off the
rewinding
bat is,
there?
how would y'all describe yourselves politically?
I'm an anti-fascist.
Anti-fascist, anarchist, too. Nobody should inherently have any more power over anybody else, and people should be able to be free to make whatever decisions they want.
What do you guys think the current state of America is? Like, are we headed toward a fascist takeover?
We are well in a fascist takeover.
I think people have been planning for this for a long time, politicians namely. I think 2016 is when it became very transparent and when a lot of people started to catch on because Trump wasn't good at playing the cards close to his chest, so to say. He was very outspoken about his goals and intentions, and you could see the people that he was radicalizing and the people that were, you know, like Charlottesville and just the growing right-wing movement and white supremacist movement. They just became so much more emboldened that it wasn't ignorable anymore.
So you feel like it built mainly from 2016 until this present moment. What are some things happening right now that you look at as like a 100% foolproof sign of fascism coming into the fold?
So in February 2024, Stephen Miller laid this out in a podcast with Charlie Kirk, which The Atlantic then did an article on. And in that he laid out Trump's plans to do exactly what he's doing now, which is to take National Guard from red states, to put them into blue states, and to hopefully get a response that justifies more escalation on his part, which would look like the military coming in then. So, I mean, that's like a very transparently stated goal. And I mean, Stephen Miller is just like, he can take any quote he says and match it up with half the shit that got said in, name it, like 1920s, 1930s Italy, 1930s, 1940s Germany, like, it's all the same shit.
We are the storm, and our enemies cannot comprehend our strength, our determination, our resolve, our passion. Our lineage and our legacy hails back to Athens, to Rome, to Philadelphia.
And so you mentioned that what's happening in Portland now is an attempt to escalate the situation, to use anti-fascist response as a precursor to infringe more upon people's civil rights and freedoms.
I think they'd love to see that.
For you guys, as anti-fascists, do you feel like you have to resist taking the bait when it comes to the current situation down there at the ICE building? Or do you still feel like it's worth it to show up and, you know?
That's a really good question, and I think there's a lot of nuance that comes with it, because on one hand, you hear the don't take the bait rhetoric from local Democratic officials. They say don't take the bait. For example, after it was announced that the National Guard was being deployed in Portland, a bunch of our officials made a press conference talking about not taking the bait.
Right now, the most powerful response to the presence of federal troops in our city is not to give in to provocation.
Let's not take the bait. Let's not respond.
Let's not be baited by federal bullying tactics.
Even though in this very same press conference, they acknowledged the fact that everything on the news, everything people were saying about Portland, just all this rhetoric was blown extremely out of proportion. Images and videos from 2020 were being spread as if they're happening right now. Lies that the city is set on fire. Even our senator acknowledged driving by the ICE building and seeing 3 women peacefully protesting. And in turn, that very same day, Trump saying, you know, that people are sieging the building or whatever the fuck.
These are crazy people, and they're trying to burn down buildings, including federal buildings. But we're going to get out there, and we're going to do a pretty big number of those people in Portland.
So I think there's a very big difference with rhetoric from people like that who are saying not to take the bait, even though they don't need bait to do what they're doing. They're already escalating. They're already launching attacks on citizens and Portland civilians without anything happening. But at the same time, there is something to be said about taking the bait in other ways and thinking strategically and tactfully. If you look at everything that's happening right now, it's a direct result of the far-right grifting machine. It's a direct result of these lying propagandists, none of which who live in Portland, none of which who are from Portland, but they have been fixated on Portland for almost a decade. And this is the direct result of their lies that we're seeing. Every night they're going to ICE and they're calling on more of these patriots to come and protect the building and to protect the federal officers down there at ICE. And when they're showing up to instigate fights, to provoke people, I think there's something to be said about taking the bait in some situations like that. So I think it's important to not conflate, you know, the term taking the bait, because I do think direct action is important. I do think standing up for what's right is important. But I also think there's a way to do so in a smart way and in a way that is actually like benefiting your community and taking care of your community.
One thing you mentioned too is the right-wing outrage ecosystem. So I was here in 2020. I think you guys probably were too, but I'm not quite sure. And it was a totally different vibe on the ground. There was some content creators, but it was far more protesters and, you know, people involved in direct action. We went down there the other night, and it was mostly people live streaming, a few protesters. And whenever you mention the right-wing outrage machine, are you talking about content creators, or are you talking more about like podcasters speaking from their homes? Like, can you describe the relationship between those two things?
I mean, I would say all of it. It's all part of the same ecosystem, right? You have these supposed, you know, journalists on the far right that are directly embedded with federal officers who are being granted access to the rooftop at ICE, while major local publications are being denied same access. And they're up there night after night making lies, spreading lies about what's going on in Portland. And these same people are being invited onto Fox News. they're now being invited to go speak and share their stories at the White House. It just kind of trickles down. You have influencers doing the same thing. Maybe they're not getting invited to the same places or getting the same opportunities, but they're all doing the same thing. They're all spreading the same message. They're all working together.
What is the message they're spreading about Portland? Like in one sentence, what would you say it is?
The misunderstanding of what anarchy means, I think that's what they make it out to be. Chaos, anarchy, the city is on fire. All of that couldn't be further from the truth.
This is a call out to corporate media who has completely ignored this story or has falsely reported on it. This is nothing short other than a sustained attack on the United States, which is being supported by Democratic elected officials.
It's like especially ridiculous because in the weeks leading up to Portland getting all this attention, the people showing up down there were very liberal and even on their microphones were discouraging anyone from showing up in black bloc, discouraging any kind of escalation. It was very structured. They had people wearing vests and armbands and being like, if there's any conflict, go to these people. So the people going down there weren't even remotely who right-wingers have created the situation down there to be.
Yeah, one thing that's super interesting, because I like to call it like imagined cultural geography. You know, it's like, because everyone now is like chronically inside and they're learning about reality through their favorite podcaster and live streamer. And the right has created a mythical Portland in the imagination of American conservatives, ranging from young, like Charlie Kirk fans, to old, like people's grandparents. And they actually think that Portland is like a war zone controlled by Antifa, or like tweakers. I don't know what they think. It's like controlled by like communist Antifa tweakers who basically like, well, I don't know what they think is happening here. But just to clarify, is Portland a war zone?
No, absolutely not. And night after night, when there are escalations, the escalations are coming from federal agents.
Which you can see in all their own propaganda. Like, almost all their propaganda is the feds doing violence to people that are just standing there yelling in front of a driveway. And like, even where that's happening is just a very small city block that's not even like in the central part of the city. There's nothing happening here.
For somebody at home right now who wants to visit Portland, not to attend a protest or counter-protest, what are some areas that you'd recommend going as a visitor for the first time to catch the true vibe of the city?
Northeast Portland, Southeast. There's so much in the city that's just so lively. You walk around, anywhere you go, there's people riding their bikes, there's people skateboarding, there's people going on walks, people sitting outside eating brunch, sitting at cafes. It's a beautiful city, and it's really, really sad to see this false narrative that's been created and that's spreading like wildfire throughout the nation.
Why do you think Trump in particular has been so fervent about targeting Portland, Oregon?
I think one of the reasons is the anti-fascist scene in Portland. Anti-fascism in Portland, it's cultural here. It goes so far back. It's truly cultural here, and people have been fighting back and resisting the organizing of white supremacist groups as far back as like the Great Depression. I think the genuine anti-fascist community is a big reason for that. You know, he's trying to quell his dissidents, and him and other officials in the government are very outspoken about that.
Can you tell me a little bit about the history of anti-fascism in Portland? Like, when did it really start to coalesce as a broad cultural thing?
I think probably with like anti-racist action in the 90s, right? Would you say here in Portland?
It goes back a lot further than that, you know, 20th century shit. But in the 80s and 90s, yeah, there was a lot of anti-racist organizing that was forming in response to the organization of like various white supremacist groups, Aryan Nation, KKK, like, you know, the list goes on. There's the ARA. There's Sharps, civil rights groups, labor unions. These people, you know, they were all mobilizing in response to white supremacy. And when I say that anti-fascism in Portland is cultural, and it has been for a really long time, I don't think people understand how deep it really goes. You know, the music scene in Portland is really big, and it has been for a long time, and that was also a big part of it. In the 80s and 90s, there were so many bands that were incorporating anti-fascist messaging into their music, even into their lyrics.
It's the same thing in Seattle. Like, I don't think people understand rural Pacific Northwest is like the most racist spot. And there's like the most, I don't know what it is about the culture, because even in the South, it's still more integrated. So there is like clan groups, but some of these Washington towns, like Eastern Oregon, like they want to secede and become the state of Jefferson. They buy into the, you know, Portland myth more than anybody else. I remember when I was a kid, one of the first things I was only 2 years old at the time, but the WTO riots in Seattle were one of the first, I think, times that the greater public became familiar with like how people get down in the Pacific Northwest. But what I'm curious about from you guys is, when did Black Bloc start, and what is the purpose of wearing it today?
WTO was a big part of getting like the black bloc tactic on a lot of people's radar. And I think there are a lot of misconceptions that come along with black bloc. People see folks wearing black bloc and automatically assume some kind of political affiliation or allegiance. They think oftentimes anarchist, which may be true a lot of the time. But black bloc isn't a uniform. Black bloc is a tactic. And it was a tactic that had to be adapted because of the intense surveillance and criminalization that the left has faced for decades and decades.
What's the current benefit of wearing all black and making it so nobody can identify you?
It depends on the context. Sometimes it's not always the smartest move. Sometimes just wearing regular clothes and, surgical mask and a hat. The whole point of the tactic is to not draw attention to yourself or to stay anonymous so that people can't identify you. And so sometimes black bloc is the best move if you're around a lot of other people that are wearing the same thing, but sometimes it's not the best move.
Is there intense harassment campaigns to dox and identify anti-fascists in Portland?
Yeah, of course. There's Andy, there's Antifa Watch, there's countless right-wing telegrams that are always working to try to identify people, especially in cities like Seattle or Portland, where we are viewed as like these anti-fascist hubs. They really want to identify who's involved with what.
And after they identify you, what is their typical course of action? Do they contact your employer? Like, how far does it go?
Harassment, death threats, showing up to your house.
I know countless people who have been directly impacted by that type of violence, the violence that's caused by these doxing and harassment campaigns. Massive doxing and harassment campaigns, by the way, from people with extremely large followings and online presence. Unfortunately, that has resulted in, yes, so many people getting fired, but it's also resulted in people getting hurt and even killed. The Normandale shooting that happened in Portland, the shooter was a Andy No follower.
There's probably going to be people who watch this who are consider themselves to be more centrist, and they might point to the killing of Jay, who was like a Proud Boy. And he was shot and killed by an anti-fascist who was later killed pretty much extrajudicially by, I think it was National Guardsmen or some sort of armed task force that was sent directly by Trump. Do you guys see any kind of both sides responsibility as far as escalating violence?
I mean, with that particular situation, definitely not. There's footage of Jay macing him before Michael shot back. So with that particular situation, especially not. But any action that someone might point to as being anti-fascist or violence, it's always in a defensive way. We're not going into communities and terrorizing people or threatening people or doing what right-wingers do when they do come. For instance, when it happened, driving hundreds of trucks into Portland, aiming literal live rounds, real guns at people, driving through town, doing whatever they can to just terrorize people. To equate them both is just dishonest.
How do you feel about the designation of Antifa as a domestic terrorist group?
It's so silly and would be so funny if the consequences weren't so fucked up. If you ask any of them to define how Antifa is an organization, no one can do it. They might bring up Rose City Antifa or other groups where those are very specific groups that are anti-fascist, but not everyone's Rose City Antifa. We're not Rose City Antifa. To point to specific groups and being so they're all an organization is just so silly.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of people that care about the same things and sometimes come together to defend said things.
And I also think it's a dehumanizing effort to basically blanket any enemy as a terrorist. That will make any further action, especially violent or militaristic action, more justified in the eyes of people that aren't involved. Personally, I think that's more so the intent of trying to brand Antifa as a terrorist organization, is to basically separate anti-fascists from the population at large, I guess.
I also think that it's manufacturing consent for what might come in the future. Again, Trump has not been quiet about wanting to quell his dissidents. I mean, look at what's happening now. There's federal judges that are being accused of being Antifa. There are entire police departments that are being accused of being Antifa, all because he's maybe not getting his way in a tiny thing, and in turn he's throwing these insane temper tantrums. And it's really scary to think about the ways that he wants to silence his opponents.
Would you guys ever take any George Soros money if it was offered?
I don't even know how to answer that.
How do you feel about the paid protester narrative in general?
I think it's fucking hilarious. The running joke with protesters is that everyone is surviving on the same $20 bill that's being passed around. And that's really funny, but I also don't think there could be a more beautiful metaphor as to how things work, because that's really how it is. If people took the time to get to know these rowdy anarchists that they talk about, they would see that these are the people that are feeding people. These are the people that are helping people find shelter. These are the people that are doing everything in their power to keep communities safe and make sure people have their needs met.
One thing they feel has hurt their movement is the widespread Democratic narrative that Antifa tactics are giving the progressive side of the aisle a bad name by associating anti-Trumpism with violence and vandalism.
I'm actually really offended by that narrative and like the condemnations that come from liberals and centrists. They are a big reason we are where we are today. If you look at the right, sure, they don't have community in the way that the left has community, and that's huge, and at the end of the day, that's how we're gonna win. But as far as how they're winning right now, whether it's social media influencers or journalists, you know, getting access to politicians and getting support from, like, you know, people in various positions of power. Meanwhile, like, the left, like, centrist and liberal publications can't even do, like, an honest report back or coverage on a demonstration. And it's really upsetting because whether we agree or disagree on tactics is besides the point if we're fighting for the same thing. For some reason, anti-fascists are being condemned more than the very fascists that are responsible for the violence and the shit show that we are all living in right now.
How did you guys feel about the assassination of Charlie Kirk?
I don't have empathy for him.
The video was hard to watch, I'm not gonna lie. But did I spend 2 seconds feeling bad? Not really, no.
But I mean, as far as like what that means for the future of political discourse, that's where I felt like, holy shit, you know, because of who he was, representing a centrist conservative figure, not somebody on the far fringe, someone who had used social media to manufacture a lot of relatability with the younger demographic. What do you think his death, or I guess assassination, represents for the future of American political discourse?
I think that in general, the escalation from the far right can be attributed to that. I mean, for example, like we're seeing now, like Adam Hoffman coming back, and they directly claimed because of Charlie Kirk's assassination, like sparked them to reform. Which, I mean, if people don't know who Adam Hoffman is, like accelerationist Nazi group that in the past has been charged with murders and torture and forms of violence and accelerationism.
The response after his murder was fucking insane. I remember being like, actually, what is happening right now? If JD Vance was murdered right now, he would not get the same response and reaction as this motherfucker is getting. I truly believe that. But I also think that what we're seeing
how's it going?
in the response
Hi guys.
and
Just like cleaning my house, working out.
escalations, I think they were going to happen one way or another. The people that are responding to this, they always find excuses, they always find justifications, they always find ways to excuse their violent and disgusting behavior. And I think the outcome would have been the same in one way or another. I don't know how we would have gotten here, but I know that we would have no matter what.
I would agree with that. And I think that that also like kind of circles back to your question about taking the bait and like concerns around optics, which have like always been in like conversation around like anti-fascists. They're going to find a way to do what they want to do. Like just staying at home, plugging your ears and not doing anything is not going to stop them. To blame it on people taking action is just irresponsible.
So what do you think the solution could be as a country to resisting the impending fascist takeover?
I mean, with the point we're at now, that's hard. We're so far in right now.
It's hard to answer, especially when we're getting hit from every fucking angle. Look at the state of our education system, what all of our children in this country are going through. It breaks my heart to think about every day. Look at all the federal employees that are being fired and let go. Look at all the people that are being fucking cleaned out because they're not Trump loyalists. And then there's culture, there's so much. So it's really hard to answer that question and to think about this and not feel a little bit of resentment, because people have been sounding the alarm about this for such a long time. Anti-fascists have been screaming, doing anything in their power to get people to see what's going on and to see what was coming. And in turn, we're just met with getting demonized. It's hard to think about, but people need to rise up and fight back, whatever that looks like. Everybody can do what they can. That doesn't mean you gotta go grab a crowbar and start breaking windows. It could be a doctor not complying in advance at the hospital because they're afraid that Trump is gonna take away federal funding.
I guess the broader question is, how bad do things have to get until the average person is like, man, maybe I should resist this in some capacity? The disengaged person. I like to think about like the 85% of America that just like watches their shows, watches sports.
Yeah.
Like at what point is the alarm gonna be sounded in the mind of the everyman?
Well, that's just it. When they can't do that anymore. Like someone in their life is directly affected by these policies and by this administration. You know, to like kind of circle back a little bit on your last question, the resistance is going to look different from state to state, from community to community. I don't think there's going to be like a one-all solution. Like what we're doing here in Portland is going to be a lot different than what people feel they need to do, you know, across the country on the East Coast somewhere. For people to feel like they need to get up and to finally do something, I struggle to not be pessimistic a lot of the time and to be optimistic that that will happen, but things are getting really bad so quickly that it's hard to know at this point. I think as soon as people aren't able to stay at home and be comfortable, or someone that is very close to them is affected by this, that will be the tipping point for people that aren't already active.
Yeah, it's too bad too, because so many people I feel like became Trump supporters because of liberals. You know, just the fatigue as far as liberal policing. And just, you saw it in like the stand-up comedy world in particular, because I really think they had a huge hand in turning people, you know, away from liberalism or progressivism and toward Trump, because it's like, he says what he wants. Like, he doesn't give a fuck what you say. You know, like, we should, you know, at the end of the day, like, he's not perfect, but he's honest. Do you see liberals as being equally responsible for the rise in fascism as you do conservatives?
Scratch you a liberal and a fascist bleeds.
Liberals will say they stand for one thing and do another. And the people that are actually acting, doing material things, or risking their freedom to try and create a better world, to try and stop fascism, they lump them into the same category. You know, they'll say bullshit things like the horseshoe theory, and they'll give legitimacy to these fascist ideologies that like to say that anti-fascists are the same as fascists because they want to tell you how to think. And so liberals are just as much complacent as right-wingers and MAGAs in creating these situations that people like Trump and his administration can exploit to just gain more power.
But do you see any hope in the two-party electoral system moving forward next primary? Like, do you ever see a progressive running on the left side of the aisle that you would get behind?
I'm not the one to ask. I don't vote. My answer will be no to any hope of any politician saving us or saving people.
I've yet to ever see a politician who's not in it for anything more than themselves and their ego. Anytime I get a little bit of hope, I'm just let down time and time again, be it by progressive city council members, Democratic governors, liberal Democratic presidents, it doesn't matter.
Do y'all believe in voting for like city council members or local government here in Portland?
Local is different. Even if I don't believe in the politics, I do think that the people do have power to make changes in their communities. Whether you agree with politics or not, however you think about politicians, I think it would be doing a disservice to our communities and also just lying to ourselves to say that it wouldn't make a difference.
Thank you for subscribing. Welcome.
Small level.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But I think local elections are a different conversation, and I think that there's value in participating in it.
Speaking of the Proud Boys and other kind of far-right groups like that, are they still as active as they were back in the day?
They definitely got quiet, notably after January 6th. Tensions cooled down. There was a lot of fragmenting of these groups. Lots of anti-fascist researchers would document this stuff. It's all available on the internet, you know. They were just kind of nowhere to be seen for a little bit. Not long ago, within the past like 6 months maybe, in Oregon City, the local Proud Boys organized a flag wave. And that was kind of one of the first things we had seen happen in the area in a while, but that is definitely starting to change. We touched a little bit earlier on some of these far-right grifter propagandists kind of encouraging more and more of these patriots to come and protect them and to protect the ICE building. Look at people's coverage of what's happening at ICE. You can see that over the past week, the crowd size of the far-right has slowly gotten bigger and bigger. And in that crowd, there are, you know, local fascists that are known by name to people in the Pacific Northwest. I'm talking all the way from fucking Eugene to Seattle. A lot of the same fascists that go from city to city terrorizing communities, and they're definitely starting to come out again.
Who are some of the, I guess, fascist right-wing content creators that you guys think are doing the most damage right now to the perception of Portland?
The post-millennial.
Yeah, and anyone involved with them.
Oh yeah, I definitely have a black eye. So that's what it's been like covering Portland for the past 4 months.
As far as Antifa is concerned, the main belligerent in the propaganda war against them has been the Post-Millennial, a publication connected to Turning Point USA, whose editor-at-large, Andy Ngo, has the ear of the president, Elon Musk, and in many ways can be viewed as the king of the anti-Antifa algorithm on X and elsewhere. The canon event in Andy's journalistic career appears to have been back in 2019 when he was kicked, punched, and hit with a milkshake during a Proud Boys counter-protest in Portland. The attack caused him to suffer a brain hemorrhage, and eventually he was awarded $300,000 in damages. Like every other case wherein someone is attacked for their political beliefs, the event only emboldened his grudge against the group, and also magnified his reach, landing him a spot on the Joe Rogan podcast and in the op-ed section of the Wall Street Journal, where Andy described the experience ad nauseum, warning millions of people about the radical left. After going on Joe Rogan, he penned a best-selling New York Times book called Unmasked, which focuses primarily on exposing Antifa cells in the Portland area, and has since grown the Post-Millennial into a powerhouse of Antifa-critical coverage. From an internet standpoint, most of the conservative content creators on the ground at the ICE facility exist within Andy Ngo's orbit, and for that reason, have faced extremely hostile treatment from many protesters on the ground.
How do y'all view confrontations between anti-fascist activists and conservative content creators?
My initial answer is to say that I don't think that they should be made to feel safe coming and creating situations for content, which is what has literally been happening. I mean, even the Portland police said that in their own court filing. So it's not just our one-sided opinion on this. It's just objectively what's going on. Allowing them to operate down there is what has created specifically the situation right now at the National Guard, because the people coming down there have the ears of people in the Trump administration, and they're going to be paying attention to the content they put out, and now they're making executive orders and policies around these basically manufactured and exaggerated situations.
I don't remember when it was, a few nights ago, Nick Sorter, I don't know if you want his name, you can do whatever, but a far-right, propagandist, influencer, whatever the fuck you want to call him, instigated a fight with somebody. The Post-Millennial posted footage of it where you can see he's the one starting the fight. Portland police showed up and they arrested him. The response from the far right was accusations that Portland police is Antifa, that Portland police takes orders from Antifa. That narrative spread like wildfire and was being parroted by top government officials. That's fucking insane. It feels like we're living in an episode of Black Mirror.
Yeah.
It's fucked. And like you just said, Portland police are no friends of ours. For me, or any anti-fascist I know, to come to PPV's defense is also fucking crazy and speaks volumes.
Yeah, it's so beyond words how fucking silly it is. Silly in the most dangerous way, because that's what they're using to justify more escalation in Portland.
So how do you think what's going on today compares to 2020?
I mean, in what way? It's just so different. It's so different. So there's a lot of similarities as far as a lot of these far-right figures manufacturing content and spreading lies on the internet. That's not new to Portland. Places like Portland and Seattle are very familiar with those tactics, but things are also really different. The stakes are higher than they've ever been. Things are escalated. There's Blackhawks circling over the city every fucking night, along with drones and surveillance Cessnas. There's also a lot of very newly activated people, and people who go down to protest against ICE is a very, very wide spectrum of people in so many different demographics, whether it's age, race, politics. That's another reason why it's kind of funny when people are covering the protest, the anti-ICE protest, and they're calling people anti-fascist, or not even anti-fascist, Antifa, or anarchists, when half of those people couldn't even tell you what Antifa is or what an anarchist is. They've probably never even seen Black Bloc before.
How do you become an Antifa?
You simply are anti-fascism. It's as simple as that.
It's not a thing you become.
You can't sign up and join. I mean, there are, don't get me wrong, there are organizations, there are groups, there's labor unions, there's student groups, there's even, clergy and groups at churches and synagogues that have, anti-fascist principles. There are groups and organizations that are, have anti-fascist principles, but there is no Antifa group.
If you want your role to be on the ground, physically opposing fascist groups or being present at protests and stuff like that. There's tons of literature out there that can teach you if you don't know anyone. But some people just, they'll be online and they're really good at researching and keeping tabs on like what's going on and educating people. And for that, like all you need is computer and internet. I think it just depends on each individual and the role they see for themselves.
So technically, you could just get blocked, show up at an event where you know there's going to be anti-fascists, and you all be like, "What up?"
If a person wants to, yeah.
You wouldn't be like, "What's up, dog?" Like, how long you been doing this for? There's no cool guying or gatekeeping, like at a punk show maybe, when someone's like, "Where are you from?" or like, "What's your favorite band?" There's no like, "Were you here in 2020" vibes.
I would say that it's actually like looked down upon to be asking those kinds of questions, you know, because people are trying to keep their anonymity intact.
Yeah, I think it really just all goes back to like, it's not an organization. Like, there are so many people that play so many different roles and are involved in anti-fascism. And that includes people that put on Black Bloc. They're not all going to be anarchists that want to break windows. It's just so varied. It's really hard to make any kind of like really blanket statement about like anti-fascism as a whole.
And I think it's important for people to also realize that a lot of like what you just mentioned is also by design. There's a reason why decentralization is encouraged. There's a reason why there are no leaders. I know for a lot of people, personal politics play into that, especially if people are anarchists and like non-hierarchical thinking. If you have a leader, that makes it infinitely easier for the government to cut the head of the snake off and take down a whole organization. But it isn't an organization. It's a bunch of autonomous people working together at something, and that's really beautiful.
Additionally, they believe that this current moment in time presents a critical need for Antifa mobilization due to the rise of bold-faced Nazism since Trump's re-election.
Patriot Front is a direct result of Unite the Right in Charlottesville. For the longest time, they were taking this very like optics-friendly approach. They wouldn't be seen with swastika flags or like overt Nazi imagery in any way. In the past few weeks, that's starting to change. You know, post J6 and very recently, we've seen a lot of these fascist groups and fascist individuals kind of shift from how they were doing things and move on to this like European style of like white supremacy. So now we're seeing active clubs pop up all over the place. Olympic National, they're building a white supremacist compound, and you know these are popping up all over the country. These groups, it's scary. They're definitely out there, and they've been organizing and they've been escalating.
You can correct me if I'm wrong. Before Charlottesville, I don't think there was any Nazi groups that were regularly marching with swastika flags. And now there's a couple of them that seasonally will have marches with swastika flags, usually armed with AR, so that's a new escalation too.
On a broader level, what are some of the main problems actually facing Portland?
Houselessness is a big one.
Yeah.
It's a massive issue. And, you know, the city's solution has been to show up to houseless camps, sweep them, violently sweep them, destroy their belongings and steal their belongings. There's no solution after they sweep, you know? So it's just this like never-ending repeating cycle.
Yeah, I mean, I'd agree with that.
So you think
cost of living and just how many people are living outdoors that just get harassed by the cops and harassed by the city, harassed by NIMBYs.
So NIMBY stands for Not in My Backyard, and it's similar to San Francisco where that's people who don't want, I guess, what they see as low-income, high-density development happening around their historic properties. So they're able to like get on the historic register and say, you can't build here because I live in the Pearl and this building is like 150 years old. Is that kind of what NIMBYism is? Or is that like a simplification? Do you guys know? I'm not at these board meetings. I don't know what's going on.
No, yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, it's the people on Portland subreddit villainizing every houseless person they see, you know, and making life worse.
What do you think about this narrative? I see a lot of YouTube videos called like how Portland, you know, manufactured a catastrophe by having such a lenient policy for open air drug use and, you know, encampments. What do you guys think about that narrative?
I don't even know where to begin with that. It's ridiculous. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just fucking stupid because like you have these like fucked up social media influencers who are like specifically intentionally going to these places, and you know these are issues that you see in any big city, especially big cities that are being gentrified.
In my opinion, the issues that I saw are largely to blame because it's like homelessness is a huge issue everywhere, so is drug use, so is addiction, and so is the way that the policing system works. So people are going to go where they're not going to be as like oppressed by the system, you know what I mean?
by the way that Portland is being
Portland had a lot of
gentrified,
people from all
but
over.
they just like distort these narratives to fit their like anti-liberal rhetoric, and it's just fucked up the way that they essentially go around just exploiting these people.
There's so many videos like that in Portland.
Yeah, so many.
They have videos like that in Philly a lot, but in Philly it's more like City of Zombies. It's less politicized. It still is treating it like a human zoo, but here it's like, look what the liberals did.
Yeah.
So gentrification, as somebody from Seattle, I see as the most consistent through line that describes the problems that our city has faced. It's something you don't hear about on liberal media ever, and you definitely
Like, that was
hear
the
about
whole reason I
gentrification on
initially moved to Colorado, was because I lived in Texas, got arrested for weed in Texas. It was one of the most dehumanizing, horrible experiences ever. And then Colorado legalized recreational weed, and then I came here. And I was homeless here. You know what I mean? So I think that's a big explanation for why it's so concentrated in that area.
conservative media, because none of them are from the city. They don't even know. Because gentrification also ties to like oral history. You know what I mean? Like, when a conservative thinks about gentrification, they're like, that doesn't matter. I don't even know what that means. A liberal will say like, well, there's less crime now. But that's kind of what they say. It was like, well, you know, it got cleaned up. Basically, that means they displaced everybody else and brought in affluent tech workers from different countries and states for temporary residence periods to do their jobs in the city. So in Portland, where is the frontier of gentrification right now?
You mean like physically, like where's that line?
What part of the city?
Off the top of my head, I would probably say southeast, like Foster, getting towards 82nd.
I, for some reason, always thought it was northeast.
I mean, for sure, but it's like a lot of it's been done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Southeast is like the up and coming, currently going hard up.
So northeast gentrification has been complete. The Alberta
I don't know that it's been complete, but a lot of it has been like, yeah.
It's already transformed so much.
Yeah.
It's just kind of...
Growing up, there's a few spots that were black neighborhoods that's definitely not the case now.
Okay, well, this shit's kind of crazy. Have you guys heard about the Grants Pass ruling?
Oh, yes.
Like how right after Portland decided to decriminalize petty use of drugs and like contained it to downtown, Grants Pass was like, okay, now we're going to criminalize vagrancy. And if you're outside one time, we take you to jail. If you're outside 3 times sleeping, we give you like a year in county jail. And simultaneously, they chartered buses of all of their street population to Portland.
Yeah, that's gonna help them build stability. What the fuck? Insane.
Yeah. I always thought that like that might have something to do with it because it makes it so the harm reduction workers and the services can't scale to the massive influx of people from across the state.
There's been numerous times where they said buses have showed up from people with out of state as well.
Yeah.
Usually it's like red states, and it's fucked up.
Yeah, I was in Austin one time at the Greyhound station, and there was always like drunk ass dudes who were like got pulled off the streets, and they're like all stoked. I was like, "Why are you guys so excited?" They're like, "We're going to Portland," and like Abbott sent like all of them. He buses fools.
Wow.
All kinds of fools. I mean, you know about the migrant buses, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but he's been doing that.
That's basically just the most extreme version of we're going to take your tent,
Yeah.
throw it away, and make it go out, further out from the inner city.
So what solutions do you guys see as far as that issue goes to mitigate that situation and find a better future?
Less funding for law enforcement and more funding for the people who actually live and reside in these cities.
When you say funding, like where would you want the funding to go to?
The first thing that comes to my mind is education and healthcare.
Yeah, I mean,
There's a program in Eugene, Oregon that I had used one time, and they're called Cahoots. And they're like first responders, but they're not police officers. So if you have like some kind of like mental health issue, instead of like the cops coming to give you like a wellness check or something like that, it's these like social workers and peer counselors that just have a compassionate conversation with you. And honestly, that was so much better than any police experience I have ever had. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's they're called Cahoots in Eugene. I really appreciate them.
The way they prioritize their money is just makes no sense. As the problem gets worse, let's fund the cops more. To make the problem worse, to fund the cops more. And it's just going to keep going around and around.
How do y'all feel about the Second Amendment?
If you're comfortable being around guns, if you're comfortable owning a gun, I would encourage people to, because you don't want the state and fascists to be the only ones that have guns in practice. So that's where I fall with it.
Are there any pro-Second Amendment leftist organizations you feel like are helping get people trained and educated on things like firearm safety?
Yeah, there's Yellow Peril is great. SRA is the most popular, right? John Brown Gun Club.
So you have a lot of friends who are getting straps?
I have a lot of friends that have guns. Yeah.
And yeah, that's a big, liberals don't like that one. Liberals hate guns. My parents, liberals, they hate them. I told them I wanted to get one. My mom gasped. Then I thought about it and I was like, I don't want to get caught like Charlie.
I get it. Like, I have guns and I practice with them. I don't love guns. Guns are my identity.
So you don't look at it and think like, yes.
No, not me personally. I mean,
okay.
If that's what people are into, then hell yeah. But
Totally.
like,
What about you? You think guns are dope, or you think they're just not that dope, but you have to have them so the enemies don't have a lot?
I don't think there's anything cool about guns.
Me either.
There's nothing cool about guns. I don't think that law enforcement and white supremacists should be the only people who have them. I think it's an important tool. I think it's something that people, if they do decide to take up, need to do so carefully and responsibly, and people also need to realize that they're not for everybody and that that's okay. And if you're gonna learn how to put a hole in somebody, you also better fucking learn how to patch up that hole. Firearm safety is very important. Yeah, I don't like the like glamorization of firearms. I wish there wasn't a need for them. I wish they didn't exist.
Yeah.
But that's just not the reality that we live in.
And then I meant to ask this at the very beginning. For y'all, what was your launch point politically in terms of getting more involved?
I think generally speaking for me was probably when Trump got elected. It's probably when the blinders started to go away, where I'm like, okay, this isn't necessarily something that I can just not engage with anymore.
During Trump's first go around, I was definitely kind of radicalized in some new ways. I think for me, a big thing that did it for me was Proud Boys and some of the Patriot Prayer motherfuckers. So one of the things that they would do is come into town and they would go trophy hunting, which means that they would go to the areas where there was a large queer community, queer presence. They would look for people who were visibly queer and they would target them. One of my best friends who is gay, his boyfriend at the time got murdered on his way home from a nightclub by white supremacists. And I think one of the biggest radicalization moments was, it was the year that Jason Washington was murdered.
Learning more about the shooting death of a Navy veteran by Portland State University police.
The medical examiner who confirmed the identity of the man as Jason Washington now says he died from a gunshot wound to the torso.
Trying to pull a friend out of a confrontation outside a bar near Portland State early Friday morning. Washington had a gun in a holster by his right pocket. He falls in that brawl, and witnesses tell us the gun had fallen out, and they say Washington may have been trying to pick it up as he walked away.
Contrasting that with the way it was being portrayed in the media, that was kind of like a wake-up call, what the fuck moment for me. Because I was like, these two things don't match. And it was kind of just like a snowball from there.
I mean, those are some pretty major consecutive events to happen.
Yeah.
Optimistic or pessimistic? What are we thinking? Not for tonight, but for the future of the country.
Optimistic.
Depends on the day
Optimistic?
for me.
Brave new world or hopeless future?
I think we have to stay optimistic. I know it's hard, but there's no other way out of this. If we lose hope, we lose the ability to fight for a better future.
Y'all want to give a message to the kids? Those are the kids.
Don't be intimidated. Don't be afraid.
Yeah, I mean, we're just people wearing black clothes. Like, that's all it is. I mean, they can try to paint us to be terrorists, they can try to paint us to be whatever, but at the end of the day, we're just very caring people that are just wearing black clothes.
Channel 5 Live Worldwide, Hollywood and Vine. Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News. Channel 55. We don't fuck with costers. And 5 is the best number. Baby, no money, baby, no money. Baby, no money, baby, no money. Baby, no money, baby, no money. Baby, no money. Come to Brazil.
Sure. Swipe a Visa, she a keeper. Got fine new shit like Anita. I'm in a Rari, that's a horse car. Got 10 twos in a two-seater. Fuck 10 plus 2 of them cops. She sloppy my Joe till I pop. When I beg that bitch, I rock. Everyone hating on me like JoJo Siwa. Cowboy bebop, jet class G cars, feet pop. Call my mama when I eat got. Shut your mouth and swallow that Tide Pod. We finna slide through like cha-cha-cha-cha. No foo-foo lane shit like rat-ta-ta-ta. I chop the top off like cha-cha-cha-cha. She wanna show me her ta-ta-ta-tas.
Come to Brazil. Baby, no money, baby, no money. Baby, no money. Come to Brazil.
Okay.
Baby, no money, baby, no money.
Janeiro. Take my shirt off, now they will be feral. Robbing all these bad mans, De Niro. 1000000. Yeah, I got a couple commas on the check. Busy making money, ain't having no set. Yeah, sorry, baby girl, you know I got you next. I'm coming home soon, let's scramble them eggs. That Porsche whip, I chop the top, and then I pour one out for Kamala. Your chick says she like my goofy art, so I'm spamming on her Lancelot.
Baby, no money.
We finna slide through like cha-cha-cha-cha. No foo-foo lane shit like rat-ta-ta-ta. I chop the top off like cha-cha-cha-cha. She wanna show me her ta-ta-ta-tas.
Come to Brazil. Baby, no money. Baby, no money. Baby, no money.
Hi Alex, I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well.
Come to Brazil. Come to Brazil.
Aw, thank you. Sorry I got delayed, damn, that's a long delay. I really want to leave the US, but I need to get a passport and I have a ton of other things I need to do first. Still have never left.
feel this river rushing through my veins with nowhere else to go. It circles round. How I feel this river.
That's the difference. Like there are people who get stalked pretty aggressively. And the fact that Emaru knew that this could potentially happen, because as I say all the time, like women have it the worst on the internet, okay? They have it the absolute worst. There are unhinged stalkers that go crazy over this shit. Did you see Emmy got a TwitchCon? Yes. I'll cover that. I'll cover that first. Okay. Does anyone have the link to it? I mean, it's horrible. It's horrifying. It's exactly what Cutie, Valkyrie, Pokemon we're talking about. It's unfortunately not surprising, but yes, Emaru got by a random stalker at her meet and greet at TwitchCon. Trigger warning. Security pushed the perpetrator away, but then turned back and allowed the man to walk away. Emaru comes back shortly and continues meeting the fans. And that's crazy that like she still went into it. So here she is at her meet and greet, and then some guy just like forcibly tries to hug her and then and kiss her. It's sexual. For the record, what should happen in this situation, what should be happening in this situation is that you don't just let this person walk away or like ban them from the convention. You actually ban them from freedom. You ban them from walking around freely by arresting them, because that's precisely what it is. Okay? What are we doing here? Like, because Twitch was like, oh yeah, I'm so sorry that this happened. So Twitch was basically like, so sorry that this happened. We banned the person from the platform and we banned them from the convention. And it's like, yeah, ban them from being free. Ban them from being a free person that gets to walk around freely. I'm not like a very draconian person at all, but like, something should be happening in terms of apprehension, right? Am I crazy? That's like a pretty basic demand, right? This was a big problem last TwitchCon as well. Last TwitchCon, there were a lot of people that were trying to do shit. Last TwitchCon, there were a lot of people who were trying to do shit. Like a lot of kick streamers were like trying to get clips off to the best of their ability. Nick Pollum and I believe it was Nick and Wake, right? That got like also sexually by some random kick streamer. And I don't necessarily know how to fix this convention stuff. Like, I don't know how you fix it. I don't know how you deal with it, because like, what are you supposed to do? Like a psych evaluation before you decide whether or not someone is allowed at the convention or not? Like, I don't know. Right. But here's Emaru's statement. But anyway, here's the video. His security comes in and just pushes him off. And takes him away, and then another staff takes Emaru away as well. Then the security rushes back to Emaru to make sure that she's okay. But in the process, I guess like they just kind of let him go, which is crazy. That's Emaru's security guy, not Twitch. Yes.
What the just happened? What the just happened?
People are saying dude pulled a web. No, I think it was a pen. Farley's here. Kaya's been remarkably well behaved in spite of that reality. Because Will and Caroline are at TwitchCon. Anyway, keep in mind they banned her security guard last year because he held someone until Twitch security came to get them. Yeah. And this kind of stuff happens. Also, a literal culture around some streamers that
I made a copy.
Actively either try to do this. There is a culture around streamers promoting this shit, for the record. Like, from my own personal experiences when I was at the DNC, like, there is, Destiny literally egged this shit on and has at times straight up said, Hassan deserves to be shot and killed, and he has actually promoted his community
multiple times even. That's actually why I had my big encounter with him, was because I was like, I don't think you should say Hassan Pikers should unalive themselves. I think that's not okay, right? And then I had this whole fucking thing. It was also about other things that we were talking about, but that was like, I had heard that right before I went on his stream. I heard him say that, and he was talking to Mr. Beat, and Mr. Beat didn't say anything in rebuttal. And I was like, the people this guy talks to are really just gonna enable this behavior? Like, what the fuck? So I took the bullet, so to speak, from the internet, and and I cried a little bit, and they told me to off myself, but I'm still here, baby. I'm still here, and I'm not condoning anything Hassan has done by watching this, or by saying I think it's wrong to say that. I think some of the things Hassan does are questionable or not okay, but I don't know him personally, so, and I don't hear him saying, like, these people should unalive. I don't hear him saying that, so.
In different instances, Frogan has been harassed by...
We're not going to watch this too long, but just briefly.
Destiny's friends
Inciting violence, shitty thing to do, man.
And content creators as well.
Also, like, enabling the ideology, like, within that it's, like, morally okay to have expectations of women is also not okay, which Destiny tends to do.
I do not. There is not a single instance where I have ever thought this was appropriate, especially because not only do I sometimes am on the receiving end of this shit, I also think it's like a objectionable behavior. It's horrible behavior. So, like, there are literal content creators who unironically do this kind of shit and promote this kind of shit, and it's really gross. There are content creators who themselves engage in this kind of behavior as well. Now, obviously, there's a difference between, like, a content creator that knows the other content creator and is, like, on, friendly, and is friendly with the other content creator, and they're, like, collaborating or whatever, versus, like, a random content creator who is just, like, stalking someone. That's the difference. Like, there are people who get stalked pretty aggressively. And the fact that Emru knew that this could potentially happen, because as I say all the time, like, women have it the worst on the internet, okay? They have it the absolute worst. There are unhinged stalkers that go crazy.
After fucking Christina Grimmie, I will never fucking see those situations the same again. Like, that's what I thought of, like, when I saw that clip. Like, I had to stop myself from vomiting when I saw the fucking clip of the dude walking up to her. Like, that was so fucking disturbing. And there's, like, actually been women who have been killed very recently, like, while live streaming. It's actually fucking disgusting. Like, I would love to do more IRL streams, but honestly, fucking terrifies me most of the time, because this is just, it's insane. Like, I kind of, like, feel like I'm forced to be a hermit sometimes, you know, because of this, like, career choice.
And there are a lot of, like, Discord servers and, like, cyber stalking groups that are dedicated to female content creators, especially where people don't have guns. It's still terrifying. So yeah, Korean streamer Yoonji Ah has been found after attack by a longtime viewer who donated almost 70,000 to her. The incident occurred after she tried. So it is obviously completely unacceptable. And besides that, I mean, that is the basic, that's the immediate take, but it's not the only take, okay? Not only is it completely unacceptable, but I think we really need to reevaluate the culture around this type of stuff. We really need to reevaluate the culture around this type of shit and reconsider how some content creators do egg this shit on, okay? There are content
Like, I've ended some connections with people because they think misogyny jokes are funny at this point, honestly.
Their own communities. There are content creators who basically, they call it A-logging, okay? Like the lolcow shit, the A-logging shit. There are entire streamer content creator communities that are dedicated to doing this kind of stuff, obsessively stalking people and using their community to do that, and then having, like, real life impact as well, on top of like the normalization structure that exists on the internet when content creators are doing it, where it makes people feel more comfortable behaving in this kind of way. Okay. Here's Emaru's statement. She says, "Hello, everyone. I'm okay, and thank you all for the kind messages. Sorry I cannot respond to them all. Yesterday, the man who me was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon, and even in front of another creator's meet and greet, to grab me in my face and try to kiss me. Fortunately, he wasn't able to, but a lot of people have pointed out that it could have been a lot worse. I'm obviously shaken up by what happened, and it's not the first time I've dealt with something like this, but to tell you honestly, I'm a lot more hurt and upset by how Twitch handled it during and after the fact. Like I said, I don't understand how he was allowed to make it to me in the first place. The security in the clip who reacts is my own security. It's true. My favorite and usual security guard was banned for holding a stalker's arm to bring him to the... However, there were at least 3 or 4 other TwitchCon security staff in the area who did not react and let the guy walk away, as you can see in the clip, since they don't even appear in the frame. LOL. The woman who was walking me away is my own personal manager, and behind the booth, the only 2 people who were checking in on me and comforting me were her and my friend. None of the TwitchCon staff came to ask what happened or if I was okay. My friend who was present told me Twitch security were also behind the booth afterwards, joking about how they didn't even see what happened and immediately laughing and moving on to talking about something else. So if no one was checking if I was okay or if I needed anything and they let the guy run...
Yeah, that type of shit is what makes me not want to give Twitch my money.
...was doing well. In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately caught and detained. I'm sorry, but that is a blatant lie.
That's really shitty. By the way, I stream on YouTube, guys. I'm also on Fansly right now. I'm checking that out more because I get a higher percentage there. Trying out different things. I'm still going to be on Twitch, but never have all your eggs in one basket. I don't think Twitch will ban me for giving them criticism. Hopefully not. But they deserve the criticism. I do not want to attend their events while this is the case. Horrible. Shit show.
Even bringing my own security and staff, I can't imagine how creators without those options would feel. Stay safe, y'all. Everything is gonna be okay.
Exactly. Like, my only option for the times that I wanted to go to TwitchCon, I was essentially gonna be going by myself, and I like can't afford to hire a security guard, so it's like, you know.
No matter how big or small, especially female content creators, know that this is the reality. Know that this is something that can happen. So if you actually see a female content creator, especially at one of these conventions, remember that they know all of that and they came in spite of all of that because they still wanted to see their fans. Okay? Like, there is always this target on people's backs regardless. There's this target on like large content creators' backs as well, but it's not to the same degree. It's not to the same severity as it is for how consistent this is for female content creators. That's why for years and years, I have told you over and over again, whenever people are like, Hassan, you get harassed all the time. Do you feel like you're the most harassed person? I'm like, no. The average female content creator is cyber stalked and harassed way worse than I am. Okay? It's just like a normal, I know this from behind the scenes, okay? It is so insanely fucked up. And there is absolutely a culture of normalizing this kind of behavior. You need to understand. There is a culture of...
That was one of my issues with Destiny, because he's like one of the people that normalizes this type of behavior the most. Like, oh, what did you expect? Like, oh, you invited a guy over to your house? Of course he wants to fuck you. You invited him to your house. Like, if he just fucks you, you know, it's kind of your fault. Like, stupid shit. Actual stupid shit.
And they literally talk to one another about how perfectly valid this obsession is. Okay? And this obsession, when paired up with a lot of people who have a lot of mental illness, actually ends up turning into situations exactly like the one that Emaru encountered. Okay? So just remember that. And there are abso-fucking-lutely content creators who end this shit on. Okay? It's a massive, massive problem. And when content creators actually lean into this in any way, shape, or form, when they lean into this in any way, shape, or form, they normalize this kind of behavior. They normalize the cyber stalking. They normalize, or when content creators themselves do it, like a lot of kick streamers, okay? A lot of kick streamers have basically made it their content to behave like this, okay? Like a lot of smaller streamers that want to make a name for themselves have turned around and made it their literal fucking.
It's sad because so many people are doing that, trying to get like brownie points with the content creators who are already big doing it, that it just creates so many mimics and it just becomes the culture and it becomes what's normal. And I feel like I experienced this in, you know, like in school, like misogyny was super funny back then, you know?
Kind of activity is not seen as freak shit, and there is no pushback, and it becomes a situation that is like impossible to contend with. Okay, there is also a environment of there's an environment of misogyny as well. It's everything. It's rape culture. It's misogyny. It's everything that intersects. Anything for the clip seems to be the norm right now, and it's fucking gross. Yeah. And I think a lot of people forget that, like, the people in front of the camera are also human beings. Okay, I know it comes across as though that is not the case, because you're like, oh, you guys are profoundly fortunate, and also there is this sense of entitlement where people are like, what do you mean you wouldn't be in this position if it wasn't for me and others like me? You owe me shit, right? You owe me everything. You owe me everything I need to know about your life. You owe me every single thing that I want out of you. And for female content creators, it literally goes beyond where this kind of sexual assault takes place from time to time. I don't want this. I hope the one good thing that comes out of this is that people actually really check themselves and really reconsider what kind of spaces that they occupy and really reconsider how they behave on the internet. Because nobody deserves this kind of, nobody deserves this experience at all. No one. It's so fucking unacceptable. Because I know that for a lot of people, they look at this and they go, whatever, she's fucking rich. It's like, okay, dude, it's insane. You are just trying to justify that kind of behavior, justify that kind of like cyber stalker ass behavior if you ever say something like that. Anyway, this should be a moment of self-reflection. I see people that say that she's the reason why that fan did that because that's how she built a community. No thoughts, just yeah, exactly. Luckily, there hasn't been that big of a pushback of this sort that I have seen in public, because everyone is like, everyone is very frustrated right now about what happened. But if you think it is a crazy thing to say, for the record, yes, it is a crazy thing to say, but you need to understand something, okay? While it is a crazy thing to say, people do say it, okay? It's a crazy thing to say, and people do say it. Anyway, people have a tendency to automatically hit the victim blaming notes. They love doing that shit. They love insta-locking. They love insta-locking victim blame narratives. Anyway, shit account, but the guy just walked out like it's nothing. That's crazy. He walked out of the fucking... That's the guy. He just walked out of the fucking front gates after doing that. That is crazy. Look, even my wife argued that IRL streaming invites this behavior. I had to argue that the lack of accessible mental health benefits of healthcare is a bigger issue. Yeah, dude, no, that's insane. That is insane. Ember gets attacked at TwitchCon, and there are still chatters in here trying to drama bait.
Give it back. So, sneak meet and greet was pretty cool, though.
Yeah, he's right there.
That was fun.
He just walks past them.
That guy gonna have to burn that shirt after that. Like, fuck you, dude. You're never gonna be able to wear that shirt out in public again.
Like, there is no real method of stopping this. Okay? There is no real method of stopping this. We have no legislation. We have no mechanisms.
So considering that OpenAI is now the most valuable private company on the planet, it's kind of weird that lately they've been flailing around like a tube man in a used car lot. The super secret hardware device they've been working on is on ice due to technical difficulties, and after enormously hyping GPT-5 as the coming of AGI, whatever that means, when GPT-5 was finally released after multiple delays, it was met with scorn and disappointment by its own users. And so after a long run of bad press, to prove the haters wrong, Sammy Altman released Sora 2, a TikTok knockoff chock-a-block with AI slop. And you know, the first time you open Sora 2, it's kind of superficially impressive to see all these slick videos made with just AI prompts, but hey, wasn't AI supposed to change the world, cure diseases, and replace millions of workers? So why did OpenAI release this? It's kind of baffling, isn't it? In fact, the more I think about it, it seems like Sora 2 is one of the weirdest and in many ways worst apps to ever make it into the App Store. And I've tried Pimple Popper Lite. So first of all, Sora gives you the option of letting anyone make an AI deepfake video of you if you take the little step of letting them steal your face. And almost in order to demonstrate why no one should ever do this, Sam Altman himself kindly donated his own likeness for us to have fun with, which means that when you open Sora, almost 1 out of every 3 videos you see is Sam being physically, emotionally, and sometimes almost sexually humiliated by his own users.
I'm a CEO in a porcelain spa. Skibidoo, skibida. Yes, that's me. The pen is so cool. Everything is free. Okay, I'm taking these.
Oi, Damida, bring those back.
Whoa, gotta go.
Stop, give them back.
Nope, too late.
Please, I really need this for Sora inference. This video is too good.
Here's a little video I made of Sam being slapped around by a venture capitalist.
Please, we need more GPUs. The demand is impossible. I can't build the models without your funding. Whatever you want, I'll do it. Just help us buy the chips.
Look at you, begging. You're a good little piggy.
Oh, and here's one of him falling down the stairs.
I'm okay. That was really public.
Oh, he's my puppet to do with as I please. You know, I thought AI was supposed to make me more productive at work or some shit, but instead it seems like they made the most powerful bullying tool in human history. But, you know, it gets worse because you'd think that Sam Altman, a guy who's been accused for years of building his entire business on the stolen work of others, would know better than to just overtly rip off copyrighted characters and works, right? Wrong.
You know how fast you were going? Get out of the car, now! Don't play dumb with me. Open the door. Now. Damn it, stop the car!
When Sora launched, they just gave users the ability to steal copywritten IP, just like Pikachu stole that car. And then they claimed that they weren't expecting the copyright drama. I mean, you cannot commit a theft of intellectual property this gargantuan and then claim, oopsie, did Sammy make a stinky? No, Sammy, you wanted to make this stinky because all this drama just builds the hype for your fucking app. But now that they've been caught, they've made it just a little bit harder to use copyrighted works, even though I still see them all the time on the app. But you know what's worse than that? Literally about half of the videos I see on Sora are of real people like Bob Ross and Martin Luther King Jr. I mean, these are real fucking people with families, and those families did not agree for these people's likenesses to be used. So Sora is not just making Nazi SpongeBob, it's making a tool to defile the memory of the dead. And that is just the beginning of the chaos that Sora is going to wreak on the internet. Because once everyone has the ability to create a realistic looking video, it could make it impossible to tell what is real and what is fake on social media or the internet at large. The itty bitty Sora watermark they pop on the videos isn't going to be enough to protect reality. In fact, workarounds for that are already easy to find. I mean, it is trivially easy to use this app to create believable fake news, literal fake news. Here's a clip that I probably shouldn't have been able to make.
In a rare scene amid weeks of fighting, Israeli settlers from nearby communities have crossed the fence under army escort to hand out hot meals and water to hungry families in southern Gaza.
Let's be clear, this is not what is happening in Gaza right now, but it might be in someone's best interest to make you think that it is happening. And this video is so boring and anodyne, it could actually be taken seriously if posted under false pretenses. So the potential for something like
sorry, Kellogg, I just saw your comment. Are you still there? The answer is yes.
is massive. That means that just by releasing this app at all, OpenAI has made the internet less reliable as a source of information, which accordingly means that Sora itself is just fucking bad for humanity. And they've released it anyway. I mean, can we just talk about the immense amount of racist content that people are using Sora to make? I'm not going to share any of this or even describe it, but let's just say that people on Sora are using the app to make content that stereotypes Jews, black people, and other ethnicities in just the most disgusting ways. Like, imagine what a 15-year-old racist might make for fun.
Hey, me too. They're really comfy.
That is what Sora is.
I'd love more in
showing me
different colors.
directly in my feed. But you know, beyond the privacy and the copyright and the societal implications and even the rampant racism, the app itself just kind of fucking sucks. You just end up scrolling by the same small variations on boring memes like Sam Altman yelling that nothing will happen if you double tap the screen, or different messages, you know, being projected on the exterior of the Vegas sphere. Like, I mean, none of it has any point or any humanity or anything that really distinguishes one clip from the next. If you spend 20 minutes scrolling Sora, you leave it just feeling bored. I mean, Sora is the #1 most downloaded app right now because it's a novelty, but I'm not sure that AI-generated videos are really going to be something that people are going to want to keep scrolling through once the novelty of Nazi SpongeBob or Martin Luther King doing stand-up comedy wears off. And you know, another reason Sora might not exactly have the juice is that the economics of the app make zero fucking sense. These videos that, you know, millions of users are making to amuse themselves and their friends are costing OpenAI massive amounts of cash to generate. My friend Ed Zitron estimates that it costs OpenAI over $5 to make every single video. That means that they are losing huge amounts of money on every single user. And critically, OpenAI has no idea how they're going to monetize this app. Altman himself wrote that we are going to have to somehow make money for video generation. People are generating much more than we expected per user, and a lot of videos are being generated for very small audiences. Huh, Sam? Well, maybe that's because most of the videos your app generates suck ass. Because sure, when you first scroll in Sora, the videos look pretty impressive. But once you try to generate your own, you realize that 9 out of 10 of them just come out bad. They're not funny, they're not interesting, they're not even really watchable. For instance, remember that video I made of the venture capitalist slapping Sam around? Here's another variation of that same video that I generated while trying to make the first one.
Please, we need money to buy more GPUs. Could you help us out?
That's a good little piggy.
This video cost Sam Altman $5 to make. These guys are burning forests and draining the last drops of potable water to run data centers that produce an endless barrage of slop videos that are totally unwatchable. And even when they are, even when you finally get a good video and you post it, at your best, you're making a worse, more boring TikTok. And I want to remind you, TikTok gets all of their videos for free. We're all out there toiling for the TikTok, uploading videos we make ourselves in exchange for nothing but a little bit of attention. But Sora has to pay through the nose for every single video, and they have absolutely no plan to monetize. Even the brains behind Pimple Popper Light were savvy enough to include ads. Some say too many. So nothing about Sora makes any goddamn sense as a tech product. It's expensive to run, it's harmful to society, it's boring, and it makes no money. So it begs the question, why did they make this fucking thing at all? Because do you guys remember when AI was supposed to solve all of our problems? Remember that? They said it was gonna cure cancer, make work easier, give us all a life of leisure and luxury. So what the fuck are they doing? Why did they make a goddamn TikTok clone instead? Nobody asked for that. Well, could it be because they don't actually have any better ideas? Could it be that Altman and the rest of the AI industry don't really know what this technology is supposed to be used for at all? Could it be that they've been flailing and lying to us, and that Sora shows that the entire AI industry is a bubble primed to burst, and that when it does, it's going to drag down our entire economy with it? Well, yeah, I think it might, and I'm going to explain why in this video. But real quick, if you want to support this channel and all the humans who make this content for your human
Walking barefoot on the glass I go. Every step it got me feeling so much.
It's a sunny day in California. Got the top down, whip it down Melrose. Hey, tell him what's up. Feeling good, feeling great, got my paper straight. Utopic where you catch me popping off the race. No money yet, that's the name. Kangaroo kick like I'm Wu Kang. Shanghai, LA, Tokyo or something. Touchdown with your girl, meet me at the London. Now she hoping up with something. Sorry, shawty, we ain't nothing. PJ, first class, legs up, paper plane. Live fast, star young, babies going MIA. Feeling like Gucci Mane, pink coat, lemonade. Passport, Paris, got me kissing twins, Mary Kate. Valley girls dancing Moulin Rouge. Now they talking French and asking me like, voulez-vous? Now they stacking on the boy like Scooby-Doo.
Did you already send it, Kellogg?
U-C-K. Feeling good, feeling great, got my paper straight. Utopic where you catch me popping off the race. No money yet, that's the name. Kangaroo kick like I'm Wu Kang. Shanghai, LA, Tokyo or something. Touchdown with your girl, meet me at the London. Now she hoping up with something. Sorry, shawty, we ain't nothing.
Well, give me just a minute.
Shinjuku got bases, you know how I'm stepping. Self-help books, no way I ain't read them. Yeah, your shawty's in my DM, tell your man to come get them. She says she don't get no fucks, baby. This ain't love, it's love. Let me cook, boy, good luck, chug. Baby, no money, baby, tell him what's up. Sunset, lollipop, all the finer thing. Brand new chick, that's a brand new thing. Disappear real quick, poof like blame. Mama said never change, so I made change. Feeling good, feeling great, got my paper straight. Utopic where you catch me popping off the race. No money yet, that's the name. Kangaroo kick like I'm Wu Kang. Shanghai, LA, Tokyo or something. Touchdown with your girl, meet me at the London. Now she hoping up with something. Sorry, shawty, we ain't nothing. Feeling really good, wanna hang with you. Up so high, don't want it to end. Sniff another line, let's do some. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Feeling good, feeling great, got my paper straight. Utopic where you catch me popping off the race. No money yet, that's the name. Kangaroo kick like I'm Wu Kang. Shanghai, LA, Tokyo or something. Touchdown with your girl, meet me at the London. Now she hoping up with something. Sorry, shawty, we ain't nothing. Sorry, shawty, we ain't nothing.
I'm tongue-tied, twisted around your finger like a piece of string. I'm winded, chasing after your ghost is real exhausting. I'm in love, but I don't think it's what I thought it was supposed to be. Love story, no guts and no glory. How did I get so dizzy, thinking of you? I don't usually get like this. It's something about you I miss. Could it be we never had that kiss? Well, I don't usually get like this. 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 Reminded of how I met you, tried to catch you falling. Instead I fell off myself and I just can't stop falling. These wings are gonna flap for me if I keep waiting. Keep waiting, keep waiting, keep waiting, keep waiting. How did I get so dizzy, thinking of you? I don't usually get like this. I don't get like it's something about you I miss. Could it be we never had that kiss? I just wanna kiss you. Well, I don't usually get like this. Get like this. Get like this. No, get like this.
We on the right side of passion. We on the right side of passion. We could share love in the ocean. But if you wanna go insane either way, baby, we could go all night. We could do it all night. We could go all night, all night. Do we heal, do we bleed? I'ma follow your lead, but we could go all night. Now all of my calls go to voicemail. I block you so I don't raise hell. Should've talked through it in detail. Our separate ways ain't gon' end well, no. But when we get back, it's like, oh my. All bad all day, but the nights get that good till we act right. So tell me what we on today, babe. I could keep that same energy. When you go low, I go low too. But you'd rather stay high, I know you. Can we stay high, babe? I'd rather be on that wave, tryna control our emotions. If we on the right side of passion, we could share love in the ocean. But if you wanna go insane either way, baby, we could go all night. We could do it all night. We could go all night, all night. Do we heal, do we bleed? I'ma follow your lead. We could go all night.
I've been calm, cool, collected, but you pushing on my nerves. And I'm knowing your intention, I'm under pressure. Okay, I'm admitting that a couple things I said got acidic in the tone. In the presence, I get careless. Long as you know I come with imperfections. When you look at me, you see the soul through my flesh. You something special. Know you looking bomb, the way you dressing, gone flex and hold it still and let my mind digest. You got the leverage, you got the upper handle on the situation. You worthy of a million more of the storms that we weathered. We fight retreating, then fuck, but you trying to kill the cycle. When nobody stressing that body like me, I know the way you like it. I treat you like a queen, run the castle, you a treasure. Feel like you setting fire to my desire for the pleasure. You a gem, got me blem, let's make amends. Know you can, I'm out here.
Tryna control our emotions. If we on the right side of passion, we can share love in the ocean. But if you wanna go insane either way, baby, we could go all night. We could go it all night.
Take a drag of my cigarette. Breathe me out, breathe you in. Yeah. Take a bite of my burger, babe. Save the last bite for you. For you. the street lights hit you all alone. You know it's dangerous to go alone. Don't let the street lights hit you. Could I be on play it too? I'll follow wherever you go, whatever you do. Play it too.
I'm a mess. Don't know how I got here, but I'm blessed. Didn't know it'd take me past my destiny. You're behind me with the rest, 'cause I'm a mess. No more you.
And I go home. You said things could only get better. I need it more than ever. They don't. How can I believe you when everything is secret? Everything is secret. Everything is secret. Everything is secret. How can I believe it when everything is secret? You see through, gotta make space for the new you, like I'm old news in your rearview mirror. It must be nice you went and got a penthouse, all your friends partying is real loud. Brand new money with a brand new chest, still a baby bird right straight off the nest like you. You said things could only get better. I need it more than ever. They don't. How can I believe you when everything is secret? Everything is secret. Everything is secret. Everything is secret. How can I believe it when everything is secret? I go home. You said things could only get better. I need it more than ever. They don't. You said things could only get better. I need it more than ever. They don't. How can I believe it?
We did it! Good job, guys. Thank you, Kellogg. Appreciate it. Upper body? Yeah, that'd be great. I would love to work upper body. I've been working legs a lot lately. Yeah, I could do core. My legs are a little bit dead. Whew. Might take a little break in between. Oh, this is so cute. I saw this on my recommended. It's a mushroom playing keyboard. They like hooked up little things to it to give it mallets. That's so cute. Mushrooms got rhythm, bruh. Thanks for adding the Discord, Kellogg. I appreciate it. you have a puppy! Oh, he's so cute. Is this a real video? Oh my gosh.
A great many marine lives were saved on Guadalcanal, Bougainville, in the Marshall Islands and elsewhere as a result of information obtained from Japanese prisoners. To capture Japs may be in some cases more important than capturing Jap positions. For prisoners can tell us where the enemy is, how strong he is, what Jap units are present, what his plans are, and where his artillery and command posts are located. Having captured a prisoner, the next task is to handle him with a minimum of risk to yourself and with efficiency in order to get him to the rear quickly for questioning. Thus, in addition to the individual and team training you have received, the knowledge of a few Japanese words may prove invaluable.
In this picture, we're going to learn 11 Japanese phrases, all having to do with the capturing of prisoners. Now first, the pronunciation. Pronounce A as in father, I as in machine, E as in men, O as in bone, U as in rude.
I want a Japanese speaker to like tell me how accurate this is.
Say Tokyo, not Tokyo. G is always hard as in go, never as in ginger. Divide the words into syllables and try not to accent any one syllable. The first word is surrender. This is the way the Japanese write it using our kind of lettering. This is the way it must be pronounced. Ko-san-seo. Surrender. Now everyone say it with me. Ko-san-seo. A little louder, please. Now let's try it again. Ko-san-seo. Fellow in the back row is asleep. If he doesn't care about getting the Japs to cease fire, this may be the last picture he'll ever see. Korosanai yo. We won't murder you. Korosanai yo. Bu teo agero. Means come out and come here again. Means halt. I know these words. I want you to know them. All together. Ko-san-seo. Surrender. Uchikata oyame. Ceasefire. Uchikata oyame. Ceasefire.
Wait, strip?
Let's try it. Hadaka ni nare. Shut up.
The words they chose to teach them.
These few Japanese words and phrases may save your life. And lives of others. So study them.
What the fuck?
Learn them well. Remember, words away.
America is a meme. Like, what is that's like oh, I guess it was World War II, but like I felt like I was watching a comedy skit for prisoners, I guess. I feel like there's some like words you should know in between all of these. I feel like there could be some great like
500.
conflict resolution words thrown in there. Shut up, strip, surrender. Oh man. Yeah. It's just like, I feel like especially humans in the future are gonna like look back at past conflicts and they're gonna be like, y'all did what? Especially now that like learning a language, we have so much at our fingertips, you know? But back then, you know, they didn't have fucking language learning apps or anything like that, so I hope so too. I hope so too. Cause like, I was watching the Andrew Callahan video, right? And they were showcasing different perspectives of the war zone in Portland, you know? And they were kinda, yeah, it's like that outside perspective where you can see, like, I forget one of the comments they were saying in it, it was like they both need each other, like, to exist. Like Proud Boys and Antifa or whatever, like, they like need each other. Like, they're their reason for doing what they're doing with their current time. And it's like, I feel like having that zoomed out perspective, and yeah, just like kind of seeing like objectively what's going on when you're not like, I don't know, propagandized with like the other side is bad, we must destroy them. It's, you can kind of see like that it's much more nuanced than good guys versus bad guys most of the time. Depending on if a nuke drops. Yeah, and then that just creates a lot more trauma to heal from. It's like right now we have a lot to work on. Let's like not create another catastrophe to like heal from. Brain simple, right? Big concepts hard, right? Especially when everyone's like in a state of like survival. It's hard to conceptualize other alternatives than doing what you've always known. No big concept. Brain must act. Brain must do. Brain cannot sit and think. Brain must go to war zone to protect the American flag. The video where the guy's like, yeah, I saved the American flag from burning, and like they were so excited to find out who did it. Like that's like the best part of their day. Like, I got an Antifa member. I got one. Okay, we're gonna take a second before the next workout, but then we'll probably do all the workouts at once, and then I'll take a quick rinse off because I'm sweaty, and then we'll do cosplay.
This is Washoe County Courthouse. Inside are Rupert Murdoch, 4 of his children, and a lot of lawyers. According to the New York Times, this is the first time in 2 years they've all been under the same roof. The Murdochs have turned against each other,
but it's also
into
like
factions, and now they're
it
at
can
war.
be primitive.
They're fighting over the family business.
Like, I don't think it's like the final evolution
ever seen.
In the way that it is, at least.
Murdoch is not the most powerful media mogul in the world. He would like very much to be.
Donald J. Trump. Trump is at his best when he's sort of slightly tongue-in-cheek like that. He's a very funny guy.
These companies control the news for millions of people. What they see, read, and hear every day. Fox News speaks directly to America's conservative voters and to its current president.
I don't know, man.
Rupert
Any like
Murdoch
group
is
think
now 93 years old,
or
and at this
tribe
point, it's still
I
not
was
clear
like a
who will
part of,
succeed
I
him.
feel like I've kind
Your
of
dad ever had this conversation with you? Someday you'll
I
run
don't
this
know.
company.
Strayed away from in my own way. Because I just realized people within those tribes are like as fallible as people outside of like my tribe.
Strive to be qualified and considered for that position. It's not my decision.
One side wants to seize control of the family trust. The other wants to stop them at all costs. Whoever wins will have enormous political influence. but their victory will almost certainly tear the family apart for good.
Oh, that's 56 minutes long. Rize.
This is an English typewriter. Compact, simple. Press a key, and the letter is struck onto paper buttons, even making small mechanical models, searching characters by their upper left and lower.
Whoa, that's cool. That looks cool.
When I sat before the typewriter practicing typing, I felt it was a miracle, wrote Lin Yutang's daughter, Lin Taiyi. Indeed, the triple draw mechanism and the top-bottom radical indexing method beautifully solved the problem of storing and retrieving thousands of Chinese characters. In 1947, it could only be
That's
described
oddly
as a miracle.
specific. Come on.
Sadly, this milestone was destined to fail commercially.
I don't condone this message. This video contains satire and parody. All characters and events in this video are entirely fictional. Its intention is not to condone or incite violence, but rather to hold a mirror to the laws, actions, and rhetoric of the billionaire-funded politicians that normalize and enable hate and violence in an attempt to keep us divided.
Hi. Did you know that it's illegal to say,
We should kill the president. Label me a dissident. It's only American to wanna kill the president.
Wait, what?
Yo, we should kill the president.
Oh, like mechanical colored pencils? That's cool.
It's only American to wanna kill the president. This is how the world ends. You're killing all of my best friends. And I don't think I'll be content. So someone kill the president.
Ye old McDonald's. Wait, what? He put fentanyl in the McDonald's? Oh no. Oh, that's cool, Kellogg. Frick yeah. I'm excited to see more of your art. I really fell off with that drawing challenge. Life just, you know.
Dragging by his Turkish hair. No one cares. We should shoot a billionaire.
What about fast food? I don't know, man.
they talk openly about killing us every day, and their campaign ads, budget proposals, executive orders, and their rambling misspelled tweets, they revel in violence. Why shouldn't we?
Oh, hello, filthy, miserable dirt peasants. I can't seem to find my very impressive castle. Maybe you see it?
Why do you look scared? He put fentanyl in the McDonald's, and I'm partially worried my channel's gonna get taken down for listening to this song. I don't condone this message. With words out loud? What? Jeez. Oh my. Oh my word. Barnaby Jones, everybody. He said it, not me. Director, redacted. You're gonna get us on a watch list. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. God damn. Alright, well. Let's just watch a nice safe lore video. But I like this song. We'll listen to this song, and I'll see what else I have on my queue, and then we'll we'll work out more. Look up outside? Okay. They said light a spliff while Rome is burning. Bro, I need to work out more. I felt like really today and yesterday, but I was like trying to put on my costume last night. I was like it fits, but I was like, I need to work out more. Let us skip over almost started. I get high on the serpent. Oh, I got the under boob sweat going on. It's fine, boob sweat is real. I get afraid to like exist sometimes, you know? Like I get like insecure, like am I allowed to sweat? Am I gonna get in trouble? Because I have sweat state. Anxiety. It's okay. This is my space? I'm allowed to be here? That's crazy. That's cool though. Thanks for being here with me, guys. Thanks for being in my space. I'm renting this part of the internet? Yeah. Valid. Of course. Yeah, I was just saying earlier, like, I'm on YouTube. I'm also on, you already know, Kellogg. I'm also on my Fansly right now because I'm just trying to diversify. For some reason, I should have screenshotted it. It was weird. Maybe it'll do it again. I was trying to log into my Kick today, and it said, I was trying to log in with Google, and it said honeypot failed. I was like, what the fuck does that that mean? So I'm just on YouTube and Twitch and Fansly today. It said, like, I went to click login with Google on my Kick, because that's how I usually do it. And it said, it said, like, an error code, honeypot failed. Let me see if it'll do it. Let me see if it'll do it. I'll literally show you, because I was like, what does that even mean? I was like, what? Okay, so log in. I don't think this is gonna dox me or anything, so you can do it like this. Okay, ready? Ready? I'm on Kick. Log in with Google. It's my Google. Oh, it worked this time. That was so weird. It was such a fluke. I should have fucking taken a screenshot. It said honeypot failed. But yeah, I can Google it. Kick honeypot. Honeypot not found. That's what it said. Honeypot not found. That's such a weird error message. That's so weird. Okay, so yeah, it's not just me. Yeah. They told me 1,000 times, they said so okay, but my Kick's working now, cool. Maybe I'll get on there in a second.
This is rare footage from 1933. You see this dog animal back and forth in a cage? That's a Tasmanian tiger, one of the very last of its kind. It died in 1936, and the
Light a spliff while Rome is burning. I get high on the serpent.
À ceux qui n'en ont pas.
Oh, bro, I love some Stromae.
À ceux qui n'en ont pas. Rosa, Rosa. Tout le bordel, tu nettoies. Et toi, Albert, quand on trinque, tu ramasses les verres. Céline, Bataire. Toi, tu te prends des vestes au vestiaire. Arlette, arrête. Toi, la fête, tu la passes aux toilettes. Si on célébrait ceux qui ne célèbrent pas. Pour une fois, j'aimerais lever mon verre.
I honey potted you and got no honey.
À ceux qui n'en ont pas.
I got no honey. You know what I say to that? Dab on the haters. Do you want honey? I could give you some honey.
Pourquoi je ferais semblant? De toute façon, on est payé pour le faire. Tu te prends pour ma mère? Dans 1 heure, je reviens. Que ce soit propre, qu'on puisse y manger par terre. 3 heures que j'attends. Franchement, il les fabrique ou quoi? Heureusement que c'est que de verre.
I'm girl bossing too hard.
Et fais vite, elle pourrait se finir comme ça. Ta carrière. Oui, célébrons ceux qui ne célèbrent pas. Encore une fois, j'aimerais lever mon verre à ceux qui n'en ont pas. À ceux qui n'en ont pas.
Is it locally sourced? It's organic. I had some local honey, but it's not here anymore. It's no longer with us.
Frotter, frotter. Mieux vaut ne pas si frotter,
frotter.
Si tu ne me connais pas.
Axel, then I dare you. Crash out.
Pourra toujours te
Crash out on me. Let it all out, man. Oh, can you resend me the last workout link, by the way? I triple dog dare you to have just one crash out on me as a treat. Do you crash out enough, Kellogg? Have you had enough crash outs in your life? Or are the crash outs pent up? I make sure to crash out at least once a week as a little treat.
Chauffeur de camion, hôtesse boulanger ou marin pêcheur, un verre aux champions des pires horaires, aux jeunes parents bercés par les pleurs, aux insomniaques de professeurs.
I'm kidding.
Et tous ceux qui souffrent
I think I told you.
qui n'ont pas le cœur aux célébrations.
No. What? Well, you don't have to cry during a crash out. You can cry during a crash out. You don't have to. But I'm such a crybaby, bro. I went like a couple years there where I didn't cry. And I was like just angry, you know? And then I started letting myself, well, not letting, but not. Because it was like, it's almost like I couldn't for a while. And it's honestly when I started getting back into psilocybin that I started like feeling like the emotions that I had been suppressing that were turning into anger, like coming out as tears. I don't know. Or not always anger, but sometimes like my stuck emotions would be depression too. Some people are, everyone's just built different though. Everyone has a different life. My normal is not everyone else's normal. Yeah, I used to get like that a lot, Kellogg. Or I sometimes still can. Like if I know I'm really, really pissed off or about to crash out, like my nervous system will feel like I'll feel my nervous system before it happens. I used to not be able to have much awareness of that, and it would just happen. I would like crash out on myself. That's not good. I think it's my OCD. It's a disorder. Yeah. Frayed wire drug. Yeah, for me it's like CPTSD. Like if someone yells at me or talks to me in a certain way or threatens me or gaslights me, even if it's something small, it can like trigger my CPTSD. And yeah, not fun. I'm getting better about it, but it's still like, it's such a visceral nervous system thing, you know? That's why like dancing and working out and massage, and yoga and all that stuff is really great for it, because it helps like train my nervous system in different ways. Because I used to be really, like when I was in school, like sedentary. Like for a while I didn't even have gym class, so I was just like sitting for 8 hours a day. And now I have a job where I can like move around all the fucking time, and I don't have to, like, I don't get yelled at to sit still. Bro, I had my first court date this summer. The first thing the judge says is like she's being really snippy with me and condescending with me, telling me to sit still. And I almost cried, like, right there, because it reminded me of, like, school and when I was a kid and when I would get yelled at for it. But it's like, I'm, like, fucking neurodivergent, autistic, ADHD, whatever the fuck, CPTSD, whatever is causing it, whatever it is, I'm, like, a fidgety person. I move. Like, when I'm cleaning my house, I'm, like, standing in flamingo pose because it helps me to function, to have, like, weird stimming movements. And also, okay, so I've never been formally diagnosed autistic, but my child has. My child does this as well. They have a lot of different movements that's like, it's like a signature thing that they do that like soothes them and regulates them. And it's like, I wonder if my kid was sitting testifying in front of the judge, if the judge would condescend him to sit still, you know what I mean? And that's like how far behind our system is. Like, you listen to Trump and RFK talk about how Tylenol causes autism, and like I hear the judge like talk to me like that. It's like, look how fucking far behind we are of understanding what neurodivergence and mental health actually is. And it's no wonder people who have diagnoses are suffering so much trying to conform to this society, when look at what our public officials are saying about their conditions. Like, and look at what fucking judges are doing to people who do not deserve to be like, I don't think I'm in a position where I deserve to be spoken down to or condescended, even if it's from somebody who's in a position of authority. I don't think that helps me in my situation, you know? And she also, like, condescended, and she just retired, by the way. I'm in the middle of getting a new judge for my case. She condescended me about, like, I explained that, like, because I'm self-representing, because I had one consultation that cost, like, $300 for 45 minutes of my time, and it's just not feasible for me to afford full-time legal representation. So I'm self-representing, and I explained, because I filed something in the wrong area, I explained to her that, like, I'm trying my best. I explained the situation, that, like, this is an emotional thing for me, that I'm trying my best, trying to self-represent. This is my first ever legal case. And she was mean to me about that, too. And she's like, well, you've had 2 months. And I'm like, actually, it's been 1 month. And she's like, you're right. And it's like, yeah, it's like, you gave me a month to entirely learn family law. Things that people take years to do. And it's just, and then it cost me $375 to file the actual thing that I needed to file. And that's not even the beginning of it. You know, like, separate from the lawyer, I'm gonna be spending thousands of dollars. So that just, like, what? People wonder why we see so many homeless people. A lot of those homeless people are fucking autistic and can't function in the society that we have built. I'm gonna be fucking real. Like, it's devastating that that is the case. Let me scroll up. Yeah, like, I am aware, which is cool, but reading and is interested. Wait, what? Yeah, settings like that, the judge is absolute, and if they find something annoying, it is not against the law. Yeah, no, like, it's not against the law to fidget, right? Like, but if they're the judge, right? So if you annoy them or they just don't like your fucking face, like, fuck you and your case, you know? Like, it's just, it's sad, but that's how it is. Like, I think judges should be trauma-informed, trained, and mental health trained, psychology trained. Like, they should have all of the training. Like, honestly, you should become a judge after you've, like, maxed out all of your skill trees in your Sims, you know, like, character sheet. Like, you've maxed out everything, now you're a judge, because you understand mental health, you understand socioeconomic difficulties, you understand all of these things, and then you're a judge, you know? ADHD is neurodivergent. Yeah, and that's what I've been like trying to explain to my family, is that like they say that I don't understand my kid's autism or how much autism disables someone, and it's almost like they're mocking me when they say that, because it's like I think of like my entire like upbringing in my childhood and how much I struggled in like professional or like school settings because of my neurodivergence, but I was never treated for it. I was just yelled at for it and told that I was like the problem and I just needed to act normal and fix myself. Whew. And it's just like, it's ironic. I feel like I'm being mocked, you know what I mean? And it's okay, because I understand like the system was built a long time ago, and so many things in it are so fucking obsolete. Like, you like go back 100 years, they were giving people lobotomies. They were fucking institutionalizing people for, I don't know, like, the stupidest things. It all needs an update. Tylenol didn't cause my neurodivergence. I wish I could say that. I wish I could say that for my kiddo too. Like, it's an easy fix, right? Oh, this thing caused it. That's what, you know, checkbox, we're done. Go to the Trump med bed, we're healed, okay? I wish it was that simple. That would be nice, right? But it's a complex tree of all of these things that need tender love and care to be addressed, and you're not gonna like condescend or imprison or kill or diagnose your way out of so many systemic issues that need care. You're not gonna like shut down for long enough, you know, for people to just eventually be cured, you know? The sad thing is so many of the boomers I hear talking about autism like it's a virus, like, have autistic quirks, I swear, and they just don't want to admit it because they see it as a weakness. A philosophy class? Yeah, judges should have higher standards. We got this. No, yeah, 100%. No, I'm being gaslit. Like, I don't know how much, like, I see other people, other Twitch streamers that are going through court cases, like, completely publicizing every aspect of it, and I'm like, are you supposed to do that? And so, like, I've been rather quiet. There are some things where it's just, like, it's so hard for me to not say how painful this whole thing is. And if my parents are ever watching my streams, or other people in my family who think that I deserve whatever's going on, like, I hope they know, like, how much it hurts. But reading the affidavit, it just was, like, disgusting. It was, like, a lot of, like, things that they know were lies, to try and make me look horrible. And then other things that were just, like, egregious exertions of power and control and discrimination against, like, the very things that have helped me more than they've ever helped me, you know? Like, my interest in psilocybin or plant medicine being, like, one of the big points for them. That is just so sad, especially because after I told them about the transformative experiences I had with psilocybin, after I told them that before I even had my kid, you know, they told me that they did psilocybin. You know, my dad did acid, my dad has done a lot of things. My dad had a terrible cocaine addiction for a good portion of my childhood that nearly ended him and my mom's relationship, you know? So for them to, you know, see me making teas and like talking about like how psilocybin changes your brain, how it promotes neurogenesis and how it does all of these things, and talking about all of these professionals who also see it as a potential medicine, and them to like mischaracterize that as like a chemical addiction that I have that makes me a bad person is so just disgustingly disingenuous. And they know that. And I think that's why there's this like huge avoidance and this huge disconnect and this like scapegoating of me, because I'm willing to say like, hey, this behavior is abusive, this behavior is toxic. And they get really defensive and really shameful, and they don't want it to be like, oh, I've done something wrong, so they have to put it all on me, and they have to be like, no, she's the bad one coming in and disrupting everything. And yes, I am disrupting things, but the things I'm disrupting are like, I don't know, when my dad talks down to my mom or calls my brother a fucking faggot and says he's going to hell for being gay, you know? I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that word. I'm not calling anyone that word, but like calling other people that word, especially in front of children, is really toxic and problematic. And it's not like it's like a one-off thing, it's like an ingrained philosophy that he is projecting onto his family. And he's like being radicalized by these things online. So I think that's why it's like hard for me to like ignore the things happening in the world, because I know all of the things happening in the world that are, my dad is just like eating up and is becoming more radicalized based off of the rhetoric. And it's dangerous. It is just dangerous. Like, people don't understand or care about like the consequences of that rhetoric, but it's like my family unit is a direct consequence of that rhetoric. I love them all, but it's like we're in a really tense time right now, you know? Thank you for allowing me, I know it's just Kellogg talking in chat, there's probably some people lurking, hi lurkers, but thank you Kellogg for allowing me to process through that, because it's like, I definitely feel myself like depressed, because it's like I'm in such a limbo period, because the judge just retired, and I'm about to get a new judge for my case. And it's like, I was supposed to get an answer by the middle of the month, so I've just been like waiting for the middle of the month, like checking, still nothing. And I'm like planning a visit, you know, because that's all I really can do is like go up there to go visit. They refuse to even talk about coming to visit me, you know. So I'm working on that, and it's just like, you know, the last time I visited, and every time I visit, it's just my dad, you know, finds a way to bring up the end of the world and his beliefs, and he'll find a way to, like, I don't know, look at my tattoo, or be like, you're poly, or you're this, or you're that, or you're into plant medicine, and just pick me apart, like, to the bones, any way he can, and use my kid as a pawn to allow him to do so, you know? And that's not righteous. That's not what Jesus would want, you know what I mean? And I'm not like an evil, scary villain, and I'm just like getting so tired of that narrative. And I think I would, like before with that narrative, kind of just like shut down and become depressed, but it's like, no, I need to speak up. I need to like talk about the things that I like experienced and just continue to do my best. And it's like it's not okay for me to be villainized in this circumstance. It's not. And it's like an archaic system that he doesn't even agree with, that they're abusing to use against me, like with like talking points like plant medicine. And it's just so disgusting, because it's not a terrible, horrible thing. Like, I actually just shared a post. They're starting to prescribe DMT, 5-MeO DMT nasal spray to people with depression. And this is like what I've been trying to say, is like I tried all the SSRIs, citalopram, Zoloft, trazodone for sleep, whatever. Like honestly, I don't have trouble sleeping like I used to anymore. And I don't need to do like a psychedelic all the time, but I think about the times where I did do it. Like I did experience DMT during like a tumultuous time when I was having CPTSD triggers, and it almost like completely dissolved those triggers for me. And so when people demonize plant medicine to such a degree more than they do like an SSRI, it's sad, because they put me on SSRIs when I was 12, you know? And those SSRIs made me so much more suicidal. So for them to demonize plant medicine as like one of their main points to like make me a villain, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. And I'm very fortunate because I live in Colorado, you know? But for people who live in like fucking Kentucky or Minnesota still, because I know there's movements trying to push for things to change, but currently things haven't yet completely changed. I'm praying this new judge is like more open-minded and understands that I'm not just like a piece of shit junkie, you know, that there's this whole movement of people like me that are like, no, this is actually like, there's no reason we should be putting people in prison for like taking mushrooms and hugging a tree, you know, like that's crazy. That's actually crazy. And that's the experience I had when I first took mushrooms, that I like told my parents, and it like connected me so much more with nature and other humans, where it's like I just had such a hard upbringing and hard teenage years that like I never thought I would be this like colorful person that like loves life. I never thought that would be a thing ever. Shave my head and not feel like ugly, like that's crazy. Like when I shaved my head and I talked to my mom recently, she was like shocked and like mortified. Like she's still the type of person that's like, oh, you shaved your head, like what's wrong with you? Yeah, I know. I just get so confused when people are like that though. Like my nephew like wants to be a psychologist. He wants to study psychology. And like when he was trying to mediate between me and my dad, it's like, I don't know. It like they said that I have this like new age way of seeing things. And it's like, to me, it's not that new age. Like I'm not like adopting this groupthink. I'm just like taking in the world and I'm just like, okay, what makes sense? How am I like, you know? And that's the thing I feel like is projected onto me a lot, is like, oh, you're just like adopting this groupthink, or you're a part of Antifa. You want the world to burn, don't you? Or like, you're addicted to mushrooms, or like you're in a cult. And it's like, no, dude, honestly, I'm by myself a majority of the time, or with my animals. And I just kind of take it all in, and I try and like make sense of it and alchemize it, and people just make a lot of assumptions. Just in general, people make a fuck ton of assumptions. Like you see this with like the fucking, the Warzone Portland thing. Like there's some conservatives out there who are like flying across the country because they think there's a battle they need to fight, you know? Right. And it's like, I tried mushrooms for the first time. JFK's sister got her brain stabbed down. I tried mushrooms for the first time when I was homeless, when I was 18, because my dad kicked me out at 13 and went to live with my grandma. I lived with my grandma until 17. I moved back with my parents for like a couple months, and then I got kicked out like a few months before my birthday. And then I was homeless. I was homeless at 17 because my dad kicked me out. Because I can't even put my finger on exactly what it was that I did. You know what I mean? Because he would just like randomly, like I'd be playing video games, like open my door to tell me that him and my mom were getting a divorce and it was my fault. And it's like, just that constant feeling of like being told I was bad or sinful, or that the rapture was coming and I was going to hell, and like since like being a child, it just, everything I did was wrong. So it was like hard to differentiate what things can I fix, because like it just felt like even the good things about me were like wrong, like all of the things were wrong, you know. It completely wiped my self-esteem and my self-confidence, and he uses, you know, streaming against me. It's unconventional, but I really honestly accredit streaming to building up my confidence and my sense of self and my sense of creativity, you know? Because like he would literally like break my paintbrushes and shit. He would like tear up whatever he could in my room that he knew I cared about when I would like misbehave in a very authoritarian way. And it just never was good for my sense of self, you know? Yeah, like my ex when I wanted to move to Washington, he like went out of his way to sabotage me and like actually contact my mom, despite not having any part in his kid's life for years. He went out of his way to contact my mom to tell my mom I was emotionally unstable. After he's gone out of his way, he went out of his way to like message me and like say something about statistically because like my wife, you know, to say statistically lesbian relationships are, you know, these horrible, abusive, fucked up things. And because I'm in a lesbian relationship and I'm moving to a war zone like Washington, that I'm a fucked up person. And it's hard to unpack all of the assumptions there, but it wasn't even Seattle. I wasn't moving to Seattle. It's just he got wind of it and he just like went off, and and that's probably one of the reasons for this court case, honestly. And he's like specifically gone out of his way over the years to tell me, do not tell me anything about our kid. Fuck you. You deserved everything that I ever did to you. You're a piece of shit. It's all your fault, you know? And then he does that after I've just been like really trying. No, he is jealous, because it's like he'll allude to like there's only one thing he wants and he can't have it, so fuck everything. He's dying of cancer. Fuck the world, you know? And he'll call my partner like a boy toy, and he'll say that like when I remind him of things that he did, he'll say that I'm lying and that my stream has like distorted my remembrance of events, which is just not true. And other times he'll like admit to them, but he'll say things like, oh, well, you deserved it for being a whore. That's what a whore gets, you know? So it's, yeah, that's why I take power of the word whore. Because fuck that. The way he treated me with that word was never okay. Oh, no, it's okay, BB. I love you so much. No King's Day. We're alchemizing our trauma. Oh, man. Some of the people at work are telling me Oregon is a war zone. Oh, man. Last I talked to him, it's like we were good and then we were not good, you know? And then he did that, and it's in my mom's affidavit, like the text messages from him, of him telling my mom, this is all public information because it's a court case, right? So if you know my information, you could probably find it. But to tell my mom that I'm emotionally unstable, those messages are in there. And I still forgave him, and I explained to him the gravity of the situation and what has been going on between me and my parents over the past few years. And so he was empathetic, and he was like angry at my dad, and so we were like trying to like work things out, you know, like communicate with each other to like get the situation figured out. And then it's like he just like repeatedly stabs me in the back and the heart again and again and again. And anytime I like open my life up to him, if anything, like he'll have like a CPTSD thought or something, he will go out of his way to fuck up my life as much as he can to make me feel small. And when I tell him, like, hey, you know, you already did all this shit to me, like, you can't fucking hurt me more than you already have. Before Maiko Cafe closed down, he fucking said he was gonna go there and break the windows to try and, you know, to try and scare me. And it's just, I didn't respond to that text. Because it's just like, when someone is going out of their way to hurt you as much as they can, when you've done like literally nothing but help them, and then it's like other people will believe what that person says about you. Because like the emotional instability thing, it's like emotional instability does not fucking come from nowhere. It does not come from nowhere. People aren't just like irrational, emotionally unstable, crazy people for no fucking reason. It always, and it's like I empathize so much with like his trauma and his past. But it's just, he has been threatening to take my kiddo from me since my kiddo was before he was one. And we were on the plane when my kiddo was like this big, and there was another kid behind him kicking his seat. He was saying he was gonna beat the shit out of the kid behind him. And I was like, you cannot fucking say that. You can't do that. And then he started telling me that he was gonna take my kid from me. That him and his mom were gonna take my kid from me. And it's just like, it's hard not to look back that his mom came out when my kiddo was born to like help out. The one show she wanted to binge watch was Handmaid's Tale. And so it's just like, the way that everything is played out, like maybe it wasn't intentional, but it just fucks with me so badly. Cause like no one wants to communicate with me, whatever. I'm sure some of them like watch my streams and they're like making their assumptions, casting their narratives, which is honestly why I'm talking about it, is cause like my lack of speaking of any of it, people have just like cherry picked things and just like created this fucking narrative that doesn't exist. It's just stupid. It's just fucking stupid. Upper Barley. Yeah, I want to do the workout. The workout sounds great right now. Yeah, and honestly, I've been such a forgiving person to every single person in my life. Every single person in my life. But I do not get the same grace or kindness and compassion. So it's like, yeah, it feels like I need to isolate for the most part and just take care of myself and really build myself into the person that I want to be, because it's like some people just genuinely, it felt like, would want me to fail because they're not in my life or I'm not the person they want me to be, you know? So they're like, I want this person to fail. It's not productive to be around that, you know?
Thank you. Gingivitis has been eroding the gum line of this great nation long enough. It must be stopped. For too long, this country has been suffering a great moral and oral decay, in spirit and in sizers. A country's future.
Right, and he still blames me for everything, and I would really internalize that blame and try and take responsibility for every single thing that I could, but then it's almost like they would take me taking responsibility or me being vulnerable and they would use that against me, like with me talking about my mental health with my parents and talking about how plant medicine has helped me, they use that against me. And it's, okay, I'll just focus on the science, I'll go back to college, whatever you need me to do, like, I'll write you the magnus opus you want to see that makes me not a piece of shit in your eyes. Maybe I'll still be a piece of shit in your eyes, though, but I'll at least be the person that I want to be, despite you making me feel like a piece of shit for that person.
Is at stake. Together, we must brace ourselves. As we cross over to the bridge
Vermin Supreme.
into the 23rd century, Let us bite the
Is he
bullet,
still
and
alive?
together
Is he gonna
make
run
America
again?
A sea of shining smiles from sea to shiny sea.
Sorry.
So a while back, someone told me that.
Okay, yeah. Send me the link again,
that's
Colin.
the true path to getting better at Japanese. And so of course.
Sorry,
once I
emotional
learned
moment there, guys. Trying to work through this. It's just hard not having any answers and having been through that and dealt with that and like just going through this process. It's like I'm like, okay, I'll talk about it when it's all done and over, but it just feels like it's gonna go on for so fucking long, and it's gone on for so long because there's just years of shit where it's like I have to like dig all of this up to like present it for a case, and it matters. All of it matters because they're just taking isolated things and just completely twisting narratives in the most insulting of ways.
I could find and
It's easy. Okay, where did you send it? Did you send it? You sent it on Twitter.
Trying to break apart these sentences, I was completely lost. There are a lot of good videos already that show you how to pick.
Wait, this is the same one. Oh, okay, this one. Okay. I mean, might need like a minute to get into it.
No weights needed, we're just using your body weight. Let's get into the workout. We've got 21 exercises across 3 sets, 30 seconds of exercise with 10 to 30 seconds of rest in between. Get ready on your mat and we'll start the workout with push-up variations. Start in the plank position, lower your chest towards the floor, then push back up. Keep your body straight and your core engaged. Great work guys, short rest and bear walk is next. Start on all fours, lift your knees off the floor slightly and move your right hand and left foot forward. Then switch to the other side. Keep your hips low and your core engaged. Short rest now and we'll move on to bird dog. Start on all fours, extend your right arm forward and left leg back, then switch sides. Keep your back flat and your core tight. Well done guys, rest and recover and move on to reverse plank. Sit with your legs straight out, place your hands below you and lift your hips towards the ceiling, keeping your body in a straight line from head to heels. Almost done with set 1 guys, just 2 more after this. Short break now and move on to tricep dip to toe touches. Place your hands behind you, bend your elbows into a dip, then back up and lift your leg and touch your toes. Alternate between the 2 movements. and recover, plank, leg raise, and snakes. Hold a plank position, then lift one leg off the ground at a time. Keep your body still and focus on tightening your core. Short break once again and finish off the first set with plank sole. Hold a plank and gently rock your body back and forth. Keep your body in a straight line and core engaged.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you.
And that's set 2. Pause the video here if you need a longer rest. While we're on a break, if you're new to my workout programs, be sure to check out my free app. It's designed to help you to stay on track with your schedule and connect you with the community. Plus, you can also swap out the workout music for your Apple Music tracks, create your own custom schedules, and access more useful tools. Get ready on your mat and let's start the second set with plank walk. Start in a plank, then step your hands out one at a time, like you're walking sideways. Keep your body straight and your core tight. Well done guys, rest up and get ready for
I honestly think this might be the last one for the day. I don't want to be too sore tomorrow. I'm still feeling sad.
Plank position,
but I'm okay.
And tap each shoulder with the opposite hand. Keep your hips steady and core engaged. Nice work everyone, now sit on your mat and crab toe touches are next. Sit with your hands behind you, then lift your hips and alternate reaching your opposite hand to touch your toes. Short break again, we're moving on to Renegade Road. Keep pushing through guys, you got this.
Start
in a plank now.
Maybe just more casual stretching and we can start getting the cosplay on because it's already 7.
Squeezing your back as you pull each arm up. Catch your breath and get ready for back pull. Just 3 more exercises to go after this. Lay with your belly on your mat and pull your arms back like you're squeezing your shoulder blades together. Short break once again, we'll move on to YTW. Stay in the same position and now raise your arms in a V shape, then move into a T and then a W position. Focus on controlling each movement. Rest up, last 2 exercises. T rotation is next. Almost there, guys. Start in a plank, rotate your body to one side, reaching one arm up to the ceiling, then rotate to the other side. Keep your core tight as you move. Final exercise of set 2. Take a break now and we'll finish off with dolphin planks. Start in a forearm plank, then lift your hips towards the ceiling and back down. Keep your core engaged and move slowly. Nice work everyone, that's set 2. Hydrate yourself if you need to and pause the video here if you need longer rest. Get ready on your mat and let's start the final set with side plank. Get into a side plank position, keeping your body in a straight line. Engage your core and now bring your arm below your waist and then reach it towards the ceiling. And repeat. Nice work everyone, short rest and we'll move on to the other side. Make sure you keep your body straight and your core engaged. Hang in there guys, almost done. You can be on your knees or stand for the remaining exercises. Arm circles are next. Extend your arms out to the side and make circles. Keep your arms straight and controlled. Nice work, give your arms a break and move on to the other direction. We're almost done, just 2 more to go. Rest up and we'll move on to up pulses. Extend your arms out to the side and now pulse up. Keep your arms strong and your movements controlled. Last exercise to finish the workout. Let's end it with down pulse. Similar to before, now we're pulsing downwards. And that's the workout. Great job on reaching the end. Make sure you download my app to make it easier to stick to your schedule. Leave me a comment down below and I'll see you in the next workout. Bye!
Sorry but good. Maybe more later.
Hey guys, welcome to the...
We will see. Thank you so much.
As we stumble into our next to last lecture, we are looking at one of our strangest topics, I think, of the course. After all these other ones, getting to the biology of
my arms are feeling it, that's for sure.
Off the bat, just as a warning, put up here, along the way we're going to be talking about what some people might find to be some pretty disturbing religious practices. And I fell into that category, so just be forewarned. And what we're doing here is approaching it just like any other aspect of human behavior. We're going to start off examining the behavior, and then we're just kind of mixing all the
I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom, guys.
Together with a little bit of hormones, but a lot of brain stuff. And then with a semblance of familiar structure, we are going to stagger to genes, ecology, and evolution at the end. Now, right off the bat, I need to emphasize in talking about the biological bases of religious behavior, we're going to be looking at some of it in the context of certain neuropsychiatric disorders. What am I saying? I don't know, you'll see, but what I am definitely not saying is that religious belief is psychiatrically suspect, anything like that. And throughout, keep in mind that while looking at all sorts of features of the biology of religious belief, there's just as much biology going on with people who are incapable of religious belief, who have lost it. And it's simply, there's a whole lot more religious people than unreligious ones, so we know much more about it. Okay, so we start off with behavior, and right beginning there, we see the absurdity of talking about religious behavior, so much so that we're going to be done with the topic in mere seconds because of the variability. It's been estimated there's more than 10,000 different religious traditions that have been invented on this planet, about 6,000 languages, so that gives you a sense of that ratio. So there's all these different forms of religion, and then there's people who are spiritual but not religious. And then, surprisingly, there's heterogeneity among people who are atheists, and different ones who are atheists, but they're really like whatever. Apatheists is the term given for it. All sorts of, whether people get to their atheism through intellectual processes or emotional ones, all sorts of subtypes of atheism. So everything we're looking at here is going to be ridiculously smoothed out in terms of this is one of the more variable outposts of human culture. Now, a theme, I already said, that's going to run through much of this lecture is
In lots of instances, in some thoroughly fascinating ones, religion offers sanctuary to people who otherwise would be peripheralized, troubled, impaired in their daily functioning because of some sort of neuropsychiatric disorder. And that what religion repeatedly does is not only give them sanctuary and protection, but incorporates whatever their problems are into the religious practices. So we start off, the very first one takes us back to our last lecture, what we were left with at the end, schizophrenia. And at the end, we got to the evolution of schizophrenia. No other species has anything that looks like it. And are there any downsides to it? Yeah, decreased reproductive success, shortened lifespan. Are there any upsides evolutionarily? Some indication that individuals with schizophrenia have a lower risk of cancer. But what I noted at the end is there may be one major advantage evolutionarily floating around here. And it doesn't have to do with schizophrenia, but something related to it, which takes us back to this whole world of medical genetics where a full-blown version of some sort of genetic disorder is a disaster homozygotic, and a partial version, heterozygotic, is actually advantageous. And the textbook examples, sickle cell anemia, full-blown version, blood disease that is a disaster, partial resistance to malaria, a whole bunch of these. And there's a possibility that schizophrenia and its evolution can be thought of in that context. Now, this goes back to that classic work by Seymour Ketty, trotting this out the third time, though. This was the adoption study that they did with every case in Denmark, whatever Scandinavian country they wound up in, looking at whether there was or wasn't schizophrenia in the adoptive family and the biological. And we know this whole thing, and the number 9 was the first screaming evidence of a genetic component to schizophrenia. All you've gotten from your biological mother is genes. We know that's not really the case, but nonetheless, this being a whopping big vote for a biological component to it. Okay, so how did they carry out that study? That took them years to do. It was Ketty and a small team of researchers went over there, and they went through, as I've said, every single adoption case that existed in the country at that time, being able to access records of who were the biological parents, adoptive parents, and spent years interviewing all these people, interviewing biological relatives of individuals with and without schizophrenia, adoptive relatives, and in the process, they had done something unique. Take your average, I don't know, psychiatrist who works with people with schizophrenia and I don't know, 10 patients, 20, whatever, over the course of the year. If they're young, a couple of times a year, you'll meet with their parents for a progress report. And what these guys had done instead was, in the process of doing this for years and years, they had just talked to more relatives of people with schizophrenia than anybody had ever done before, because they were going through hundreds, thousands of cases. They just had the largest exposure to close relatives of people with schizophrenia ever, and they noticed something interesting. They noticed that not every single family member of somebody with schizophrenia, absolutely nothing remotely of that, but at a higher than expected rate, a lot of these relatives were like a little bit weird, a little bit off. People could be a little bit off in the exact same way and not have a close relative with schizophrenia. Not every relative of people with schizophrenia shows this profile, but at a way higher than expected rate, some sort of odd features. And when you look at them, they wind up being kind of a mild version of schizophrenia, what has come to be called schizotypal personality. And people debate whether it should be called schizotypal personality or schizotypal personality disorder. Is this a disorder? Is this a quirk? Is this an idiosyncrasy? It's people who are perfectly normal, but are kind of odd in a number of fairly consistent ways. Odd perceptions. They will report feeling a presence of someone in the room when they're in an empty room, things of that sort. Social withdrawal, very socially disconnected. Two classic professions of schizotypal individuals. One is you're up on top of a fire tower watching over mountains looking for forest fires and you're by yourself 24/7, or you go into a movie theater and in the back there's the person running the film or whatever who sits there in the dark all day tending towards occupations that were extremely solitary. Social withdrawal. Mild concreteness. Concreteness along the lines of domains that most of us would see as parables, metaphorical, whatever, they take literally. For example, just to show you where we're heading, very literalist, concrete interpretations of the Bible. The world really was made in 7 days. It is really possible for someone to have walked on water, to have turned blood into wine, whatever it is that went on, that these were not just instructive metaphors, parables, but quite literal, mild concreteness along those lines. Finally, the really interesting one is what came to be termed metamagical thinking. Just being really interested in, kind of borderline suspect stuff, like horoscopes, or extrasensory perception, or UFOs, or people who were really into their science fiction, fantasy, whatever, and cosplay, and go off to these Star Trek conventions, and all of those. This is not a mental illness. Going to a Star Trek convention is not a sign of a mental illness, nor are any of these. It's just sort of an odd, quirky personality that has some resemblances to schizophrenia, but a milder version of all of these, and thus termed schizotypal personality. So, looking at this, the question becomes, who are individuals who are schizotypal? And it turns out, almost 100 years ago, an anthropologist named Paul Radin gave what I find to be very convincingly the answer to that question. Radin studied Northwest Native American populations and wrote various dictionaries and stuff, and a very accomplished anthropologist. And Radin at the time began to talk about how in lots and lots of traditional societies, indigenous cultures, there would be an individual who he would call half crazy. Half crazy. Who was he talking about? Shamans. This made perfect sense. In lots of cultures, shamanism is about tricksterism, things of that sort, sleight of hand, and things like that. But in lots and lots of cultures, what are shamans? They go into trances, they talk to the dead, they turn themselves into a hyena during the full moon, they sojourn alone, living for days and days in the desert, and then come back with a good word, things of that sort. Shamans in culture after culture are shot through with metamagical beliefs and actions, and often social withdrawal. And what you see there is shamanism has been around forever, and there's been this whole thread of anthropologists noting this. One anthropologist named Ackerneck talking about shamans as being healed madmen. Another anthropologist, Devereaux, this was mostly in the 1930s and 40s, talking about how religion is organized schizophrenia, and schizophrenia is personal religiosity, talking about shamanism as a root of all of this. And this winds up, for my money at least, and lots of people at the time, making a ton of sense. Now, one of the all-time grand poobahs of anthropology, this guy Alfred Kroeber, had something really interesting to say about this. He was one of the dominant anthropologists of early part of the 20th century. Incidentally, anyone who is a science fiction fan and reads and adores Ursula K. Le Guin's writing, Ursula K. for Kroeber, she was the daughter of Alfred Kroeber, which probably explains the very anthropological and zoological tint to a lot of her writing. In any case, Alfred Kroeber, early in the last century, was considering this whole issue of people who were psychiatrically suspect, half madmen, healed madmen, and associating it with shamanism. And he wrote a really interesting essay called Sanction or Sanctuary, where the whole point of it is, in culture after culture, as we heard last week, people who are mentally ill, people with schizophrenia, are peripheralized, are outgrouped, or mistreated, or persecuted, or all of that, including people with milder versions, and his emphasizing that in lots of indigenous religions, not only is religiosity there a place of sanctuary for individuals with a personality profile like this, but in fact is sanctioned. It is celebrated amid people with schizophrenia having a decreased reproductive success. In culture after culture, shamans are proclaimed. Shamans are powerful members of society. Shamans often have very elevated reproductive success rates. All of that. So this argument all along saying this is a traditional role filled by people with schizotypal personalities. Now, Kroeber made this very, very clear distinction, which comes down to, for example, this quote: in general, the psychopathologies that get rewarded among primitives are only the mild and transient ones. And he at one point said, yes, it's great having shamans, but society is ill-served by somebody who 24/7 believes that he is a tree. And a great example of this, Kroeber mostly studied North Plains Native Americans, and he was at one ceremony once with a sort of informant there and watching it, and it was this shamanistic ceremony, and the shaman was this frothy, amazing, over the top, all sorts of histrionic stuff going on. And at some point, the informant leaned over to Kroeber and said, wow, can you believe our shaman? He's like the best. Nobody does these rituals like he does. He is just over the top with all of that. We are so lucky to have him as our shaman. But thank God we don't have two of them. And what we just saw is cultures could deal with a certain number of individuals like this. You don't want half the population to be shamans. You want people to speak in tongues during religious rituals. You don't want them to speak in tongues in the middle of the quiet moment of a hunt or something like that. It is partial. It is controlled madness in the terminology they gave there. Kroeber, by stating it in terms of these are people whose psychopathologies are mild and transient, who are hearing voices at the right time. What he just defined was schizotypalism half a century before the word even came to exist. So you look at that, and what that begins to suggest in traditional human cultures, we've got the same kind of heterozygotic, homozygotic argument that we've seen in other cases. Heterozygotic, you got the shamans. Shamans, like every culture, has come up with shamanistic individuals and celebrated their metamagical stuff and all of that. And if the price is, if the homozygotic price is, every now and then you deal with a cousin with what we would call full-blown schizophrenia, the trait is carried along by the adaptiveness of the partial version. That is the argument that comes out of that for the evolution of schizophrenia. There has not been selection for genes pertinent to schizophrenia. There's been selection for milder versions of those genes with schizotypalism. Okay, so what about in the West? What about in the West? And you notice we already heard from Kroeber's quote the word primitive pop up. Ackernecht in the 30s was probably the most leftist anthropologist of this whole time period, which is to say he was not a flaming racist, unlike sort of the backbone of anthropology then. Ackernecht was outraged at words like primitives and things of that sort, and saying, like, how dare we sort of, be offensive about their religions and traditional cultures, saying that they are mired in the irrational. No, they're not irrational, they're serving purpose for them, all of that. And his argument was, you can't make that distinction between Western culture and indigenous traditional ones. And my view is, you can't make that distinction either, but for a different reason. Yeah, traditional cultures, shamanism, and their religions are totally irrational. And religiosity in the West is totally irrational as well. And we will see sort of the formal definitions of that, of how it fits. That's been sort of people at the time saying our culture is unique in having banished irrationality. That might be a little bit over-optimistic there. Here are some recent statistics from a poll looking at American adults who were allowed to vote and drive motor vehicles and things of that sort. And what did this recent poll show? 25% of Americans say that they believe in ghosts. 36% believe in mental telepathy. You can project your thoughts into somebody else or pick them. 47% believe that not only are there alien life forms out there, but they have visited us and they're UFOs. And more than half of Americans believe that the devil is not a metaphor, that the devil is a literal being in some version of flesh and blood. We have not banished the irrational in westernized cultures. We have instead celebrated it forever. In some cases, the metamagical irrationality of the West is fairly recent. This is like some new age, nouveau peasant belief stuff with hot tubs or who knows, things like that. But in lots of cases, instead of this fast food spirituality, it is metamagical thinking that is stretched back for centuries, for thousands of years, have legacies all throughout our history, and the West has been mired in metamagical thinking in the form of Western religions. And just to put that sort of in perspective, it is not normally a sign of robust, good mental health to report that you hear a voice coming out of a burning bush, to report that you just spent the night wrestling with an angel, to report that you just had a conversation with someone who died a few days ago and you encountered them walking around. Where did these notions come from? Where did the idea come that the world was made in 7 days, or that when snakes are talking to you about apples, be careful because they're up to no good? These were not made by committees. These were made by schizotypal individuals who were immensely influential and wound up supplying the metamagical thought for their whole culture for centuries, for millennia afterward. Now, of course, this brings us back to Kroeber's point. You don't want somebody who always thinks they're a tree. You don't want somebody who is bursting out in glossolalia in the middle of a quiet part of a hunt. All that. You want it controlled. You want it partial. You want it mild and transient, because if you overdo it, as we saw with that story I had last week about the Maasai, and like every culture on earth, if you overdo it into full-blown mental illness, people tend not to be very nice to you and you tend to be peripheralized. And we could look at all sorts of historical cases of this kind of schizotypal thought taken to an extreme, and they're usually disasters. And we have a word for them. They're cults. For example, Charles Manson was a diagnosed was diagnosed with schizophrenia long before he burst onto the national consciousness in the 1960s. All of you are way too young to know about him. Another one, Jim Jones, led Jonestown in Guyana. It led to this mass suicide of almost 1,000 people with this religious group that he had founded. And he had been diagnosed with amphetamine psychosis. Ooh, that takes us back to the schizophrenia lecture. I left that out. That whole thing, you block dopamine receptors and schizophrenic symptoms become less. I bet you there was too much dopamine. Dopamine hypothesis. Do the opposite. Take someone who is not schizophrenic and give them a drug that releases excess dopamine, a drug like an amphetamine, and they begin to look psychotic. In amphetamine psychosis, somebody comes into an emergency room and they're tangential and hallucinating and all of that, and if you pump their stomach out and suddenly they start making a whole lot more sense, it was probably amphetamines rather than schizophrenia. Okay, so Jim Jones, diagnosed with amphetamine psychosis. When it is taken too far, these are disastrous cult movements that are splotched in all sorts of madness. But get it right. Get it right to the exact perfect extent and do it in the right place and time. Get this schizotypal stuff just perfect to fit what is needed at the time. And with any luck, for millennia afterward, people won't have to go to work on your birthday. So, I think what we see here is the beginning of this notion of one domain where religiosity, in the form of metamagical thought, metamagical belief, all of that providing a sanctuary for what otherwise is someone sitting alone in the projector booth. This gives you sanctuary and it sanctions what you're doing, and it elevates this and celebrates it in lots of circumstances. So, another domain in which this comes through, thinking about sort of what the backbone of religiosity is. And much of it is sort of the steel superstructure of religion is all.
The moment I said it, the moment I opened my mouth, let in your eyelids, bulldoze the life out of me. I know what you're thinking, but darling, you're not thinking straight. Sadly, things just happen we can't explain. It's not even light out, but you've somewhere to be. No hesitation. No, I've never seen you like this, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Just put back the car keys, or somebody's gonna get hurt. Who are you calling at this hour? Sit down, come round, I need you now. We'll work it all out together, but we're getting nowhere tonight. Now sleep, I promise it'll all seem better somehow in time. It's not even light out. Suddenly, you've somewhere to be. No hesitation.
Do you want to listen to it? I've never been to London.
It's the 30th of July 2020, and workers of...
So growing up, I think we all probably heard about
Whiskey?
1, 2, 3 whiskey. Do you have any?
No.
Oh, me neither.
I drank it.
I forgot my flask.
All right, we got it. Now let's get in the subway. All right?
I forgot my flask. Did you bring a flask?
Flask?
Yeah. We're trying to get drunk. Jane, when's the last time you took the subway?
I'm not sure I ever have.
You're not sure you ever have?
No, I'm not sure.
What an honor for me to take the first ever subway ride with Jane Goodall.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to it.
This is incredible. What I think about New York, I think about the concrete jungle, which is very similar, maybe, to the regular jungle.
I doubt it.
You doubt it? It's not very similar?
No, because the New York jungle gives out CO2 emissions. My jungle takes them in.
Right.
Big difference, right?
This jungle is very bad for the environment.
Yep.
When you come to New York, what is your favorite food that you eat? Do you grab a slice of pizza or do you grab a hot dog? Oh, no, you don't grab hot dogs. Vegetarian.
Well, wherever I go, I like things like Indian takeaway.
Indian takeaway?
Yeah, I
Indian
don't
food?
like restaurants.
You don't like
Well,
restaurants?
they waste money.
Why waste money? So you cook your own meals?
No, just get a takeaway. It's cheaper.
The takeaway is cheaper than going out
Yeah,
and sitting down.
much cheaper.
Have you been coming here for a long time?
Oh, from New York? Years and years and years and years and years.
Years and years and years and years.
Yes. I mean,
Maybe
I'm 90. Come on, I'm 90.
You're 90?
Yes.
That's a beautiful triumph. Do you consider it a triumph?
No,
No, it just is what it is.
just what it is.
You know, what's really interesting is I've known your name since I was 7 years old.
Yeah.
I'm 38. So I've known your name for 37 years, which is fascinating to me because your work is so profound and inspiring and impactful, but I think it's a testament to how well you've done for the world and the environment that as a little boy, I knew your name.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it?
I think it's interesting.
Probably thanks to National Geographic.
Probably thanks to National Geographic. I saw a lot of pictures of you with chimpanzees,
Yeah.
and you look pretty good. You look pretty good. I was smitten. I was smitten back then.
Well, you know, there was a story there that the scientists, because when I began, I had no degree, I hadn't been to university. And I began talking about, everything scientists felt about animals that was wrong. They thought we were the only beings on the planet, humans, who had personality, mind, and emotion, which of course is rubbish.
Right.
So they were absolutely mad when I
I
got
love
on the cover
her.
of National Geographic and people began to know who I was. And they said, well, she's only there because she's got good legs.
No.
So if somebody said that now, they'd be sued, right?
I mean, they would be more than sued.
Back then, I said to myself, well, all I want to do is go and study with chimps. And if my legs are helping me get money to do it, good legs.
So you said, that's okay.
Yeah, that's
It's okay. It's okay with me.
As long as I can get to do what I want to do.
So there was a lot of sexism. I mean, there's still sexism in science.
Yes. Much less.
Much less these days, though.
Yeah.
And when you were breaking into that, they did actually say things like that to
Oh,
you?
yeah. Some of them were being complimentary, and some of them were really being extremely nasty.
You know that lady from Jurassic Park?
No, I don't think so.
Have you ever seen the movie Jurassic Park?
No.
Oh.
I don't see movies.
You don't
I don't
see-
have time.
You don't see any movies?
Well, very rare.
I was going to ask you what your favorite movie was, but...
My favorite movie is
I
Lord
can't-
of the Rings.
Wait, Lord of the Rings, that's
Yes.
a good movie.
I love it.
Wait, I have to say, I can't believe you've never seen the movie Jurassic Park.
No, I haven't.
You know what it's about, though, right?
Yeah, vaguely.
They take DNA out of a mosquito. They take dinosaur DNA out of a mosquito, and then they create a theme park filled with dinosaurs, real living dinosaurs.
That I knew.
So Laura Dern, I think that character in Jurassic Park was based on you. That's my theory.
Well, maybe
That's my theory.
Maybe it was.
I mean, look at the photos. You guys look very similar. I think it's possible.
Maybe.
We'll have to pull it up.
There you are. That's your theory. Now prove it.
I will prove it. You want me to prove it right now?
No. How can you prove it right now? You can't.
Oh, I can prove it. I have the internet at my disposal. I think they based this outfit and this vibe on you. What do you think?
It's much better looking than
She's not much better looking than you. I would say that you guys are equals. So this is the home of the New York subway rat. Which you have, that's not a New York rat, right?
No, this is a giant forest rat.
It's a giant forest rat. And what's that rat's name?
Ratty.
Ratty.
Ratty. I was born loving animals, all animals. I had no television when I was born 90 years ago. So I learned from nature. But I also love books.
You loved books.
And I saved up my money and I used to spend Saturday afternoon in a little second-hand bookshop. This was during World War II.
Wow.
So I just had saved up enough money and I found this little book called Tarzan of the Apes. No films back then. So I had just enough money to buy it and I read it. Of course, I fell in love with that glorious Lord of the Jungle. And what did he do? Married the wrong Jane.
He did. Oh my goodness.
He's following me around making a film called The Real Jane or Chasing Jane.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so.
Have you been in any other films? Will this be the first film?
No.
No.
It is Jane, yes.
DiCaprio.
He's producing it.
And it's going to be not a real Jane, an actress Jane.
Who's acting as Jane?
We haven't found one yet.
I'll do it. I'll be Jane.
You can't be Jane. Sorry.
Why not? You know what? Let's get serious about it. Why not?
Well, because I think that you don't quite look like Jane.
I don't look like Jane at all.
You don't talk like Jane.
I don't talk like. I don't talk like Jane.
I think whatever we did to your face, it still wouldn't look female.
They'd have to shave me down quite a bit.
Yes, and also your hair isn't quite right.
No, it's not. It's not like Jane.
Your eyes are the wrong color.
There's a lot wrong with me.
Your nose is the wrong shape.
There's a lot wrong with what I look like in terms of playing Jane in a movie.
Oh, did they?
You have to more or less play one of my husbands.
One of them.
I have two.
Which one should I play?
You don't look like either. Sorry, you're actually out of the film. Bad luck.
So what's your take?
Well, I think, the thing is that young people have such an important role to play, and they don't know how to play it. And that's my job.
100% agree.
Yeah.
What do they got to do?
Well, they're the next generation. We, the older generations, have messed up the planet. We need to help them, give them the tools, give them the confidence, encourage them, inspire them, and empower them to choose projects to do that they care about.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe it's clearing the subway. This looks very clean to me, by the way.
It's pretty clean. Today it's pretty clean. Usually, I'll say, this is a clean train car.
Yeah, it looks like a London tube.
But you know what? The air conditioning's running a little high.
Yeah.
Do you use air conditioning?
Yes. No.
You do? No.
Never.
You never use air conditioning?
Even in Africa, we have fans.
It's really hot in Africa.
Yeah, can be.
And so you use just fans?
In my house, we use fans.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah.
So I have heard from various sources that you're a dog lady.
I love dogs.
And as a cat person...
And my son is a cat person.
Does that cause conflict in the family?
No, not a bit.
Not a bit?
No.
Has he ever tried to convince you to become a cat person?
No, because I love cats too.
But you don't love them as much as dogs?
Well, dogs to me are my thing,
Why?
Because when I was young, I had a dog who was a teacher.
The dog was a teacher?
Yes, he taught me that when I went to Cambridge years later and was told that only humans had personality, mind, and emotion, I knew that was rubbish because my dog taught me that when I was young.
How did he tell you?
You've got cats. Do they have personality?
Yes.
Do they have minds?
Yes.
Do they have emotions?
Yes.
Well, there you are. You've answered the question.
Okay, okay. I like it. That's very spiritual. Are you a spiritual person?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Do you believe in God?
Well, I don't know what to call this great spiritual power, but I believe there's a great spiritual power.
Has your relationship with God changed over the years, or has it remained consistently the same?
When I was young, I was brought up as a Christian. My grandfather was a congregational minister. So, I used to go to church, but we weren't a super religious family.
Mm-hmm.
And then I kind of forgot about it when I was young. Then back in the forest in Gombe, I rediscovered this strong spiritual connection with the natural world.
In the forest?
In the forest.
So to you, the God force is nature?
Well, no, but it's like, even the most famous scientists today are saying that there is an intelligence behind the universe.
Mm-hmm.
And you can call that God or Tao or all the different religions, I think, are the same.
Yeah.
And they all have the same main thing: do to others as you would have them do to you. And if we lived by that, what a different world it would be.
And if we extended that to non-humans?
Yes, which we should. I do.
You do, but I don't think a lot of people do.
No, they don't.
For some reason, as a culture, as a global culture, we have decided that animals are lesser than.
That's right. And that there's problems like I know here in the subway, there's problems with rats. Well, the only reason is that food scraps get thrown away and rats are highly intelligent. So, hey, here's a food source. And because they breed faster than we do, luckily, then they get to be too many. But I carry Ratty with me for every lecture. I bring up Ratty. He's a giant forest rat, and they have been trained to detect landmines buried under the soil.
Trained?
After an African conflict. I've watched them being trained, and they're just amazing. Some of them are being trained to, like if there's been an earthquake, being little guys, they can wriggle around underneath, and they detect people who are still alive.
Oh, they find people in the rubble?
Yes.
Wow.
And then they have a little bell around their neck, and they stand up and they ring it.
No.
Yes.
You've seen this?
Yes, I have.
That's incredible.
Yes.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
So rats are incredibly intelligent animals.
Yes, and you think so too, don't you?
Of course I do.
So, they're multiplying because they're intelligent enough to know there's food here.
Yeah.
So if people stop throwing away bits of food, you wouldn't have a rat problem.
That's true. I don't think that it is a rat problem. I think that it's a rat. I don't think it's not their problem. They're just living.
Yeah.
They're vibing.
And look at the explosion of the human population. Just the same.
Yeah, it's biological. Survival. I read another interesting thing about you, which is that you potentially believe that there may be a Bigfoot or Sasquatch.
Well, there could be.
There could be.
There's stories about it in every country.
In the world?
In the world. Just
Wow.
I wouldn't say every
enough.
country, but
Yes.
every region.
And you've never seen one?
No.
Do you want to see one?
Oh, yes.
What would you say to him? Or her?
I don't think they would understand me.
Well, what if they did?
If they did, I don't know what I'd say. I'd have to wait and see who it was.
I'd probably say, don't do your taxes. I'd say, don't get a social security number. Stay off the grid.
Yeah, like some of the...
Don't do any interviews with the press. You gotta stay hidden, man.
That's right.
And I'll say, get a haircut, you hippie.
Well, there's things more important than Bigfoot. Like, people are fed up with politics, right? So they don't want to vote.
Right.
And the more people who don't vote, the more serious it can be. And young people especially, they're depressed, they're fed up, they're angry. So what I'm trying to say to them is, you do care about your future. You need politicians out there, he needs to vote for the one who's most likely to care for the environment, is just caring for your future.
And that's what we're doing
We
this.
have this sign.
Vote for nature. Vote for Mother Earth.
Vote for Mother Earth. Vote for your future
All of you people.
and
Vote
the
for your
future
future.
of your children.
Where'd you get that sign?
I got it from Jeff Horowitz. We're partners.
Thank you, Jeff Hurwitz, for the sign. That's amazing.
His daughter made it.
Oh, his daughter made it. And it's all recycled materials. It looks like...
Of course, it's an old, it came from a dumpster.
That came from a dumpster?
Yes, it came from a dumpster.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You didn't even have to buy a piece of cardboard. Why would you buy cardboard?
Yeah, we have to start thinking like that.
We do.
We must think like that. We must think about waste. We must think about pollution. We must think about... So it's so much better to take a subway than drive in a car.
Yeah. We must think about waste. We must think about pollution. We must think about how we transport for Mother Earth.
Vote for Mother Earth. Vote for your future
All of you people.
and
Vote
the
for your
future of your children.
Where'd you get that sign?
I got it from Jeff Horowitz. We're partners.
Thank you, Jeff Hurwitz, for the sign. That's amazing.
His daughter made it.
Oh, his daughter made it. And it's all recycled materials. It looks like...
Of course, it's an old, it came from a dumpster.
That came from a dumpster?
Yes, it came from a dumpster.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You didn't even have to buy a piece of cardboard. Why would you buy cardboard?
Yeah, we have to start thinking like that.
We do.
We must think like that. We must think about waste. We must think about pollution. We must think about... So it's so much better to take a subway than drive in a car.
Yeah. We must think about waste. We must think about pollution. We must think about how we transport ourselves.
Yes, we must.
We must think about the things that we're using that we don't need.
That's right. We mustn't buy things that we don't want.
No.
And, you know, people buy stuff because it's cheap and they buy too much, then they waste it. Human waste is a huge problem.
They think it's going to make them happy.
Yes.
But what's going to make them happy is being able to go to the forest.
That's right.
And have a good time with their friends.
Or to the ocean or wherever they want. Young people today...
I called a buddy that was still in the Army.
They want to help, but they don't know what to do.
100% agree. A lot of young people feel helpless and hopeless.
Helpless and hopeless.
But that's not how they need to feel.
No, they need to feel. We have to empower them. We sometimes educate them, help them to understand that each and every one of them makes an impact on the planet every day, and they can choose. And that's why I started our program, my program, Roots and Shoots. It's for children of all ages. It's in 71 countries and growing. The last country was Ukraine.
Wow.
And if you think how the children there, I know because I grew up in World War II. I grew up with bombing. I grew up with people being killed. I know how the children of Ukraine will be feeling. So having the program there, which is about choosing projects to make the world a better place, that's so important.
100% agree. Oh, is this my stop? Oh, this is my stop. I gotta go.
Okay.
Thank you so much. It was
All
great
right.
to meet you.
Lovely meeting you. Bye.
You honestly look great today. Like well rested.
Wow.
I love when you wear a backwards hat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a look. Although if you were to look closely, you would actually see that I've got a little bit of skin peeling, so it's kind of gross.
No. Oh no.
I know.
Army. I did some research to see how everybody feels about the word war right now, and the fact that we just changed our Department of Defense to the Department of War. You know what I mean? That's a phrasing that I don't understand.
Welcome back, Hutch.
Hey, Mark. Good to see you. Thanks for having me back.
Good to see you, man. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's just a little bit. Everything's been good. How are you?
You good? You're taking care of your dad?
Yeah. Me and Chance and I are up north taking care, living near to my parents because they're getting older and, you know, they worked hard their whole lives, so their bodies are starting to show it, you know. And I want Chance to be able to spend as much time with my father as he can. Working on I worked on an almond farm all summer. Yeah, it was great. It was great. my uncle, he has a like Alzheimer's coming on type of thing, and so his son-in-law is taking care of their farm. Took it over this year, so I jumped in, and a lot of fun doing that.
Good for you.
It's weird living in a place the exact opposite of the city. It's a town of like 8,000 people, farmers. It's a strange dichotomy. It's a lot of like diehard Republicans and then like Mexican like agricultural workers that live in the same neighborhoods, and there's no issues. It's a very strange dichotomy. I was expecting it to be different up there.
Yeah, California has all these
pockets of everything. Really interesting. And it's the Central Valley, so it's like on the same parallel as San Francisco, just inland a bit. Hot as hell. You smell the dust in the morning. Yeah. I'm guessing it's with downtown. It's like the non-city version of downtown in the morning.
So what do we want to talk about?
I've been seeing a lot about, it seems like there's a lot of fervor, like war fervor going around. There's
a lot of everything fervor going on.
Yeah, a lot of fervor going around. And it just, I seem concerned because my son started asking me questions about, is World War III starting? What is happening with this? What is happening with that? And so I put some deep thought into it. I've been putting a lot of deep thought into it. And there are things that are so concerning to me, as in, remember the first time we talked, I said, I don't want my son to grow up in a world at war. And since we've had that talk, it's only gotten worse, way worse to a point to where he has a better understanding of it. A 12-year-old shouldn't have to have an understanding for war decisions adults are making. Something that, as somebody that has suffered from a war for the last 20 years and verifiably participated in combat, I can say that, I'd like to say that I have a little insight on some of these matters, on some of these issues. And I want to share the insight before it drives me nuts. I hope people grasp the idea that whenever one reaches out to an entity, say your own government, to do something on your behalf. So say an issue arises, there's this problem, the government identifies the problem, the people speak about the problem, the government identifies the problem as well, and then the people assign the government the job to take care of that. So like, for example, if there's somebody that you don't want in your country, you give the government agency to remove that person. So because you're worried about this person or this group of people, you have these great concerns, the government identifies your concerns and it says, we'll take care of it. In order for them to take care of that, you have to give them agency. And by that I mean, everything you're asking them to take from that person, you have to give those same rights away in order for them to remove them from someone else. So there's a lot of, I've never seen people so like, just like wants the government to do everything for them. And when I say that, I don't mean like pay the bills. I mean like, hey, I'm mad about this, be mad with me, government, And this is the first time in this country that I've ever seen people from the top to the bottom talk about people that don't agree with them as if they shouldn't exist. Because we disagree, you shouldn't exist. And what's cool about where I moved to is I can see the difference in the rural America. Now I live in rural America, and I grew up and have been living in a densely populated metropolitan. And they don't see eye to eye in any way, shape, or form when it comes to like the way that they believe their society should be run. And when I say don't see eye to eye in any way, shape, or form, it seems that the only subjects or things that can be talked about are things that they can fight over. This channel has done an amazing job at giving people insights into a way of life they could not possibly imagine for themselves. So until they got the insight from your channel or somewhere else, they didn't even think of that as a possibility, right? So you being the person you are, you'd never wake up in the morning thinking, I need to make some money, I should get a gun and shoot somebody for theirs. That doesn't come across your mind. It's just not even your realm of thinking. It feels to me that we've gotten to a place now to where fellow citizens are like knee deep in that toward each other. They have no idea how the other person could have come up with the way that they think and feel. So they don't think that they should exist. That is an insane concept to me in every way, shape, and form. It's worrisome as a dad, as somebody that is raising somebody to be the best little guy he can. And he's doing a great job. He's meeting my expectations left and right, trying to be a good person. But I have seen him like ask me questions and cry from my response. And my response was just a bit of reality. Hey, Dad, why does this happen? Or why are they doing this? And when I tell him the reality of it, it breaks his heart to know that human beings conduct themselves in that way on a grand scale, right? It seems that, I'm glad we're here for this because a lot of the things that it feels like people want to erase are a lot of the people you talk to. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. From what I have been seeing and hearing, it seems that there is a large swath of this country that I'm going to say gets their argument from most likely an ideology, like a religion. And with those sentiments, it seems to me, what I've seen with my own eyes and what it seems to be flooding in our social media no matter what, is the worst of whatever the other people are doing. It seems like that is like beaten into my face all day long. And unless I put my phone down, I really don't feel at peace. I was super grateful to be busy as shit working on an almond farm in order to get away from my fucking phone. Yeah. And do you think it's going to get, like there's a plan to fix it?
I don't think so.
Does it feel like there's any sort of a reprisal or like any sort of reprieve from this?
It would be interesting if we just all put our phones down for a full month.
A
month and just saw watch what happened.
Yeah. So living up in this rural town has taught me how to be alone as well. Because
that's what we used to do.
Yeah.
We used to not have these devices that fucked up our thinking.
And these devices also bring an entire 7 billion people's problems to your fingertips. So what seems like, so that's, I think, that ties into all of this. So the amount of access to information we have that isn't local. So it seems from what I see people like really worked up over seems to be, we have a country of 340 million people. You can get 8 people who experience the same problem. And if all 8 of those people get loud and they share it online, it looks like it's happening next door.
On a grand scale.
Next door, in your community. So now people have been fooled into thinking that the world is their community. It's not. It's to be observed, but not to be interacted with in the way that people believe they're interacting by receiving information. By feeling something they read or see, they feel as if they've interacted. You know? These things are very, very well designed machines. It feels like it's like a slot machine. You know? Social media feels like it's like a slot machine. To where as soon as you get a little bit of a win, you're just like thumping for it.
Well, it was like on the news they were selling advertising. Mm-hmm. Now on social media, other forms of monetization are in play, but it's really still just attempts to make money.
Yeah, and it seems that like they're getting really good at figuring out what we want based on the way that we work on our phones. So the data that they take from us and utilizing that to advertise is a science I think that us as a public is way behind on. Way behind. I feel like we have been given, it's like giving a toddler a handgun and saying this is really powerful, but it's only meant for one thing. Don't worry. If you use it right, nothing bad can happen. But the thing can take, it looks good and all. That sounds great, but it's a fucking toddler you're handing it to. We're not smart enough to communicate, to be receiving this much information from around the world.
Or strong enough to police ourselves.
The minute we need any sort of police ourselves, we are granting the government agency to do everything for us. Everything. Except regulate getting robbed, It seems they've gotten really good at making sure that whatever they take, they don't ever get back. That's the other thing that people don't realize at all. Once you ask the government to do anything for you, they're not going to ask for your permission to do it again. That's not a thing. You have to demand to get back. When you lease agency to the government, it's not a lease. You're selling it to them at the cost of deal with that for me. And would you consider you're not a boomer? Would you consider yourself a boomer?
I don't even know.
I think you're more like 70s, so not. I don't think you're really like.
I was born in the 60s.
You're born in the 60s, so not in the 40s and 50s. No. That's boomers are more 40s and 50s. So you're like a product of the younger generation of the boomer parents. So you'd be like the little brother's son instead of like the boomer. My grandfather.
I'm not sure. I think I'm probably a boomer.
You think so?
I think so.
You don't have to. So thank you.
I
appreciate it. Yeah. My dad's a boomer, and he's also a MAGA person. And I say that I don't like to prescribe to either like political ideology since it's become like a Crips versus Blood thing. Yeah. And it doesn't feel like anybody's trying to help me or my kid for the future. And I started to feel more distant from my father recently, ever since this election. And I've had to like put a lot of thought into like, what is happening? Why do I feel like I can't communicate with him as well about things he raised me and taught me, questioning, government. He's a Vietnam vet, so he got some resentment. He got some serious fucking resentment over the Gulf of Tonkin and all that, and that resentment's all gone away. It's very strange that it seems that like when people cast their vote, they feel like now that I went this way, I have to stay this way till the fucking wheels fall off. Nobody's willing to say like, this seems good, but that doesn't. This seems to work, that's not gonna work. So yeah, you're good at that, but you're not good at that. You have to say you're good at it all the way across the board, or it's like, I'm being specific without saying anything because people get so upset if you speak about their team in any way. And being objective is illegal. That's not legal. You're not allowed to be objective because the minute you cast any sort of objectivity, you're a flat earther or some shit, you know? I'm like, hey, I don't think that that's going to be productive for everybody.
So subjectivity. Subjectivity, I think you mean.
No, objectivity is in I'm coming from an objective point of view. I don't have a side.
No, I see.
When I'm coming to observe, I'm observing objectively. I'm not here with any feelings either way. I just want to see what I can see. That seems to be more and more discouraged. You know, people want their opinion to be handed to them.
Yeah, everyone wants to.
Doesn't that scare you?
Yeah.
Was it like that when you were growing up?
No. I mean, maybe a tiny bit, but now it's like encouraged in.
It didn't feel like, I'm sure that you didn't feel like you could wake up and everybody at school would be fucking tripping on some bullshit that was different from the night before and then different from noon that day. And like everybody has these like alerts onto what to think about. It's crazy. Kids are like entertained by two numbers. This is a thing. My son tells me kids run around all day. And if you say 6 and 7 together, like it's a volcano goes off. So who did this to our children? Who did this to where somebody says 6, 7, everybody repeats it? Just two numbers. There's only 1 through 9. There's 0 through 9. There's not many you can work with. And they're hijacking 2 and making this, you got to do retarded shit with it. In my son's school, they don't teach any sort of critical thinking. Empathy, that's not part of education. Like, teaching kids how to be empathetic toward each other. The teachers were like, Chance was telling me the teachers were like helping kids be bullies. And by that, talking the victim into not taking it so hard. He's like, yeah, the lunch dude, like the person that watches them at lunch, was telling the guy they were bullying, you know, not to.
I can't wait.
Phil, I'm crashing out.
No, I got them online. I love you, BB. What are you guys up to? Bryce. How are you doing? It just feels so good to scratch it because it's so short right now. Usually there's like a bunch of hair and it can be difficult to get, you know, like the good scratch. So I'm just like making the most of it while it's short. It was pretty good. Pretty good. Got some deep cleaning done. Got a good workout in. What about you, Bryce? I feel that. Oh, nice. You went out, BB. Very cool. Going out makes me tired. Nice. Sounds lovely. Look at this mushroom playing the keyboard with mallets. It's pretty cool. You guys think this is copyrighted? Aw, do you have a scooter? Scooter seems like a good option. I want an electric scooter. I've done the Lime ones, but I want to get my own. My friend had electric scooters when I was in New York, and so we drove around New York in electric scooters. That was so much fun. These guys are a vibe, look at them. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, if I get copyright strike, the mushroom should sue for sure. No, I think the nature of like mycology content is like open source, right? Like the mycelium network, it's just spreading more the more people share it, you know what I mean? That's how I feel about like if somebody like goes to my TikToks and uses the sounds that I use. Most of the sounds that I use are from pretty small artists that I want to get promo anyways. So it's like, yes, please use it. Please share it. If it's like my face, body, and movements, you know, credit me, but if you're just gonna like share the sound, like, yes, please do. They don't count in legal systems, that's whack. Dun-dun-dun. What's TwitchCon up to? Every time I open the TwitchCon tab that I have, it's always an ad. Every time. Goddamn. Tired of ads? Get Twitch Turbo. Yes, I'm tired of ads, but I don't want to buy your Twitch Turbo. Ow, ow. That person's name is Nymph.
Oh my god, it almost killed me. It's gonna kill me. Oh, good.
Oh wait, is this live? Is that live? Oh, it's live.
Just wondering. It worked. I can read it. Somebody's dead. Yeah. Somebody is a good day then. Okay, guys. I'm gonna. I'll see you.
Okay, bye. Bye.
And like someone that you can talk to, who you can be like, hey, this is what a couple words, or not a couple words. Then they can kind of enforce that. Do you so once someone's going to Twitch with advertising, you can finance your TwitchCon pass with Clom. That's so fucking dystopian, dude. That's so dystopian. That's so dystopian, dude. That's diabolical. Bro, if you got a claw and you go to Twitch content, you probably shouldn't go. You shouldn't go. I hate to be that guy, but it's not a necessity to go to TwitchCon. You know? You just shouldn't go. Just putting streamers behind the table provides some security. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of unusual, because that's normally kind of the go-to, like, soft security method that a lot of conventions use. Like, having that table does kind of...
Fuck it, I don't give a fuck. Basically, shit out of everyone, I don't give a fuck. If I end my stream, then you can't shit myself. That? Someone chat, $25. Piece of shit. Yo, you in the shower?
You can make up your mind. The gods are gone now. Go for it, Blushy 7 Blifford. Just know that if you do hold it, I'll be applying most definitely, because I... The gods are gone now. Certain abilities no mortal was meant to hold.
Wait, which one is he on?
Wait, can you understand? Oh, right. No, I saw him moving his backpack, so I was like, did you just hear me?
Yeah, so you took your passport.
Yeah.
Because you're the only Chinese person there.
Tender love and care
They say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But we put it inside burritos and tacos anyway. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
That's great.
You're great. I'm here to save you.
Wait, can you watch Jujutsu Kaisen on stream? Can I just do that? Someone look into it for me. I don't want to get in trouble, but I'd be down. Maybe I delete the VOD? Is that how it works?
Com ele desse jeito, vai ser difícil executar o plano, né? E o reitor também sumiu. E eu também não quero ser morta por ninguém. Faz.
They say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But we put it inside burritos and tacos anyway. Crispy chicken from Taco
I
Bell.
go and fry it, and I'm like, okay, it's been a while now. I'm like, it's so golden brown, and it's like, oh my god, I plated it and everything.
My favorite snack. What? You didn't check Travago? I got mine for 155. You have to check Travago. Oh yeah? Prove it. On Travago.
Ever the fuck you're drinking? Take your water. Here. Cheers, Chad! They're watching anime too.
Chug? I can't chug this, chat. Too much sugar in it. Enjoy your water and red 40. Thank you. You're sharing a stream, yeah. Take a sip, chat. It's Red Bull with some lime stuff.
What the fuck is that title? I haven't scrolled through Twitch in a minute, guys.
Maya.
Is this an after party?
I'm gonna try to swallow this. I did it! I swallowed a whole ice cube. She walked behind you. Careful, don't do that again. Is it bad to swallow ice cubes? They just melt, don't they? It was a really small ice cube. Yeah, it melts. Just still choke. I'm gonna choke for 3 seconds and then it's melted. It wasn't even big. It wasn't like this. Why?
Because we never know where we're gonna go.
Oh, but it's so fucking cold outside. I can't stay out.
We're cold.
I'm freezing.
Check all of a sudden, you never know where we're going. Be careful, okay?
I'm not gonna leave the Red Bull place. Don't worry.
Always be at the Red Bull place. I'll see what it does, okay? I'll see what it does. So we were changing.
I'm not gonna leave the Red Bull place. It's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
Did he ever tell you to take care of me? I'm not that stupid.
You can go take a bath in the sea. This is right down there. If you go to the right, down, and then all the way down through. To the left, into the beach.
But I'm not gonna leave the right there.
Why is there nothing on these people's profiles that are hanging out with Canute?
Thank you. I just couldn't.
Like absolutely nothing.
Like, thank you.
It's Canute.
How can you feel cold there? It's the same
So that's
degree
not
we have
her.
on a good summer in Scandinavia. Because it feels so much colder than
Who's this
actually
chick?
is.
She's Luis.
I have something in between my teeth. Yeah, I know. He's just looking out for me. I never am this cold. This place is just genuinely cold. I'm usually not like my mom.
Is that Canute's daughter?
She's like the coldest person I know.
I don't know.
It's a bigger chair. Easy to do that.
I picked a winner.
I think I know my winner.
You already have your winner?
I think I have my winner.
All right.
Sorry, must have caught mono in my meat breed.
Ah!
My two main hosts.
Ah!
How are you guys feeling? I picked a winner.
I think I know my winner.
You already have your winner?
I think I have my winner.
All right.
That's funny. At least she can make jokes about it. She's not live, is she? I don't think so. She said she was gonna talk more about it on stream. I imagine after TwitchCon. The fuck? Holy shit, he's been live for 41 hours? Is he doing? Oh yeah, he's doing a subathon.
The thing about long-term relationships is sometimes you can spice things up. Look at that. Crispy chicken from Taco.
Mmm, Taco Bell. That does look kind of good.
The helicopter's focusing over there. Russian bot number 69420. Hope that one earned its rubles. I'm so annoyed with this damn sergeant. You said Streets has been fighting for justice and someone's guilty goes to almost every city council meeting.
I've been talking to Twitch people, and I'm really upset because I noticed a lot of negligence around the event, and I'm not happy with the way that they're handling it now. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, well, I asked them, you know, like, what are they gonna do about this? And you know what they said initially? They said, oh, well, he's banned from the platform for 30 days.
Bitch should be arrested. What the fuck?
What? And then she's obviously like, hello? Like, that needs to be indefinite. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, that's like nothing to do with anything. No one gives a fuck if he's banned on Twitch or not. Like, we're talking about the convention here. So they change it to indefinite. Takes an hour for that to happen, by the way. These two people are the head of security for Amazon and the head of risk for Twitch. Also, later this same night, I'm not gonna drop names here because I wasn't there, so I didn't see it. But I had multiple people tell me that key Twitch representatives last night were out partying.
Of course. Of course. That is a crazy house. What the fuck? Did she stream earlier today? Yeah.
Literally, like, I have also seen people asking if I'm like taking any type of legal action. I am pressing charges against the guy with the police. As for anything else, I don't know yet because I've been having my manager handle all of those like side conversations. So I have.
Oh, what happened to Emaru? Did you see that? The house with Emmy, Cinna, and Bonnie? Oh no, that was Jason the Ween. I had his stream open. Yeah, no, the guy who assaulted Emaru, him getting arrested. No, you're good, you're good. No, it's okay. At first they were saying to Emaru that, oh, we gave him a 30-day ban. Okay. Okay. Crazy. Okay, yeah, she probably talks about it here. I'm a Emaru fangirl, so I'm gonna watch this. Cause like, friggin' Ryder told me that happened, and I was like, no way, no. I was like, what the fuck? And then like, he shows me the clip, and I like actually like vomited like in my mouth, like I like not like visceral skin crawling. What the fuck? And just like see just the lack of security. It's like my worst nightmare. It's why I haven't like prioritized going to events like that. And like I went to events prior, like the first event I went to was an industry only event, and that was nice. I had a security guard the whole time. Nothing weird happened. That was great. But then one of my last events I went to, the very last one was decent. It was what was that? The anime convention I went to, that one was chill. I didn't have anything bad happen. And then before that, it was the event in Chicago, and that one was chill. I had people with me. But when I was at AVN in 2020, there was one point where I was like streaming from the booth, like completely by myself. Like everyone else had like packed up. There was maybe like 1 or 2 people there, but I was getting heckled in such a fucking aggressive way. It made me so wildly uncomfortable. And the times where I was about to go to TwitchCon, like I would have pretty much been going by myself. It would have been nice to go to a group of friends, but all the times where I wanted to go to TwitchCon and I like reached out to friends, like no one wanted to go. But like ironically enough now they do, but whatever. Yeah. By who? Who was I heckled by? I was heckled by like random people on the floor at AVN. It was like a dude and his friend were just like yelling profanities at me. They're like the type of dudes like, oh, if you do this, that means like I can do whatever I want or say whatever I want to you because you consented to it because you showed your body, which it's not logical, but unfortunately some people think like that, so. Bro, she like stuck out the event though and did her show. That's great. I love that. I know, right? I think if I had like a security guard like Emaru does, cause like shout out to that fucking security guard for popping in and fucking pushing the dude off. Like if she hadn't had a security guard, what the fuck would have happened? You know what I mean? Like, if I was a fan watching that, like, I would have probably fucking gone in there and thrown hands. I would have, like, as a fan in that meet and greet line, like, I don't think I would have, like, let the guy fucking walk out, you know? Like, what am I gonna do? I don't know. But that's the point of me gaining muscles, because, like, I don't want situations to happen like that. Like, literally, and the event, actually, no. The last anime convention I went to was fun. I didn't have anything super weird happen. There was a guy that wanted me to go to his hotel room after the anime rave, and that wasn't like too aggressive or too weird. But the event before that, I didn't have anything happen to me, but literally my friend got sexually assaulted. Like on the way to the fucking parking garage because the place was like full of people, and so someone thought they could grab like a feel on them. So it's like, yeah, no, that fucking happened. And that was with like my partner and their partner right fucking there and me right fucking there, but it happened so fast that it's like, yeah. It's also so difficult, like, if you're not really well off, which I feel like Emaru is pretty well off, and I think Emaru deserves everything that they have. I adore Emaru, but Emaru is very well off and can do something about this, but like your average, like, thing like that, like when my friend got assayed, like I don't even think we thought like we should, you know, like call the cops or something, because it's like it's kind of like programmed in us, like, oh, you know, they only like grabbed them, like drive-by groped them essentially, and like we don't even know who they are, so it's like there wasn't like video evidence of it like there is with this situation. And that's like kind of what makes me want to almost like stream more, because like even like as not a content creator, you're still in these situations where that could happen as a female. Like, that type of shit happened to me, like, many times, not being a live streamer. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm like hesitant to be a live streamer, but then, and I see all this stuff happening, but then at the same time it happens, even when it's not documented, so at least I have like a little space here on the internet where I can communicate about it instead of just having to like deal with it on my own. Cause yeah, like I was essayed just like going to work, like as a waitress, just waiting at the bus stop, you know, like it's just, it's fucked up. It's really fucked up. If you ever want to go to an event and you feel a bit of light on the support, let me know. I'll pack. Honestly, this is the main reason I got motivation to work out. BB, I would love that. See, yeah, I would love to go with a group. Like, I would love to have people around me. And, like, one of the most messed up things about this situation, and I'm sure Emaru will talk about it, but one of the most messed up things about the situation is she had her own private security guard that had previously, a couple years ago at a TwitchCon, like, someone had been following her, wouldn't leave her alone, and her security guard allegedly, like, held the dude until they could have, like, police come, because it was so bad. And then TwitchCon permanently banned the security guard because he put hands on someone. But he only put hands on someone because he was, like, actively stalking Emaru, you know? So it's, yeah, it's just a mess. And I hope that there's a lot to be learned from, but, you know, like, a few years ago, TwitchCon, like, what happened, like, at the foam pit, with Adriana, like, breaking her spine, you know what I mean? Like, that shit's fucked. That shit's so fucked. Like, there's so much poor planning when it comes to these things. Like, I feel like I've seen conventions where there's, like, security completely surrounding, like, the meet and greet area. And maybe just, I don't know, they, like, do not direct funds properly, but I feel like that should be a priority. Especially for big streamers, like, with what just happened with Charlie Kirk. You know, and how much, like, Hassan and Pokimane and fucking Cutie Cinderella and all these people saying, I'm just not comfortable going. I feel like they should have prepared extra, not less. Right, right. In honor of Emaru, we're doing Bunny Girl today, by the way. Not specifically, but, you know, we are doing Bunny Girl. And I love Emaru. She seems to iconically have the bunny girl look. I fucking love this song. This is like the type of thing that really makes me remember the saying, as above, so below. Because it just seems like really, like with Christina Grimmie, like the more that you shine, the more bubbly, cute, and like infectious of a happy person you are. It's like there's people who just hate that, just fucking hate it with like a passion, or just want to like control it or like have it to themselves, and it's just so sad. You know what I mean? Happy early bun day. Oh, Sunday bun day. I've never done that. That's cute. I like that. Oh man. And it's like, it sometimes makes me hesitate when streaming or when dressing up or whatever. Sometimes I almost want to be more butch because I don't want to attract that like weird energy that wants to like either possess or hurt the feminine. You know what I mean? Oh, it's such a complex feeling. Hello, Stephen Miller. Yet at the same time, there should have been security right there preventing the guy from making a beeline. The guy walked right past them, didn't stop them. Yeah, he walked past a whole other meet and greet. There should be a security guard at each meet and greet. Like, it's insane. Like when I did a meet and greet with Rich Brian, and so I went to go meet him at one of his concerts, and it was literally in like a separate room, like not even like the main, you know, like stage room or like anything like that, because, you know, one of the fans might rush. Like the only people that were allowed in that line specifically had like the meet and greet, which you had to like pay extra for and everything, like super high security. Like you took your picture, you left. Like, you know, like, cause that guy that was there standing next to her before that happened, he was just kind of mingling with her. It was more casual, which is nice. It's so sad how people will like ruin good things like this, you know what I mean? Because like I would love to do meetups with people all the time, but I've never done it. And I was like super open and transparent like about like my work for a minute, and you know, I had some interesting experiences that I think were related to my presence online. And like unfortunately, like, you know, for a while I didn't want my ex knowing where I worked or lived because I was afraid of him, and then I fucking told him, and then he threatened me about my workplace. So it's like, this is why we can't have nice things. It frustrates me, but I don't know what to do about it. But I'm not gonna stop being myself. I'm not gonna like suppress my feminine energy because I'm afraid of people hurting me, you know? I want to still be that way, but also sometimes there's like a protective mechanism where it's like I want to shed all of my femininity because like this shit is scary and I don't want to be taken advantage of, you know what I mean? It's such a shitty spot. Debussy understood that a work of art or an effort to create beauty was always regarded by some people as a personal attack. Damn, man. The Holy Egoism of a Genius by Art of Noise. Okay, I'll check that out. I'll copy it. Early Sunday Monday. We'll probably be up late, I imagine. So, it'll go into Sunday Monday. Dude, this is like so professional. She's like in the boardroom. Like, what's happening? My queen.
Wake the fuck up, samurai. We have a city to burn. Okay, so first of all, you guys will have to forgive me because I'm not meant to be doing streams like this. I'm meant to be playing fucking dress up in my room, playing video games, okay? I did not want to have to do like a stream like this. Like, it feels like I'm doing like a fucking press conference or something. First of all,
Yeah.
Hope you guys are all feeling okay. Sorry.
No, I want to cry for you. This is fucked.
What I'm supposed to be doing right now, actually, I'm supposed to be going over my run-up show for my TwitchCon show.
That's
which,
fucked.
I am still doing, by the way, because of all the work that the production staff and the cosplayers in it put into it. It's not their fault that happened. I'm still gonna do it. But yeah, I don't even know where to fucking start. I don't know if you guys can see this. I wrote fucking notes for this.
Oh.
Because there's so much stuff that I feel like needs to be talked about, which is also why I was very aggressive in my tweet earlier today, which is, you guys know me, I am never like that. But I just feel like, in a way, it's my responsibility, you know what I mean? Because it's not just about me, like this could have happened to anyone. Honestly, for all we know, this could have already happened to someone.
That's the thing, like, I haven't made a concerted effort to show up for this event because I was scared. Because I like, have had people threaten me before, and I'm scared. And I can't afford a bodyguard. You know what I mean? Crazy. This is Squid, by the way. Oh, yeah, I thought so. For some reason, like, the profile picture, but made me think it was. But hello, Squid. Great to see you.
A small streamer, and someone just wasn't filming it?
Right!
Okay.
When it's not filmed.
I'll start this by saying, shout out to the guy who filmed it and put it on Twitter.
Yeah, bro, he was like literally in the video like, I don't even know what just happened. Like, what I'm filming, like, what just fucking happened? And now that clip is crazy and it's evidence. Man. Sometimes you don't want to be that weird guy, like, filming things, or, like, and I feel like that. Like, when I'm at events and I want to vlog something, I'm like, I don't want to be that weirdo filming, but then you capture shit that is important.
Last night after this happened, I was thinking, like, fuck, like, I have to talk about this. Like, people need to know this happened, like, how am I gonna do that? And then someone happened to post it on Twitter, so thank fucking God I didn't have to figure that out myself.
Literally, okay, not to like make things about me, I'm not trying to, I just relate the importance of video, because like, oh man, my last visit at my parents to see my kiddo, I was having an amazing time with my kiddo. My dad decides to pick a fight with me. My dad is following me around, chasing me around the house while I'm spending time with my kiddo, screaming at me. And like, my mom's like, don't film, like, blah, blah, blah. And that gave me the idea to film, because I'm like, this is messed up. Because they're spreading this narrative that like, I am this person, and that's why things are the way that they are. But really, my dad is a very abusive person and has been pretty much my whole life. And I don't think that means he's not capable of change, whatever. It's just, when I'm told that the only reason he is the way that he is because I'm just a bad kid, but then there is like actual evidence of like, I am just chilling. He wants to start a fight with me. This is evidence of that, you know? This is why I can't be here, you know? And it's just so messed up. Anyways, moving on. Video is important. People do not get to be fucked up without consequences, you know what I mean? And it's like, everyone makes mistakes, right? But what that guy did in this video with Everu was not a mistake. Like, that was like planned. Like, he probably got a TwitchCon ticket so he could go do this. You know what I mean? That could have ended really fucking badly. It's crazy. Right, and like, imagine if there wasn't like evidence of like the protests and things too, like the people just dancing in costumes. Like when the fucking first person that was wearing that inflatable frog costume, when they tried to fucking pepper spray inside of their air hole, that shit, like, made my blood boil, okay? Like, that, I'm so glad that I saw that, because, like, I know that fucking frog, like, the whole time I was watching the frog, they were being, like, annoying, but they didn't do anything that incited violence, you know what I mean? So crazy.
Which, like I said, this is gonna be a mess, because I'm not meant to do this kind of streams.
Poor girl. I'm not either. I hate that I've ever had
I
to.
think that Twitch would have put out an official statement if that clip wasn't posted and going viral. And even after the fact that that clip was posted and going viral, as far as I know, the other people who had meet and greets today were not reached out to ask if they wanted extra security or if they even wanted to cancel their meet and greet. Like, maybe some people were, but
That email they sent was kind of weird too.
My personal manager made sure that she had extra security. No one reached out to her. Don't know about everyone, but I know that for a fact.
I don't know if I think Twitch should get shut down, but I kind of agree she should sue Twitch. Like, just like Adriana Chechik should have. Like, Amazon owns Twitch, right? You know what I mean? Like, if you are assaulted because of their negligence, and like you're literally like they were saying in a prior stream, her and Cinna, like they were obligated in order to do their show to also do a meet and greet. It's just like, and then like if that's the case, you know, like, and they banned her security guard, like that seems like a pretty solid case. Yeah, Amazon owns Twitch. Yeah.
Thank you to the guy that put it on Twitter. Thank you to the people that...
Thank you for watching me on YouTube, by the way. Really appreciate that, Squib. If anybody else is watching, I'm very close to getting monetized on YouTube with the ability for you guys to subscribe there, and I would be able to get a higher percentage of your subscription when you guys do that on YouTube. It's like 70% versus like barely 50% on Twitch, so it's a little bit more difficult to get monetized on YouTube, but I am getting closer to that milestone every day, so yeah, if you guys haven't yet, go subscribe over there, leave a comment in the chat. Sometimes we get disconnected because we can't do too much copyright music over there, or we get blocked straight, which is not fun, so we have to be careful about that. So if you are a musician, artist, and you make stuff that is copyright free use, and you want some free promo and to let me use your music in my streams and stuff, I'm always looking for new stuff. I have a Discord you can post it in. I have a Telegram group. I think that's mainly for updates though, but you could DM it to me on Twitter, on Blue Sky. Send me your guys' stuff. So I just sometimes have those songs that are like brainworms, like that I just have to play it. I just have to play the song, and then I have to go back and I have to mute that part of the VOD because copyright and all that. But thank you, BB. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
So I'm just gonna go through, from my perspective, what happened, what I saw the room events. So I was doing my meet and greet, and I've seen people saying that it was an obligation given to me, like to be a featured creator and to have my show, I had to do a meet and greet, which is true. I was told that I had to do a meet and greet. But as far as I know, there's some people that canceled. Regardless, I didn't cancel. I thought it was going to be fine. So I show up at 4. I'm doing my meet and greet. This happened about 30 minutes into my meet and greet, so I was probably only like 20 to 30%.
You have to mute it because it's my webcam mic, unfortunately.
Was just taking a picture with someone else, like completely normal, nice guy. And then I see out of the corner of my eye, there's a guy walking around the side of the meet and greet, and he crosses in front of the meet and greet of the person to the left of me, which is a VTuber. So he's able to walk up and in front of another streamer's meet and greet, and then he walks up to me, and he's like walking with a purpose, you know what I mean? And
my video is pixelated. Yeah, my internet where I currently live is not ideal. It's the fastest option I have. So sometimes there are periodic disconnects, unfortunately.
And he grabs me, but I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Like, but in my head I'm like, it seems like he's supposed to be here, and then he leans in like he's gonna tell me something. So in my head I'm like, maybe it's like TwitchCon staff like coming to let me know something, cause like sometimes that'll happen where you're at an event and someone will like come up to like let you know something, you know what I mean? But I'm still like freaked out because he grabbed me. That's not normal. And then he grabs my face and he leans in and lips puckered tries to kiss me, and I start screaming. But I'm fucking screaming my head off. My security.
Bro, yo, honestly, that's what I did. That's what I did. I was on my way to work the last time, you know, some shit like this happened to me. I was on my way to work. I was going to the bus stop. Happened to me in the middle of the fucking parking lot when it was dark outside. And I just screamed. And I fucking scared him off, thank God, when I was fucking alone in a parking lot. Okay? I just screamed. That was what my instinct did, and it, thank God, worked. Unfortunately doesn't sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, some people don't get scared. I'm like, you shut up, whatever. But fuck, man, it's like the worst feeling in the world that like somebody is just gonna fucking violate you, you know? Yeah, just bad internet.
I can see them, but they don't do anything. My security jumps up and shoves the guy away from me and is like, get the fuck out of here. And he's allowed to walk away and leave. Yeah, so then after this point, I did not see a lot of what happened here. This is just based off what people in the line told me. My friend Bonnie, who was there, told me, and Melissa, my manager, told me. So the woman who moved me away from the meet and greet was my personal manager. That was not Twitch staff. No one in Twitch staff came up to me to like see what was going on. My manager and Bonnie moved me to the back, and they're like hugging me and being like, do you want to finish your meet and greet, basically. And I was back there for like a minute, and I was like, you know what, like I want to finish it because like of all these people here that, you know, they're just nice, normal people. And I go back out there, and still there's no one from Twitch there, and the poor guy that I was taking the picture with originally, he's like fucking mortified, and he's like, what the fuck just happened? And
bro,
no one from Twitch there. I say to this guy, I'm like, I'm sorry you had to see that, and he's like, no, like, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Why am I having to tell the TwitchCon attendees and my fans, sorry you had to see that, and not like someone from Twitch or Twitch security?
Right.
Anyway,
like the other people are nice, but I'd be kind of worried the guy was gonna come back. You know? Like, if security is that negligent, I'd be worried that they're not, like, checking for other things, you know? Ugh.
The Twitch security, like, kind of, like, got together after that, and we were like, wait, what happened? Oh, I didn't even see what happened, haha. And just, like, started talking about something else. So it's like, okay. And then, that's the events of what happened, just to, like, line all that up. But I didn't.
That clip traumatized me, bro. It's fucked up. Like, my instinct would be to hit, and if her bodyguard got in trouble for grabbing a stalker, I'd probably get banned from TwitchCon for reacting to somebody trying to assault me, you know what I mean? Like, my nervous system, when somebody, like, touches me like that, and I don't fucking know them, like, it's different if, like, you're my friend and you, like, spook me or, like, surprise me or whatever. But if, like, you are a stranger coming up to grab me, like, my instinct is, like, you know? Ninja. Don't fuck with me.
Last night. Whew, okay. So I finished the meet and greet, and I was escorted back to my hotel by my one security guard. Oh, and also, by the way, I've seen clips, people bringing up clips of me talking about how my previous favorite security guard was permabanned from TwitchCon.
What's that, BB?
Because at a previous TwitchCon 2 years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, there was a stalker and he held him by the arm until police got there. And because of that, he was indefinitely banned from TwitchCon. Like from all of TwitchCon, not just the venue, because that was in Las Vegas. Anyway, that just a side note. Okay, man, I wrote down a lot of shit here.
That's okay.
Okay, can I just also say, what you guys are seeing here is character development. I've always been the person.
Dude, I want to see buff Emaru arc. I want Emaru to just fucking become a bodybuilder, and then anytime, like, if any guy, hopefully never happens again, but if any guy ever fucking tries that shit again, like fucking grabs her like that, starts to grab her face, she just suplexes him to the fucking ground. Like, that's what I want to see. That's the character building I want to see. I want Emaru to fucking whoop ass if that fucking happens. What the fuck, bro? That's honestly what's happened to me. I used to be, I don't know how Emaru is. I think she's like slightly younger than me. But I used to be so soft and so feminine and so cutesy and what all the time. But I seen some shit, boy, and I saw enough of it, and about like, you know, 23, 24 years in, I had enough. And I just progressively since have just decided muscle mommy is my destiny, you know, like I can't conceive any other path forward in this life that has been bestowed upon me, you know? I love the world, it's so beautiful, so amazing, but it's like, I'm not a doomsdayer, but I am a preparer, bro. If any guy ever tries some shit with me again, bitch, no. Fuck no. Oh, man. Bonnie has martial arts training, yeah. God damn, man. I love Bonnie. Bonnie's so sweet. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Damn. Yeah, Bonnie is so, like, soft and sweet girl, too. I didn't know Bonnie did martial arts. That's cool. Bro, strong women. I fucking love strong women.
Never said shit. Like, I just want everyone to have fun and for things to go well. Why am I the person who has to do this? So anyway, after I'm escorted back to my hotel, I let some of my friends know they come to my hotel to see me and spend time with me, like make sure I'm okay and everything. And then my manager's letting me know, she says, okay, my manager, I've contacted the police, they're gonna come talk to you about pressing charges, etc. They're trying to find the guy, they haven't found him. I'm like, what? Anyway.
That's why you fucking hold the dude, bro. That's why her security guard got banned, because he held the dude. That's what you're supposed to fucking do. Like, because then otherwise they'll just find them after the event.
Twitch partner manager, by the way, she's so sweet, like she didn't do anything wrong here. All of that happens, and then I'm
at the front, we're gonna see.
The fuck do I do here, guys? Like, I have to talk about this, blah blah blah, and they're like, oh, like, don't worry about that right now, and then suddenly Wake's like, wait, why is my Discord saying hope Emmy's okay? And I'm like, oh fuck. I guess the clip got posted. Again, thank God someone was filming, because otherwise I don't think Twitch would have said anything. So after that, I start getting a lot of messages. I'm responding to people, and my manager comes back to me, and she's upset.
What's up, Pip?
She's like, okay, I've been talking to Twitch people, and I'm really upset because I noticed a lot of negligence around the event, and I'm not happy with the way that they're handling it now. And I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, well, I asked them, you know, like, what are they gonna do about this? And you know what they said initially? They said, oh, well, he's banned from the platform for 30 days. What? hello? Like, that needs to be indefinite. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, that's like nothing to do with anything. No one gives a fuck if he's banned on Twitch or not. Like, we're talking about the convention here. So they change it to indefinite. Takes an hour for that to happen, by the way. These two people.
Wait, if they haven't found the guy, how did they ban his Twitch account? If they don't know who the guy is, or is it not that they know who he is and he's like on the run and they can't find him at his house? Cause like they'd have to know who he is to some extent to like ban his Twitch account. So they probably like would have like looked at his badge or like who he was, security footage, then found his Twitch account. What they should have had like on file, like the payment method that bought the ticket, right? Right? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Detective Catnip on duty, motherfuckers. Twitch. Explain yourselves. Explain. What the fuck?
The head of security for Amazon and the head of risk for Twitch. Also, later the same night, I'm not gonna drop names here because I wasn't there, so I didn't see it, but I had multiple people tell me that key Twitch representatives last night were out partying. Okay. Oh, also another detail, sorry, my lines are all crazy here. My Twitch didn't approach my manager to talk to their head of security. It took them 2 hours to approach her to talk about what happened. And by then she had already talked to police and called a lawyer on her own. My manager, Melissa. And they showed her a photo of the guy that I believe a fan took, by the way. A fan took a photo of him, not one of their security guards. They're like, oh yeah, here's his photo. We're like gonna find him. He still had his badge and his wristband and everything. The guy.
He walked out. After that, he just walked out. No one stopped him. That's why I'm like, how did they ban his Twitch account?
Which again, I'll get to that later. I'll keep going here. So they also showed my manager.
Sorry, I'm just venting, y'all. Venting. Flannel shirt guy better never wear that fucking shirt again. Fucking whack ass dude, man.
Walk through the side, not through like the 2 lanes of meet and greet people who had signed up and been like background checked for my meet and greet. So he was able to just walk through because there just wasn't like consistent security there. Oh my gosh. And then so yeah, that's basically my day yesterday. And then today, this morning, I was told that Amazon flew in their global head of something to redesign the whole process and security of the con for the rest of the convention. Why wasn't there someone like
why not before?
Or like they didn't do that beforehand?
Like Charlie Kirk died on a college campus. We should be like high alert.
Yeah, I guess they know that they fucked up really bad if they're flying in their Amazon's global head.
You'll have to look at the video. Just don't wear a flannel shirt like that guy did. Just don't wear that one. Don't wear that one.
I am so
I also like flannels.
lucky and privileged, okay? Do you know how much I spent on security to be able to come to this event in the first place?
That's what I'm saying. I can't go until I got buco bucks like that, guys. I can't go. I've already gotten threats from people.
I
Like
spent over $10,000.
10K.
$10,000 in a year.
No,
What the fuck
I
am
don't.
supposed to do? Like,
I don't. No.
the security guard who pushed the guy away.
It's not my
is
main
my
source.
security, the woman who pulls me to the back, my manager. If you're a small streamer and you don't have those resources.
Exactly, bro. Okay, this is why I love Emaru. She is so base. She's literally saying all the things I'm saying. This is why, like, okay, I love streamers that are like loving, bubbly, positive. I love that. That's like Emaru is that for me, right? But she's not afraid to fucking acknowledge like these positions of like privilege that she has in this situation, because it's like femicide is happening, bro. Like, did you guys see that those like there were streamers that like got killed live on stream because like it was like a fucking rogue donator that had resentment, you know what I mean? Like, it was like, that's crazy, bro. Like, I've been nearly killed by a man, okay? Like, I'm a hermit, okay? Like, I love going outside, but sometimes like the world is fucking scary, okay? Like, she can be like bubbly, happy, but still like real shit, which I fucking love. Like, you don't have to just be like a cartoon of what you think a happy person looks like. You can like have moments where it's like you talk about, I don't know, a genocide is happening in Gaza. You can talk about like, I have privilege because I'm successful, whereas there are so many women that do not have that privilege, that like are put in these situations of like men objectifying them and them not, you know, having a say over what happens, and that is just in the dark, in the shadows, you know? And it's not like that ruins her stream, or it's like too triggering or toxic positivity, or like brings, or not toxic positivity, but like negativity, like too much negativity, you know what I mean? Like, there has to be a balance. And like, there's so many people that I've known over the years being a content creator, because they are like aesthetically cute and whatever, they can't talk about things that are too heavy. But that's just, it's so important to still like acknowledge that, you know, like acknowledge the fucked up things happening, and in fact use your cuteness for good, right? Like, use that like feminine bubbly energy to show people like this. It also comes with this empathy, it also comes with all these other things, you know, because that's so important too, to retain that with everything going on, that like care and compassion for other people in the world. Like, you know, like Jane Goodall is dead, unfortunately, like rest in peace her soul. We need more people like that, like more compassionate teachers. Like, I think Maya Higa is like the next Jane Goodall type person, you know what I mean? And we need more people like that. And I think for a while I got like turned off from streaming because I would be around a lot of people when I got involved in like the toxic part of streaming. Like, there was varied opinions, and like some people would just treat me like, oh, you like to debate, don't you? No, I don't like to debate. I think some things need to be talked about. So I don't want to only be around these other like soft, cute e-girls. I want to kind of put myself in these like gritty environments with people I disagree with, because someone needs to fucking disagree with them sometimes, because they're being heartless assholes because they're so traumatized and jaded by the world, you know? And a lot of my friends kind of like misunderstood that and the intention behind that, and I don't talk to them anymore. And that, you know, that's unfortunate, because I think that those friendships that I used to have, that conflict resolution could lead to a lot of good things, because I know that I'm like too heavy or too triggering or whatever for a lot of people, but it's like really necessary that as we become successful streamers or successful content creators, that we don't forget like what it's like, you know, before that, especially all of us that are like self-made and come from broken families. It's like, don't forget that like that other world still exists, and that other world could shift and change and like benefit from you still being able to like hold things that are too heavy, you know? Because like I could easily just move on and be like, oh yeah, well now I'm successful, like yes queen, I could like girl boss all the way up to the top, right? Like, and only do the cutesy shit. But I get really gritty because I feel like it's important to have that perspective on platforms like this, because it's not often seen, and it's not always like perfect the way that it's said, but humanity is far from fucking perfect, you know? And I think everyone needs to have more room to like share their perspective and to like hear other people's, And I think all the guys that would do something like what that guy did to her should really watch the reaction to that and really understand that is not the way you want to live your life, you know? There is so much of a better way. There are so many people online that give really useful, valuable tools to actually make connections with people. There's so many beautiful events for connecting with people. Twitch is a beautiful place to make connections. Most of the people in that line were wonderful, beautiful people, you know? But that one guy, it's like, bro, you just fucking ruined your life. Like, that guy that fucking attacked, Emaru before for not getting her fucking phone number, you know? It's like, dude, this is not the way. Like, go the other direction. Like, if you have thoughts of, like, doing shit like this, get help. Like, there are better ways to connect with people, you know? So I feel like this is, this is character building for not just Emaru, but everyone, for fucking Twitch, Amazon, like, not that they care because they have millions of dollars, right? But I don't know, like, I feel like these streamers, like, becoming rich and having more of a pull in society and, like, collaborating with politicians, like, we're seeing such a crazy shift in society right now. It's wild, man. Anyways, ranting, monologuing. Man, I want to do more collab streams. I really like talking with Dat Katie. That was fun. I just like the friendship breakups that I had, or whatever it was, and the things with my family, man. It's just made it hard to, like, I don't know, like, man, that's a whole thing. It's okay. It's okay. I'll process that more later. It's alright. Like, one person that was very positivity and such and take care of yourself, but then I found out her drama was throwing people under the bus, and another one turned out to be a guy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, no. Yeah, it's like, and I've known a lot of people that are, like, super positive people online, and that's, like, their persona, that, like, hurt me really badly, and I'm like, hey, this hurt, and they're like, yeah, sorry, that's not really my problem. It was like, oh, okay, that's fine. I know it's, like, at the end of the day, my problem. I just thought we were friends, and I was hoping, like, as a friend, I could communicate, and then, no. And for a lot of people, unfortunately, and I've seen this play out with, like, other streamers and people that I don't know personally, but, like, that I've watched, just, like, just unhealthily prioritize, yeah, the stream or the money and the whatever, and, like, lose the plot, so to speak. But it's all good.
You do! No one would have known.
Man, I think this has been a really crazy past few years and really transformative for a lot of people. But I have, like, lost, like, or I'm no longer friends with a lot of the people I used to be friends with. And so, like, at a point, I'm like, am I the problem? Am I the bad guy? It's me, right? And I felt like that really heavily for a long time. And, no, I think this is just happening, like, a lot of people are, like, ripping off the masks and really being who they are, or, like, unpacking what that means. Some people not, but a lot. And so it's like, there's a lot of shifts happening in life, and yeah, I can't like entirely blame myself. I just, like, that was something ingrained into me in like childhood. Something bad happens, it's your fault. It's your fault. But it's complex. Like, I can take accountability for the things that I've done wrong, but I can't. I don't know. It's hard for me to process, like, when I'm taking accountability, but somebody else is telling me, no, I never hurt you. You're the bad one. It's like, do you not remember what I remember? And yeah, it just makes me second guess myself, but that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes you just gotta, like, really validate your reality. I'm open to, you know, negotiation. Like, if like I did something that I don't remember, like, or I didn't perceive it the way I, you know, intended it, you know, or like how it came out, whatever. But I don't know. I've met some really shitty people, or I've had some really shitty things done to me, so I just don't accept the title of, like, I'm a bad person, man. I wish, sometimes I could just be, like, aesthetic and not talk about heavy things. But it's just, like, in my bones. I don't know. I've tried, man.
Like, it's actually fucking insane. Like,
Okay, BB.
I'm genuinely angry.
I love you, Pinky.
I am not an angry person. Like, it's just ridiculous. And, like, honestly, I genuinely think there have been other people who have been sexually assaulted, groped, like, who fucking knows, worse, at these conventions, and just nobody knows. Because like I said, they didn't post any kind of announcement, weren't letting other streamers with similar events as me, similar meet and greets know, until there was like a viral clip. And by the way, they can't even mention my name in it. Thank you guys, thank you. And okay, hold on. Let me pull up what they wrote, because that was another thing that was crazy to wake up to. All right, let me read this. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply unsettling. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement event security were on site. That's a lie. That's literally a lie. And responded to the incident. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they're banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. Okay, like, no one cares about online. We are coordinating with the impacted creators team, that's true, and per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We've increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. If you've RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we're unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. You know why they said that? They only thought about that because of Melissa, my manager. She said, were you vetting people coming through the line? They said, oh yeah, everyone had to sign up, and they get background checks, but they're allowed to bring a +1. Well, are there +1s background checked? No. Melissa was like,
also, like, okay, I think Emaru is like the size of Rich Brian. I think my old friend that had gotten us the tickets paid an extra like couple $100 for the meet and greet. So I feel like these streamers should be getting paid, and they should kind of charge for the meet and greet. Honestly, like, with how many people were in line, like something, and then it helps vet them, like, after these experiences. Like, it's sad, man.
Twitch has zero tolerance for harassment and content in the safety and security of our community. I don't even know, like, I'm just tired, guys, like, I'm so tired of, I've just had so many things happen, and, like, you know, stuff just happens, like, especially when you're, like, a creator, like a control creator in particular, but I just feel like I've been failed so many times, or lied to so many times, and I'm always like, you know, it's okay, we'll figure it out. You should have figured it out already. You should have fucking figured it out already. Oh my god. So yeah, that's basically, unless I'm forgetting something.
Yeah, I like him.
Rundown of everything. But yeah, it's fucking insane. And I mean, I'm not usually the type of person to talk about this stuff, but it's like, well, did I lie about anything? No. Like, what are you gonna be mad at me for telling, like, the things that y'all did wrong? And, like, okay, so another thought that I had was, like, maybe, like, the reason Twitch said in their thing, like, oh, security immediately got the guy.
Make sure you guys follow me and watch on YouTube as well, Cassie Catnip, in the case they get mad at me for doing this. I don't give a fuck.
Maybe if you guys had like, you know, actual cameras and like good comms, no one would be able to lie or have to lie. Like, why is it better to, or like easier to find out something happened in fucking Among Us than at TwitchCon? Hello? It's fucking insane. But yeah, I just want to tell you guys all that. This is character development. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Like this was just the final straw for me. Oh my goodness. Oh. But yeah, I have been, okay, something else. Sorry, I just keep remembering shit. It's gonna be like this for the rest of the stream. I saw a thing that said I was in their like top 5 or top 10 most followed streamers attending this event. Again, if that happened to me, what the fuck is happening to small creators that we don't even hear about because no one's filming them? Like, they tweet it and like Twitch doesn't feel the need to follow up with them or publicly. It's just,
Honestly, the cut is just so hefty. It's like hard for me to do sub goals or subathons because they take such a huge cut, and it would be different if they like gave back in more ways, you know? Honestly, like, I'm surprised like people that are like socialist leaning, like Hassan, don't kind of incentivize platforms like Patreon over Twitch, because he criticizes a company like Amazon so much, yet like the only way I hear him encouraging people to support is to subscribe and their Twitch primes. But like, I would prefer people to support me most of all on Patreon, because I get like, I think it's like 95% of my earnings, which is like the best out of any platform, you know what I mean? And they keep adding new features. I feel good about the owner of the platform, honestly, from what I've seen. So I have a Patreon. I am trying to post more on there. We'll do some Patreon exclusive streams. I'm almost monetized on YouTube, guys, so definitely go check out my YouTube. It's Cassie Catnip. I'm trying to get monetized on YouTube so you guys don't have to pay money out of pocket, and then I'm just, you know, creating the content I want to make. And you get, you know, you support by watching, and you know there will be a lot of different options for that. Yeah, Charlie turned off donation, and I was honestly kind of based. Like, he said, he was like talking about like his revenue for VODs on Twitch versus his revenue for VODs on YouTube, and he was saying that one of his YouTube VODs got him $80,000 just in revenue. You know, like, that's crazy. Because, like, honestly, what more could you ask for? Like, if I made $80,000 in a year, I'd be chilling, right? You know, like, that's like an income, that's solid. Unless, you know, inflation keeps happening, then I might need more. It's annoying, but, like, in a day, that's crazy. That's wild. And also, like, there's unlimited VOD storage on YouTube. I save all my VODs on YouTube, so you can go back and you can watch me from, like, years ago. I think I started doing that in, like, 2021 or 2022. Not all of my lives, because for a while there, I didn't understand the copyright system on YouTube, so I was just, like, playing whatever I wanted to, and I didn't realize that it would give me a strike if I continued to play it. They'll give you like a warning if you're playing copyrighted music, and then you have to like end the VOD, start a new one, or you have to play different music or not play music at all to avoid that. So I kept getting strikes and I wouldn't be able to stream. So I've kind of forgotten about Patreon ever since they cut adult content. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I mean, mostly, yeah. But I like that they have, like, a store and stuff. And it is like most of the adult content platforms, like the most you're gonna get is like 80% of your earnings versus I think Patreon is even more than that. I'd have to do the math. I want to actually make a video on it, like laying out the pros and cons, because I have a lot of people that I talk to in real life that don't know much about streaming. And I kind of want to have like a reference point of like, oh, if you want to get into this, like this is the framework of like the options you have. Because I feel like a lot of people get started on Twitch and they don't realize that like there's a lot of options. Or they put a lot of energy in like, oh, I really want to get partner on Twitch, I really want to get partner on Twitch. But it's just, I've been on this platform for a decade. Almost 2. Like 15 years. Something like that. 13? I don't know. However long Twitch has been alive. But I was on YouTube before that. I don't support Hassan. I'm not like a fan of Hassan, but I'll listen to what Hassan says. Like, because I want to know what like different perspectives are. Yeah, I don't like it when he calls for violence against people. I mean, he does. Certain people do worse, but it's still not okay. And yeah, the dog thing was weird. It's like, I think some of like the most unethical people are bandwagoning it because they really want to watch Hassan and Twitch crash and burn. You know what I mean? But like the way he handled it and it all went down, I'm like, But also at the same time, I can't be like, specifically for the dog thing. Even if it was a shock collar, and that was him shocking the dog right there, which I think is fucked up if that is the case. I can't, like, hate his guts, fuck him forever, because my family and many people I've known use the dog shock collars that, like, keep the dog in the boundaries. I've known some people that use them as the button. I don't think I know anyone that does that now, but I'm just like thinking like where I grew up, like what was normal. And this is like my stance on a lot of things because of how I grew up and what I grew up around in a small town. Like there's a lot of things that happen online that the scrutiny that is there, like say like in the place I grew up, that would not happen. It's like a cultural thing, but like I find things like morally wrong, like say like being with somebody, like say if you are like 23 years old and you're with like a 17-year-old. That's weird, right? That's weird. But my parents are 15 years apart. And they met when my mom was 17 or 18. So I can say this is weird, right? Like I thought that was weird the whole time growing up, right? But it's also like these things happen. These things are not okay. But like the shit I've seen, you know, like when people on the line are like, that's a bad person, fuck that person. It's like, I don't know, man. I've seen people do some horrible things. Not saying it's not horrible, but like just what I grew up around was not good. Was not good, bro. I don't care about the shot color. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've never met this person, and like I've met the people I'm describing right now in my personal life, and I'm like, that's not good. You know, there's a reason I don't like condone that behavior. I'm not like hanging out with those people like, fuck yeah, I love that you do that. I'm like at a distance because I'm like, I don't really like this, and I'm like discovering what my moral compass is and what I do like and what I want to put into the world and what I want to consume. And like I have been watching Hassan less. I watched a little bit of his take today on this situation, but like I'll see someone else put him on and I'm like, And I saw that situation when it like debuted because it overshadowed the live birth that happened on Twitch. But it just like, I was like, ugh, not looking good. Because before that, I saw the other clip that people were using of like that other woman from the Majority Report or whatever, the blonde woman. She was on there saying like the collar was too tight, and that kind of made me like, because like it was mainly the way he responded. Like he wasn't open to like doing anything about it. He was just defensive, and that's usually like a red flag for me with situations. It's like, are you open to like another perspective, or are you immediately gonna like plant yourself in your perspective with no feedback, you know? But I get what it's like to be defensive at the same time, and you know, I can't imagine being a huge streamer constantly being in that position where you're in like defense mode, right? Like, and people actually do want you to die. People are telling you to kill yourself. People are like actually encouraging other people to kill you. You know, it's a complex situation. So I don't want Hassan to die. If he shocked his dog, I think that's fucked up. You know? So it's just complex, because some of the people who are criticizing him want him to die. I'm like, I'm not going that far. That's actually psycho. I don't use a shock collar for my dog. I don't use one for mine either. But when I was training him, there were times I had thought about getting one because he was just not listening to orders. It took a long time before he got it. Yeah, I mean, I'll do like a flick of some water or something, but yeah, my parents use the boundary shock collars for their dogs, so. And I, you know, like I offered, like, I was like, let's build a fence, like fence in the yard, and they're like, that's too expensive. And I'm like, but I'll help pay for it, but they don't want my help because they look down on me for my career, I feel like, but yet they're trying to get child support from me for my own kid, which doesn't make sense, because then you're still getting my money. It'd be easier if we didn't have to go through the legal system and I could just give you the money myself, and, you know, it's a weird situation, but it is what it is. It's hard to grow when you plant yourself too hard. Yeah, you, like, because everyone makes mistakes. And that's what I'm saying, like, the place I grew up, it was also a different time period, right? Like, when I, like, was around a lot of the things that I like now, I'm like, that's not okay, right? Like, when my parents met, that was 35 years ago, you know? So them being 15 years apart 35 years ago was a different thing. You know what I mean? Like, they used to fucking marry off, like, 13-year-olds, like, 100 years ago, you know what I mean? Like, there's some Republicans that still want to do that. So, it's nuanced, right? Like, when there's, like, all these controversies, like, this person did this thing, and it's like, okay, I think that's weird, right? Yeah, that's weird. There's a power imbalance, but it's like, there is a power imbalance between my parents, absolutely, you know? My mom does whatever the fuck my dad says. My dad makes like 3 times as much money as she does, which they don't make any money at all. They're in poverty. It's, yeah. They look down on me for my job, but I make like significant amount of money, more than they do, and I could help, but it's like just such a fuck situation. My dad just thinks I'm going to hell for my work, so. I did my best. I can say that. I did my best with this life. This is my last year of my 20s. This is my last year of my 20s. And I did good. I did the best I fucking could. I'm still alive. I beat the odds. Yes, bitch. Daddy, you can be proud of me. I'm proud of me. Okay? I love myself. I'm alive. I don't self-harm anymore. I have a career. Even if you don't like it. You're almost 40, damn. Yeah, I'll be 30 next year, guys. I mean 42. I'll be 42 next year. I don't want him to die, but I think there should be consequences, yeah. Yeah, that's why it's hard for me to, like, I don't know, make a fucking statement about Hassan or whatever, because it's like, so many of the people bandwagoning the hate towards Hassan want him to die. So I'll say what I'm saying now, right? I've never met Hassan. If I ever meet Hassan and the topic ever comes up, I would say it how it is. But I don't want him to die, and I don't think it's okay. Like, there's a lot of inconsistencies. Like, I'd have to go back and like watch it all again. But like, as I was taking in the events. It's not good, bro. It's not good. Year 8 of being 21. Whew. It's been a wild ride. Thank you, Pef. I appreciate it. Okay, back to Amaru.
I understand back then it was different, but I feel like they're like, I know they say there's security upgrades, but it really feels like there's not. Like another thing that happened, I forgot to mention. So the way that the meet and greet works, like people line up, they come through, they take a picture, then they're supposed to walk through the back and leave. There were people walking through the back trying to come up to my booth, or like, I mean, not all of them were like malicious intent, obviously. Like some people would leave and be like, oh shit, my picture is bad, I'm gonna go back and ask for another one. And my manager had to be the one to tell them like, oh no, you can't, like keep moving. And there was even like, I think it was fucking Neon, was able to walk through the back of my meet and greet, and was like, oh hey, like, can I come say hi? And it's like, what the fuck? Like, oh my god, it was just horrible. Like, there was no thought put into it at all. And yeah, I was like, man, it's just fucking naked and afraid out here. Like, thank God I have my manager and my security and my friends. But, like, I just feel so bad for, you know, Twitch creators who wouldn't be able to be in that position. Are you okay, though? This is gonna sound fucked up, honestly. I'm so desensitized to stuff like that when it happens, I kind of just go into, like, lock-in mode. I'm like, okay, I need to just lock in and, like, get through this. Worry about it later. So that's how I was able to finish my meet and greet. Like, my friends were telling me, like, bro, if it was me, I would have been crying. You're built different for going back out there. And like I said, I was going back out there and having to apologize to people in my own line. Being like, I'm sorry you saw that, I hope you're okay. And then they of course were like, what the fuck, why are you saying that? I felt like I had to because no one else was there.
Yeah. Like, someone help.
On Twitter,
what the fuck?
Like, I really wish I didn't have this opinion. Like, I love trying to be like the positive, like, oh, let's get together and have fun, everyone. I really like would discourage other creators from going back to TwitchCon, not just because it was able to happen at all, and what happened during it, and the aftermath. Like, it's just crazy. Like, why would their PR team say that? Like, you can literally see in the clip that he's allowed to walk away. But yeah, thank you guys.
Like, I saw more of a reaction at a fucking Ross clothing store when some dude was walking out with a pile of Levi's, okay? Like, I saw more of a reaction there than I did in that. Like, the fuck? Oh, man. That was a stop that man moment. Like, the security prevention dude was like, hey, you! Stop! But it's not worth it, you know, like, to chase someone like that, because you never know. But at least he tried. We were just customers, so we were like... And it's like pairs of pants, you know? Man.
Appreciate all the support and stuff. It was pretty crazy. Getting all the messages and stuff last night. And again, I've said it like 5 fucking times. Thank fucking God that someone was filming and decided to post it. Because if not, you know what I would be doing today? I would be so fucking stressed being like, okay, do I have to disrupt my stuff that I have planned to announce that this thing happened to me and let people know that it could happen to them? So thank fucking God for that guy. Like, thank you so much for doing that. And I would just encourage everyone just to stand the fuck up. stand up for yourself, stand up for other people, because if you don't, look what fucking happens, which is crazy because I saw Valkyrie, I saw Pokey, I saw Hassan, I saw Cutie saying, I don't really want to go to TwitchCon because I don't feel safe. And everyone was saying that they were stupid or overreact. Not everyone, but a lot of people. A large portion of people were saying that. And Twitch's response to that was to be like, oh, don't worry, everyone else. We up security. I should have listened to them. Especially because, I mean, a lot of people know stuff like this has happened to me in the past, and I just keep going. Like, I'm the kind of person that's like, you know what, I'm not gonna let a shitty person or a shitty thing ruin my life or like what's going on for me, you know what I mean? Fuck it, we ball. So I was like, I'm gonna go anyway. I'm just gonna be smart. I'm gonna pay for security. I'm only gonna do my show. How is someone gonna attack me at my show? I'm only gonna do my meet and greet. How the fuck would they get into a meet and greet? It's roped off with security.
Diversifying platforms is so important. When I see people on Twitch and only Twitch, I'm like,
And also after
run, baby.
Twitch did offer if I wanted some of their Twitch security.
Gotta diversify. Can't trust no hoes. Can't trust anybody like that. Can't put all your eggs in one basket. Sorry, I wish.
Austin, Texas this morning to be there with me today.
Multi-streaming every time I'm on YouTube, guys.
And I have 2 other security guards.
I'm also on Twitch, but lots of ads there.
It's like my main guy. And they said that they like changed security for the show and stuff, but yeah, I'm just done. Like,
I think she's had a like
once you break the trust.
she like a streamer when she was on like the boardwalk, or not a streamer, some person when she was on the boardwalk tried to get her phone number. She said no. Proceeded to follow her and then lunged at her, right? So she's recently been through this, and also recently, like, there have been female streamers killed, you know? And it's, yeah, man, like, honestly, like, and I feel like Twitch has screwed over their creators a lot of times, especially like the bigger ones, because they have more on the line with it when they're like signing contracts for like exclusivity and things like that. I feel like there's a lot that's been done, and then when like literally like I vomited, bro, like I fucking threw up in my mouth, like what the fuck, at watching that video for the first time of that dude kissing her. Like, how fucking nothing happened, you know? Like, and he just, oh, like a stranger putting their fluids inside of me, that's like fucking, that's not okay, bro. That's not okay. That is not okay. I don't care what idea you've created in your head, like, that's not okay to do to somebody. So it's like, and she, yeah, I think she acknowledges her privilege, and I think that's like pushing her to stand up for people that this could happen to, that can't advocate for themselves in this way. Because a lot of people, when they experience a sexual assault, they shut down, you know? That's the most common response, I feel like, is to shut down and to like not know how to handle it and not have support. And I feel like she has a lot of support, not the support she should for how much money she makes Twitch, right? And that's like the other frustration, right? Like, it's not just that like people are paying for a ticket to the con, but like these content creators are sacrificing a lot of their income that goes directly to these companies. So like when I attended a con for one of the companies that I work for, I felt very respected in that con, that company rather, paid for a private security guard for me. You know what I mean? Well, me and the people I was with, the other people that were paid to be there for the company, but still, like, I had a security guard. That was so solid. And they also paid for my hotel, they paid for my travel, you know, like, they like, took care of me, paid for my time, so that's been my standard. Like, I had the Whatever podcast want me to go out and be on their podcast, and they wanted me to pay them $100 deposit And I'm just like, I don't know, my standard was set really high. And ironically enough, it's with a website that a lot of people look down on, but they're really good about their vetting of like the people who stream on their site, I feel like, usually. They've come a long way. I don't know. Every site has their issues though at the same time. So, but it's like the good things about certain sites like set a new standard for me. So like maybe when I'm older, maybe I'll like have part in a site where it's like, okay, here's my standard for this, here's my standard for this. Let's merge all of these like surpassed standards into like a better product. Right. No, exactly. Because like I felt so good about the percentage they took from my earnings after that, you know, like, because I was like, oh, okay, like they're actually reinvesting into us as people, as creators, and not just like pocketing the money, right? And I've seen, yeah, Twitch has done a lot for their creators for sure, but like this is like the really important stuff. Like this is like the baseline, right? Like all of the extra little doodads, like the global emotes, that's like the little sprinkle on the top, but you still should have a good structure. Like this is people's careers, this is their livelihood. If you want them to stay, you know.
Like this, you're never gonna get it back. I'm sorry, you're just not. Like,
They screwed over VTubers too? How so?
So like the trust was already kind of broken, and that caused a lot of people not want to come. Like for example, people were talking about how last year, Nick, NMPLOL, and Wake Wilder got assaulted. A guy literally walked up to Nick on stream and licked his nipple, which again, if that wasn't filmed on stream, would anything have been done? I don't fucking know. And they didn't even make like an official announcement about it. They didn't reach out to Nick, as far as I know. He was saying that last year. So if they did reach out to him, it was way after the con. So it's like, did they just not think it was a big deal? Is it because Nick's a guy? Like, hello? I'm supposed to be working on my Runner show right now. I am still doing the show, like I said, because of the production staff worked really hard on it, and the cosplayers involved worked really hard on it, so I still want to do it, but this is going to be my last TwitchCon show. I'm doing it with Baby No Money and Will Neff, so even though we haven't really had time to go over this in practice, it'll be fine.
I think BB No Money should make a streaming platform. I think that would be dope. That would be the dopest, honestly.
Yeah. How are you feeling, guys? Yeah, I'm flying tomorrow, and my security guard is going to be accompanying me, but it's just sad. The world that we live in now, like, to me, I don't even think of myself as, like, someone...
I think maybe
needs to be protected or, like, someone important, but it's, like... You know, I was talking about how, like, I wanted to buy a new hamster recently. I was thinking about how if I wanted to do that on stream, I'd have to hire security to go buy a fucking hamster. And... Like I said, I spent over $10,000 alone just to come to Twitch for security. I probably spent close to 6 figures total going to cons and stuff on security. And again, it's not like this only happens to people of my size. This happens to girls or guys with 50 viewers. What the fuck are they supposed to do? They can't afford that. It's like, you gotta just deal with it, not there, or you're... that's another thing. I could've fucking died yesterday. But yeah, obviously, I'm gonna be making my own personal changes going forward. I already have, like, for years, but I'm just really hurt and disappointed by how everything was set up by Twitch and like how it was handled after. Like, honestly, that was upsetting me more and making me more angry last night than everything else. Like, it's like, okay, you know, any person can be walking on the street and get assaulted. Like, yeah, it's fucking horrible. It's fucking horrible. But why do I have to worry about that happening at the convention for the place that I work? I don't know if I'm just talking in circles now, but
Oh, damn. That's crappy. Yeah, VTubers put so much effort into.
I don't know, guys. Y'all wanna see my fit for
That's
this
why I
show?
haven't launched my VTuber, because it's not up to my standards yet, you know?
Bonnie helped me put it together, and I've got the heels. Show's in
It's so
fucking 20
cute.
minutes. Fuck me. I'm sure
That would fuck me up so bad. I would not be able to plan a show after
try to,
that.
like, you know, let the cosplayers and people that came to participate in it shine. And then I'm going home.
Yeah, fuck that. Aw, she took like such a big road trip out there too. Sad.
Yes, sir.
Fuck Twitch. What's Emaru's YouTube? Twitch, what are you gonna ban me? You gonna ban me because I said that, Twitch? What are you gonna do, Twitch daddy? What are you gonna do? Oh, hey, here's. I could have watched this on YouTube.
If I don't say these things, no one is going to.
Emaru!
They're just gonna
We
act
love
like it never happened
you.
next year. Great.
Okay, does she does not live stream on here.
Remember when
I wish she did.
was just a girl in Kansas playing League in my room,
I'll comment.
and the worst thing that ever happened to me was
In
someone
Kansas? She's from Kansas?
posted orange hat or something. I wish I could go back to that. What else? Shout out to my friends. All people reached out to me. I remember Lucari in particular was like, yo, Emmy, you need a security guard? I can be there. I'll make sure that I'll keep you safe. Lucari offered to be an extra security guard. I was like, oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, my brain is mush, bro. I'm cooked. But yeah, this was kind of like, I guess you could say like a climax for me in my character development. Because this year already, I know there's a lot of people that watch me that are kind of similar to me in some regards in terms of being like a more like timid or like glass half full type of person, or like going to believe the
Or
best
giving
in
birth
type
on
of
stream.
person.
Steven.
I still believe that you can be that way, and I still believe that I'm still that way, but I've definitely come to realize, and I really want everyone to really think about this, you have to stand the fuck up for yourself, for other people, because if you don't, there's a lot of people who are just gonna take the easy, lazy route because it doesn't affect them, so they don't care. Like a lot of the people that were hired to work on this event. And I've been through so many horrible things. I don't want things like this to happen to other people, or at least for it to not be that easy for it to happen to other people. I do feel like it's partially my responsibility. I mean, not to like make sure things don't happen, but to let people know that these kinds of things happen, because they should know. And again, it's crazy that nothing was said about this publicly or to other creators who had similar events as me until there was a viral clip. But yeah, it's been crazy weekend. Crazy fucking weekend. But yeah, I love you guys. I'm not gonna stop streaming. I'm not gonna stop, you know, trying to interact with fans in a safe way. Maybe no more convention streams, which is sad because I love convention streams, but I mean, it is what it is. You can't control the weather, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just really hope that nothing else happens to anyone else this weekend. that we're not hearing any more terrible stories. And I really feel like the only way to hold people accountable is to show that it's not okay by, for example, like I was saying, creators not going to these events. Because a lot of these tickets are sold via meet and greets, like what I was doing. And I really feel like I was treated like cattle or merchandise. Cause why is no one there making sure I'm safe like a person?
Hi, Trawa!
Why are the security guards?
Oh my gosh, I'm still watching it. I keep pausing because I have so many thoughts and feelings about this. Also, Trawa, make sure you're following my YouTube and hanging out on my YouTube live streams, because fuck Twitch. I'm almost monetized on YouTube and I'll get a bigger percentage on there anyways. I mean, you can still watch on Twitch if you want to. I'm still gonna be here yapping until they kick me out. But I just commented on Emery's YouTube and I'm like, please stream on YouTube. I don't know if she's under contract, but...
If you don't say something, no one else is going to. Sometimes you have to be the one that, you know, steps up and starts the conversation. And yeah, like
What's up, dog? Six ads. 6 advertisements. Fuck that. Where are we?
Many times. And I'm always like, you know, it's okay, we'll figure it out. Should have figured it out already.
Hey, I like skipped to the perfect spot.
Right. Oh my god. So yeah, that's basically, unless I'm forgetting something, a rundown of everything. But yeah, it's fucking insane. And I mean, I'm not usually the type of person to talk about this stuff, but it's like, well, did I lie about anything?
I'm about to cosplay, actually.
Like, what are you're gonna be mad at me for telling, like, the things that
I just had emotions regarding the situation, so I was like expelling them and crying a little bit before I ruined my makeup.
Maybe like the reason Twitch said in their thing, like, oh, security immediately got the guy. Maybe, like, you know, they hired, like, shitty security and they, like, lied to them so they wouldn't, like, you know, lose their job or not get paid. Maybe if you guys had, like, you know, maybe just because they're men or something, it wasn't taken seriously, which is fucking insane. Yeah, stay safe, guys. Look out for your friends. You know, if you're here this weekend, you know, stay in groups.
That's why I didn't want to go. I didn't have a group.
I would love to know if, like, other things have happened to other smaller creators and it's just being drowned out because Twitch isn't giving them the same attention that they're giving me.
Right, like she's one of the most popular creators on the platform.
Because it's fucking ridiculous. Like, yes, I know these things happen at cons, but when the con literally exists because of your small and big creators, it should not be this kind of an issue where it's, like, talked about to this extent. Yeah, I would love to know. I think you guys should post about it if something happened to you. Like, please do. Oh, I need a minute. Sorry. Give me a sec. But yeah, I'm just very angry. Not just because of what happened to me, but because of what it implies about other people. Because if I wasn't important, there's hundreds of thousands of people that stream on Twitch. Like, I don't know. I genuinely, again, I hate being this kind of person. I genuinely want people to be held accountable and for things to, like, visibly be changed. But even so, I personally am not going to another TwitchCon. I'm done. 10 years of streaming, I'm done. This is my final TwitchCon. This show will be my final performance, and then I'm going back to
Bunny
streaming
Jinx.
video games in my room. in my house that probably has more cameras around it than TwitchCon.
True. If you would like to.
But yeah,
Right. Yeah, that's the
I hope that this
consensus I'm
happened to
feeling.
any other creators, you know that you are cared about, and people do want to know. And yeah, yeah, that was a lot. Sorry guys, I hate the heavy stuff.
Yeah, first they're like, we banned his account for 30 days. How did you find his account if you haven't been able to catch the guy?
And I know there's some people at Twitch and Amazon watching right now. Please just listen. Like, people aren't saying this for no reason.
Listen to the queen of Twitch. Twitch and Amazon. If you ever think about bonking my account because I am also echoing what Emaru is saying, listen to the queen. Listen to the queen of cosplay of Twitch, Emaru, okay? Listen to what she is saying. Oh man. Please. For the love of your platform. I've been on this shit for way too long for it to go bye-bye forever. Fix your shit. Sell it to someone else, Amazon. I don't know. Fix it. Figure it out. Give us 80% of our fucking earnings and stop this bullshit. You know? You know? Fuck.
Literally, like... I have also seen people...
Or BB No Money should make a streaming platform.
I'm, like, taking any type of legal action. I am pressing charges against the guy, with the police. As for anything else, I don't know yet because I've been having my manager handle all of those, like, side conversations. So I have no idea, but I don't, it's just not okay. But at the bare minimum, I will be pressing charges against the guy that was there, obviously. Like, duh. Yes, sir. I mean, it's also kind of funny. I'm literally doing this in TwitchCon. They just
Right, if I had more money and more pull, I would. I'd join in on someone doing that. I don't know enough about logistics of that kind of thing.
People that are responsible that need to be held accountable, because clearly there's been multiple points of failure for this to have even happened in the first place. And again, forgive me if I'm just rambling in circles. But I do also want to say, yeah, there's a lot of people that work at Twitch that are lovely, amazing, creative people. It's not them, but there's definitely multiple people that their failure allowed this to happen. Multiple people, for sure. I don't have any doubt about that, especially because of the fact that they flew out the global head of Amazon to talk to my...
We should make a channel in the fucking Discord that's like, help me with my idea. I have so many ideas like that where it's like, it's a good idea, but I need help.
But yeah, we're gonna do our show with Will and Baby No Money. We're gonna try to have fun. During it, I know a lot of you guys
Where did
are
you
so
send
mad, but
it?
I prefer if we could just not talk about it, just like focus on the show and like the people in the show, not just be spamming like on Twitch or whatever.
I see.
Yeah, cause like I said, there's a lot of people that worked on the show that had absolutely nothing to do with what happened yesterday. I would like for them to still, you know, be able to have a good show and, you know, feel like people enjoyed it, and that it was fun. Cause I didn't do a lot of work on the show, like I came up with a lot of the concept, but I only did probably like 1 to 2% of the actual setup and production.
Which Discord though? I'm sorry, I'm on a different one. I probably don't have access. I've been trying to, but Discord's like recovery system is weird.
Yeah, I have to head over there in like 5 minutes. Whew. I do have one more thing to say, but just give me a sec. Guys, no one's gonna be mad at me if I go home and play League of Legends at this point, right? Like, I fucking deserve it, okay?
Yes, queen, you do. Yes. I fucking love her. Okay, it's not Catnip and it's not Cassie Catnip. It's a secret third or fourth thing. I've honestly mainly been on Telegram lately. You can DM me on there. It's that's what my Telegram is. Oh shit. I sent it to the wrong chat. That's okay. You see it on screen. Catnip Cadence on Telegram.
Guys, 5 minutes to showtime.
It's the Discord I'm currently using is the one that I've been posting on, the butterfly one in the Discord. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm okay. I'm fine because I'm not like saying this to like try to like sound tough or something. I'm genuinely just built different. Like, I'm used to this shit. I can handle it. I can like go live and do shit after. But there's so many people that like I would never want this to happen to someone else. Most people would have just canceled their show and went home probably, and I don't think anyone would fucking blame them. But yeah, I worry a lot for small creators. Not even small creators, even medium-sized creators who can't afford 1, 2, 3 security guards. Coming to shit like this, I don't know. Just be safe out there, guys. Try to be smart. Stick with your friends and your group. And yeah, don't be afraid to talk or ask for help if you ever need stuff. And then as a community, we need to stand up for each other and look out for each other and talk about things when things happen to each other. And the last thing that I want to say is I didn't really get a chance to talk about it because of, you know, all the things that were happening, but I kind of wanted to apologize for some people were talking about the clip of me getting kind of emotional at the end of the RV trip. That shit kind of just slipped out, but there's a lot of things that I haven't wanted to talk about that I think I will probably be talking about when I get home from TwitchCon. So, just want to let you guys know about that. Yeah, thank you guys for the support. And I should probably head over to the getting ready area for the show because I think that the other people in the show are already there getting dressed, so I'm gonna go talk to them. So, Allie, if you could put on a BRB, and then soon there should be like a show starting soon thing that'll be like 10 minutes or so. And then, showtime. But yeah, thank you guys. Thanks for letting me rant about all of this. Love you guys. And yeah, look out for each other. I'll see you all in 10 minutes. I'm gonna end this here, and then we're gonna go to our BRB. So hopefully some of you guys will watch the show. Bye.
Okay, cool. I'll check it out later.
Say hi, team.
Hi.
Big partnerships. What is Luna? I'm not familiar. Attack on Titan with the buzz cut? Who would I be? Myself? Do Levi? Maybe when my hair's a little bit longer. What does chat think? Chat, do you guys think that Twitch is somewhat responsible for what occurred? Yes, no, maybe? Give your thoughts and opinions in the comments section below.
Guys, I'm really nervous, guys.
Get it together!
I'm like, I don't know, man. We're like 15 minutes late. Like, I don't know if people are gonna be. I don't really know if people are excited anymore, but
We gotta keep our composure.
All right. Let's do this. Let's do this shit, guys. Let's do this shit. Come on, everybody. TwitchCon San Diego.
Hi, TwitchCon!
Make some noise for cosplay.
Welcome to cosplay!
We have Will Neff and Amaru and myself as Baby No Money. Right now, let's let our cosplayers be seen by everyone in here right now. Bring them on in. We have Leah Lux coming in first. Anna Key coming in second. Lee Lauren. Brick Spree. Toxic Bunny.
Lisa J.
2P.
And those are your cosplayers, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise.
Make some
San Diego.
And now to introduce Team Blue.
Here comes Team Blue.
Team Blue, bring them out.
Team Blue.
Team Blue anytime now, guys.
Team Red should be out here by now, but they're nowhere to be seen.
Team Blue.
Guys, you're making it awkward. Stop.
Introduce
Team Blue.
We have. Everyone say hi, Team Blue. Team Green and or Red, come on stage.
Team
Red.
And finally, Team Green, please come out to the front. Woo!
Everybody in here, make some noise right now for the beautiful cosplays up on stage.
All right. Make some noise for the green team.
So how we feeling today? Saturday, beautiful San Diego TwitchCon. Are you guys ready to have the greatest night of your life and the first night of your life? Make some fucking noise.
All right, crowd, based on vibes alone, what team do you think will win? Yell it out right now. All right, well, wait, hold on. We'll organize it by team. If you think the green team's gonna win, make some noise right now.
I personally think the red team is gonna win. Look at us.
And last but not least,
the
if you think the blue team's gonna win.
All right, so green team, this is your table, so please stand behind it. Red team, you have table number 2, and blue team, you have table number 3.
I have no idea where to stand right now.
Yeah, we're kind of just walking around, but before we started, we wanted to give a huge shout out to the cosplay community, all the people who came out here, all the people who work really hard on cosplays and making beautiful things for other people to see. Thank you guys so much. And
I love her so much.
We have a lot of
I love Peach, I love S-Fan, I love Jessica, BB, Will Neff, they're cool. Like, I love the community. I don't like the corporations of Twitch, you know? Like, I don't like the business calls they make. This is so fun.
Stop, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, it's so cute.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
Wow, you guys are natural. It's like you do this for a living or something.
Yeah.
So,
what's the best platform in your opinion, maybe, for communicating digitally?
3 cosplay
It's hard,
challenges,
huh?
and 1 team walks away.
They all got
with a
issues.
trophy, ladies and gentlemen. And today, first, we are starting with Unbox.
That's right. So each team, we're going to be presenting you with a box. And outside the box, there's gonna be kind of a hint for what's inside. We're gonna be giving you stuff to work with, stuff like fabric, wigs, other materials, and you'll have to put together a costume as a team. But before we do that, each team, you will be required to pick a model who's gonna be wearing your guys' costume. So we're gonna start first with the blue team, and we're gonna we'll let the crowd help a little bit, let chat help a little bit, but do you guys have a suggestion for your model? The crowd wants Senna! Senna!
Stop, guys.
So the hint outside their box is a man in a suit and a banana split, if anyone knows what that might be. But are you guys set on Senna for your model? Okay.
All right, moving over to the red team. Red team, have you selected your model?
Seriously, MySpace? I haven't been on there in forever. Like, actually, or in the past? I've never heard of Dead Journal.
They're going with Xander. And their clue is what looks to be Microsoft clip art of Baby No Money and some lipstick.
On a green background.
Moving on to the green team.
Ah, I see, yeah. Yeah, I love the custom HTML. I love when YouTube had custom HTML, too.
Two not very nice things.
Thank you for liking the live. I also just went live on TikTok, by the way, guys. To everyone else watching, I'm also on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Fansly.
Have we chosen who wants to be the model?
Old Twitter was fine, yeah.
No, guys, I'm the ringer. I'm supposed to make the costume, right? Wait, what if I actually didn't make the costume? Wouldn't that be so fun?
I think Arky or Sear should wear it, personally.
Oh, I mean, Sear, you want to? I mean, I'm...
Rock, paper, scissors.
All right, here we go.
Make some noise. It's gonna be Arky.
All right, well, now that each team has seen their hint and knows who their model is, you will have 10.
At Burger King, you write the rules of value.
You rule number 10, I mix and match my way. There's 7 tasty.
You know, actual, like I said.
I mean, I don't know. This is LA, Karen Bass. That happened in the protest earlier in the year, though. They just didn't let them peacefully protest. California shit. Politics. Sauce. Did LA have massive protests though? Like all normal, like before the police like ended it?
Good night, Steven.
That's such a bad message.
Sean's out. There it is.
Huge one.
Once again, guys, I just think this escalation was just so stupid.
It looked stupid.
There's like dancing and stuff.
Yeah, it looked dumb from home.
It wasn't a threat. Nobody was being violent, and they're like, no, we're gonna do a dispersal order and start pushing people out, start popping their 40 millimeters.
Yeah, well, that's what Film the Police LA said on the ground. That's what it looked like from here, from our angle. It just looked like a fucking...
That dude right there is on a Lime bicycle. I don't think somebody who's on a Lime bicycle was part of the protest. Maybe I'm wrong.
They were just they were protesting, dancing, and singing and shit. No rioting. It's just weird, like the policing. Well, California could be its own country, so actually, that's why they do this. So they can do what the? That's why they can do this, or they do this. Okay, so there are people getting detained, or at least detained.
God damn it. My phone died. He couldn't even cut off his bike. He's gonna get charged for this shit.
What a lot of resources. No wonder why shit's so expensive in California. Holy fuck. Those streets, though. Money going to the police budget, not those roads. Look at all those cracks in the ground. Am I sleepy? No, I'm gonna be gaming after this. I'm relaxed, I guess. I had a long day. I was out there live in Minneapolis, marched around Minneapolis a few times. I think it was like 5 miles I walked today. Little 5-mile walk, no problem. Okay, so we have seen some people being detained in LA. The only good roads in California are in the rich neighborhoods. The tax needs to go shit that makes sense, but none of this makes sense. The amount of police that's being used here for this group of non-violent protesters is wild. All that's resource. You gotta, all that's money. All of that is money, and how much of your taxpayer money is being used. That's how I see it now.
I listened closer to that video with Lex. They definitely shot at him. I have it on video. I have him falling down. And them specifically were talking about him as being the fake press. Richard Rivera, are you familiar with him? It's a Metro, and he's a P3 Metro, so it's like almost guaranteed to be SWAT.
Yeah. This guy, right? Yep.
Yeah, he's the one who definitely said it.
Yep. It's a good thing I took those photos.
You said why pay for a real government? I mean, whether you pay your taxes, that's up to you. I mean, I'm saying, if you have a job though that you pay taxes, no matter what, they pull it out of your paycheck. You don't have a choice. It is non-voluntary.
Never heard of Go Gaia.
Where did Jessica go? I saw Jessica right over there.
If you are employed, if you are an employed person, state and federal, they take it without even asking. So you do pay, whether you do at the end of the year when you file. You should be doing that. You should do that. But it's, I mean, it's your choice. It's your shit, not mine. But you should do that. I feel it though. I feel the sentiment. Or if you have a place that charges sales tax or whatever, live in a state that does, you're paying tax. You're paying tax on shit. If you have a small business and you have imports, you're paying tariffs now, so you're super taxed. You are super taxed now. Super taxes. That does nothing but enrich Trump too, which is what extra sucks, because that money is not going to anything valuable other than Trump. Now that's taxation without now that's actually a big taxation with a representation there. To all these mythical trade deals that don't actually exist.
Oh, you're gonna do the overnight at the. You've been saying you were gonna go overnight at the encampment. Yes, you did. You said you were gonna spend a night.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, so let's check back in with Portland. Back to Portland. Let's go back to the audio on this feed. Pull it up here.
Oh, you could have out too. And of course, you won't answer that question because
What
you're
started
quiet.
this? Well, we were all dancing.
When else are you quiet? When you shot the minor in the head with a pepper ball? When the senior lady was bleeding out of her head? When your body slammed a woman on the ground and her head cracked open and she had to go to the fucking hospital?
Damn.
When you assaulted a blind man the other night and arrested him today? When you couldn't properly arrest a woman who didn't even do anything, so you dragged her on the bricks until her back was scratched?
You can pretend you don't care.
We could probably just go full stream with this then.
And you hospitalized that blind man. That's what you're afraid of? A blind man?
What? I think you're fucking afraid of us. And you're fucking afraid of us.
And you unlawfully detained a minor, the same minor that you shot in the forehead with a pepper ball.
Lies you tell yourself to sleep at night. You're not going to work anymore.
You're not cool. You're in this South Royford.
Don't worry, your wife's got a seat for you in the cup chair, bitch. People don't want you here.
Thank you for helping to show what we're documenting. I appreciate all of you. Like I cannot even express how.
Don't you understand that you already lost this
how
war?
it feels to have your president wage a war against you.
The entire fucking country is against you.
No one wants you.
There's only 3 of them left up there now.
These are January 6ers that they are paying more than cops to shoot us.
You're a coward.
That's who they are.
Traitor. Traitor.
That's exactly what they are.
Yes. Traitor.
They're white supremacist buddies that come and then lie and go up to the White House and lie. How do we know that they're lying? Because we're here live streaming the things that they're lying about. You're all fucking liars. They know it. They support it. We don't cross the blue line.
Those are ICE and DHS.
Don't cross the blue line.
ICE DHS agents up there.
Oh, they're white supremacists too. They let them. They welcome them. And then they bring them up there to have a little party. Oh God. Yep, no training, no nothing.
Bring him back so we can kill him again.
They're all just cosplaying like who the
Oh. This when we had it. Is Cameron still up out there? His stream okay? His phone. I think his stream went down.
Drinking coffee? Probably. Drinking coffee? Probably. I'm gonna stay out here basically until my phone dies. I brought down my charger, but I wasn't planning on staying out too long. I just wanted to make sure that I made it back out.
Can you think for yourself?
I almost forgot I was watching the other thing, and now I want to go back to it.
Presented to us judges, and your model will be required to wear it for the rest of the show, so just remember that. There's going to be challenges coming up after this, so it's pretty important that this goes well. Just remember that, okay?
Teams will be scored on creativity, accuracy.
The advertisement made me click away.
Yes, and it won't just be judged by us. We also have our panel of professional cosplay judges and our audience and Twitch chat, so, yep.
So please, everybody in the room, can we count down from 10? 10. Start it up!
And they're off.
And we have broken sewing machines and the hot glue guns are not ready.
Anna from Fortnite.
Is that what it is?
Already
I don't know
off
if it's
the
the banana
rip.
from Fortnite.
It seems like everybody is fucking clueless. We need extension cables. You have a nice wig.
All right, we're going to check in with Blue Team. Blue Team, what do you think your character is?
The Fortnite banana.
The Fortnite banana. How do we feel about the Fortnite banana? All right, do you have any strategy going into the competition?
Winging it. That's the thing we always do. We're not perfect, but we're going to make some jobs done.
They're winging it. All right, we're going over to the red team now.
Red team. Looks like Xander is currently stripping. Not sure if this is TOS. We have a green wig. Very, very, very small scissors that I don't know if you can do anything with.
They've got makeup, face paint.
Makeup, face paint. Paige, how are you feeling right now?
Feeling confident and feeling good.
Sorry for the
Oh my
echo,
God.
guys.
No, wait, I shouldn't say that. Never mind. I love life.
She loves
so
life.
happy.
Make some noise for life. All right, S-Man, how we feeling?
I'm wearing a large. This is bad.
He's wearing a large and he's feeling small.
Did his suit just ripped? Guys,
Oh
his
my
suit just
goodness. Amazon suits are really
S-Man,
not
get up
hitting
there and
that
rip
well
the
today.
suit. Give the
Rip
people
it
what
off.
they want.
Rip it off.
Give the people what they want.
Can we get some more sexy music? Spin it around your head.
Hello, green team. What are you guys working on over here?
Princess Peach.
You're gonna be Princess Peach, Arky? You're gonna be a pretty princess?
I'm excited. I'm being a pretty princess today.
Make some noise for life. Ow!
And teams, I think that there's only 7 minutes left or so.
Right. Like, I love the people in the
6 or 7
show.
minutes or so. I'm looking for the timer.
6, 7. Sorry. All right.
Boo this man.
Professional cosplayers. Boo. Yeah, boo me on 3. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So professional cosplayers, I have a simple question.
Boo boo, no
Do
money.
you think Team Blue, Red, and Green are basically, oh my God, look, he almost looks done up. Whoa, Xander, they are killing it. Red Team, obviously Red Team. This is looking fantastic so far. Not a bias. I guess it's really just the wig. It's kind of, he's already wearing the outfit anyway. So how are you feeling so far?
Very entertained.
Yeah, it's not bad, right? And what are you wearing today?
I'm a Sister of Battle from Warhammer 40K.
Very nice. And yourself?
I am Squirrel Girl.
Let's go Marvel Rival.
Ow!
Yourself?
I'm cosplaying my VTuber.
Wow, original design.
All right. I might have to cut you out a little bit there. And yourself?
Drinks, everyone. Hello, hello.
Shouts out Riot Games. J-Vic is fucking canon. Yourself?
I am Zidane from Final Fantasy IX.
We have 5 minutes left and 36 seconds. Do you think they have the ability to get it done?
They do not think that they can get it done.
And who are you cosplaying today?
I'm Anya from Gears of War, and shout out to my mod for letting me, Buckley for letting me borrow his Lancer.
Amazing. And who are you cosplaying today?
I am KDA Ari from League of Legends.
Yay! Everyone looks so beautiful and amazing. Unfortunately, I don't think our contestants are going to be looking as beautiful and amazing, but we'll let you guys be the judges of that. They have 5 more minutes.
Now I'm going to check in here with the red team. Obviously, you're going with the Joker here. Heath Ledger had over a year to prepare for his role. What are you doing to get into the Joker's body right now?
I am Joker beatboxing. Yeah. Why so serious? I don't know.
Damn! He's method.
Green team looking very promiscuous over here. Shirts off. It's for the bit, he's saying. It's for the bit, he's saying. They are glue gunning incredible speeds. Are you ready to be the peach of them all?
Everything. I'm ready to slay.
Make some noise for eating, slaying, and loving. Oh my gosh, Joker is coming together very, very well. We have 4 more minutes on the dot, and I will say red team is looking pretty strong right now.
Now, there's been a development. Blue team, I think you've pivoted.
I found out we are not the Fortnite banana. Who knew?
Oh, so you're doing a different cosplay? What are you?
We're going with Donkey Kong.
Oh! Donkey Kong, okay.
Let's go, Cinna! Okay, the hair is coming out. The hair is coming out.
The wig is ready.
Here we go. Yeah, you look amazing today. Oh. Yo, you gotta put 2 fingers on the top of the wig.
Damn you, fine.
Oh, my. Yeah, get a close-up of his face right now. Get a close-up. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wow. I don't know if I've ever met a more pretty,
pretty
princess. You look great. How are you feeling?
Nah, I kind of like the luscious locks. It feels good. Yes.
Not too bad.
Pretty good. Now, Stella, usually you have weeks to make a cosplay. How's the process going thus far?
I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Look, Alex, I usually make you a costume in like 3 days. 10 minutes is ridiculous. How could you do this to me?
Sorry.
I hate you so much.
You asked for it. Oh my gosh, the blood spatter.
The blood is coming out.
Dude, this is looking really fantastic. I will be honest. I feel like the lankiness also. Whoa, oh, blood on the pants.
We are getting liberal with the blood.
Yep, very, very liberal. Maybe put some on your hand and do like a
handprint.
Like a bloody handprint.
All right.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Contestants, this is your 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning.
2 more minutes.
All right, I'm going to check in with our cosplayers right now. Just looking at what's happening thus far, who do you think is in the lead right now? Who do you think is going to win this based on your view right now?
I'm going to go ahead and put my money on Joker. That's pretty good for 10 minutes.
Oh my God, they even have the painting in the back.
Donkey Kong is also very creative.
Donkey Kong, yo, Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong. Wow. God damn.
Ooh la la. Wow, Senna.
Wow, that was put together almost in 3 minutes here. We have 1 minute left.
1 more minute.
Princess Peach looking semi-scuffed. Not a lot of peach going on. semi-princess. I think we need a tape on the top up here. Come on, Stella.
All right, guys, just under a minute. Final
50
touches.
seconds.
Wow.
50 seconds.
When the buzzer hits 0, it's immediately tools down. So last look.
Who says the most luxurious skincare has to be expensive?
Age Perfect Midnight Cream.
Yeah, I'm hearing that they're arresting people in LA. I'm gonna
Mod Crystal on Facebook says I don't go on TikTok anymore either.
see what's going on there.
Love from Portland. Heather from Portland.
Each and every one of you. You're dead inside. There's no other way you can do this.
We got Bubbles.
Bubble, is Lolcow still up over there? Oh boy. All right, let's check in. We gotta check in.
Who drew on your face? Who drew on your face? Who drew on your face?
Oh, he's almost at 100,000 viewers.
Oh shit.
Go and fucking, we can knock her out, bro.
Oh boy.
You want to hit me so bad, don't you? You want to hit me so bad, don't you? I fucking love every second of it, bro. I love every second of it, bro. I fucking absolutely love that you hate me, bro. I absolutely love that you hate me, bro. You're so triggered, buddy boy. Little
Tommy, this guy looks like a psycho, like for real. Like, yeah, I don't know, man.
He finally walked away.
That guy has, that guy just looks like someone you don't really want to get on the bad side of.
Oh, look at that shit. That's Ty.
Destroyed his entire like tough man character.
Yeah. Oh, he don't have no tough man character.
Sitting here laughing our
Oh,
ass
look, it's the cock watcher.
What?
The one with the dom collar?
Yeah. Hey, cock watcher, how you doing tonight?
So,
you're not a cop watcher. You're a cock watcher.
So our lol Tommy down the road, right? Which again, so you got the main protest, which we have up here, right? Main protest against ICE. You can't even hear him. He has like a megaphone and everything. So he's like way down the road, just to show you guys again. So Tommy is down Bancroft Street on the other side of the Antifa camp. Lolcow, he's a MAGA superhero now. So a lot of MAGA are probably watching him, hoping like something happens. But I want to tell you that nothing will happen with him because he's only allowed to be down the road, 200-yard Tommy. And the rest of the protest is right outside of the ICE building, right around the other side of the Do Not Cross line that Delta Force Tier 1, Task Force 141, Ranger, MARSOC operator Matt Tardio made for everybody. So that's what the protest is.
40 seconds. All right, crowd, will you help us count down for them from 30, please?
Here we go.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, hands down. Hands off.
Hands off the tools. Hands off the tools. 3 of the models, please stand in the front right now. Oh, the crown is looking almost perfect to a T. Please do a 360 spin. And hit a Fortnite emote. Gritty, please, everybody, gritty.
All right. We're going to talk to each one of our models quickly. They're going to tell us about our look. We're going to start with Cinna. Tell us about your look.
I'm Donkey Kong, if you couldn't tell.
Yes. Yes. Donkey Kong Met
You
Gala.
look so beautiful.
Donkey
Wow.
Kong, you like my banana?
Yes, it's giving. It's giving.
You want like a little hair flip or anything? You see see the detail in the tie?
I see it. You guys kind of ate.
Here, thank you, yes. You want a little strut?
I would like a little strut, please. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh! Some
Banana
lucky fan.
in the crowd.
All right, crowd, give it up for Donkey Kong.
All right, next up, we have Xander in the Joker. It's the Joker, baby. All right, do a little cheeky little strut.
Wow, it's really impressive detail on the back. Wow, beautiful. It says Joker. Wow.
The blood is fantastic. It was, I feel like, a little bit of an unfortunate series of events because these two teams didn't really have the outfit matching the color of the outfit. So, but the Joker is looking very nice today. I think the blood, the face paint, everything is fantastic. Everyone give Joker some noise!
And last, but of course not least, we have Arky as Princess Peach. Arky, how do you feel? Do you feel pretty?
Yes, I feel pretty. I feel like I'm slaying right now, and yes, I'm excited.
Can you give us a twirl or some moves or something so we can see your whole costume? Wow, beautiful.
Oh, so pretty.
Yeah, they've got the crown, the dress, the sash, a little bow on the back of his hair and everything. He looks absolutely stunning, amazing.
Shout out the team.
Shout out to Team Green. All right, what we're gonna do right now is we are gonna choose 1, 2, 3. Whoever is not going to win, or I guess end up in place 3, will be inducted into the penalty round. So.
Wait, can we try that again? Say penalty round and you guys all go, ooh.
Penalty round. Ooh. I need that every single time I say anything penalty oriented, all right? Thank you.
They're good.
No,
They're
that's
good.
a penalty. Penalty.
Ooh.
All right, very good. So right now, chat, also people in here, make some noise for Donkey Kong. Joker in 3, 2, 1. Princess Peach. So I think I know who won this one.
Really?
Oh, yes, I do.
Really?
It's the Joker, baby! So, Emmy, who do you think came second here?
Who do I think? I don't know if I should say my opinion. Why don't we ask the cosplayers? Hello, guys. Who do you guys think should be second and third place? And remember, the third place gets the worst penalty.
Ooh.
That was good. Good job, guys.
Good job.
Despite shedding, I think Donkey Kong
should be second or third.
Be second. Donkey Kong! Donkey Kong! Donkey. Yes, Donkey Kong second.
Donkey Kong.
All Donkey Kong? All Donkey Kong? Okay, well. Cinna, second place.
The blue team has done it. Second place.
And that leaves Princess Peach in place number 3. It is time for the penalty round. So, Donkey Kong, please come over to the penalty round box where you will be tortured by things. Oh, yuck. So Donkey Kong chooses first because they came second, and then Princess Peach chooses last. So things get progressively worse and worse because you're obviously not gonna want to eat the most disgusting thing first. We have...
I should also play Fortnite sometime.
Anchovies, jelly beans, hot dog water. That's fucking nasty.
Almost done with makeup.
Shouts out Limp Bizkit.
We have a sour candy, wasabi peas, lemon juice, durian candy, and garlic. So, team number blue, Donkey Kong, whoever you want to eat, there's going to be four people have to eat these things because
Send a sacrifice.
There needs to be a sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
So who are we sacrificing right now?
Sacrifice.
You guys worked really hard on the costume. I should have to do it.
All right, there it is. Cinna will be sacrificing herself.
Please, Cinna. Please, Cinna.
No, if you don't want, you can do it.
I'll eat all four. Right? I'll eat all four. Wait, I have to eat all four?
No, you just have to eat one thing.
Oh, just one thing?
Because this happens every time.
You go.
Easy enough. All right, Yugi is up. I'm feeling anchovies. I heard you were pretty hungry today. Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Slam that hot dog water off rip.
Yeah, it can't be that bad. All of it.
Yeah.
All of it. Suck it down. It's a penalty time.
That was weak. You got worse. Try again. It's a penalty time. Oh my God.
Glizzy juice.
Peak masculinity.
All right,
hot dog water.
Get a real close up here. Make them some noise. All right, team.
Wait, hold on. I just got some bad news from production.
There is bad news from production.
I think only one team was supposed to be penalized.
No, it's both, but all four of them are supposed to eat it.
Well, he took one for the team. I did that to you. Regardless, it doesn't matter. He's a solid man for taking one for the team. Next up, we have Team Green, so please decide who you want to take the L here. I guess it's all of them.
I've decided to make the sacrifice.
Yes.
It's not Arky's fault, it's my fault. I'll do whatever it takes. Let's do it.
Make some noise for Seer.
Now, Seer, what's going through your head right now?
I'm a little upset that I can't dig into that hot dog flavored water. Yeah!
All right, but what's your second preference?
Second preference would probably have to be anchovies.
No shot. Okay. That's what you're going with?
Oh, yeah.
All right, good luck to you.
Keep rolling.
Anchovies are only good in Caesar salad. Yuck!
So nasty.
Yuckabungas.
You disgust.
The only way for the war to be really impacted is for the Russians to feel it.
10:33.
And that's the facts.
What time is it where you guys are?
The only way for that war to really take a turn is for the Russians to feel what Ukrainians are feeling. At least a little bit. And that just is what it is. That's just the facts.
Rihanna, that's all I want, and thank you for that. I appreciate you.
So you have no pressure within Russia to stop Putin, except for the oligarchs themselves that are getting scared about their futures. So, yeah, no, when I have a complaint, I usually try to act on it in tangible ways. At least we got F-16s and limited long-range strikes for Ukraine.
Melissa in Colorado. Hopefully you're not getting all this rain, Melissa. We're entering the rainy chapter of Oregon's time here, or the rainy season rather. You guys are okay, Lolo, North Carolina. You guys are up late. Oh, Eric, it's raining for you. Eric, are you used to it, or does it affect you? I feel like from Florida, I'm from Florida.
I'm just used to it.
Strong, storms, you know, some really big rain like coming through, but it'll be much faster. Depending on the time of the year and what kind of front is coming in, it'll last a little while, but it doesn't have the stamina that freaking the PNWs has, or at least like Portland area.
We're gonna have photos up tomorrow.
And you did, Michelle?
We're gonna have good photos of today's protest in Minneapolis. We'll have videos and content to post all week.
Okay, Elisa, I'm gonna screenshot that. Elisa, is it the same? Hold on one sec.
I have really good photojournalists here at home in Minnesota. So I took some pictures, but my shit is not as good as what they have with their camera.
Command to clear the line.
Aries, you're being really cute right now, bro.
This is where we are, by the way.
Oh, the feds came out. Feds are out.
Alright, here we come. Thanks. So we're getting this OC at close range here. This is an oil base. That's the photographer right there.
What is behind your hand?
This is Portland, Oregon, y'all.
OC. You need to cut that with a soap. It is gonna feel like
The pepper ain't so bad though. You can take the pepper balls, and I mean, if you've never had the pepper balls though, you might be like coughing and choking but if you're used to it though, and you'll be sneezing a little, but you can kind of eat those. Pepper ball. It's the tear gas you can't. No one can. I don't care how tough you think you are, tear gas. So like, yo.
What do you guys watch up in there?
You can put on a face, but your face will be like, you'll be like leaking everywhere and shit, and you won't be able to see. I've seen people like try to tough it out, and they really do look like they're toughing it out, but inside they're suffering.
You are buff in the shoulders and the really weak in the legs. You skip leg day, buddy? Yeah, it's okay.
If you eat spicy food,
Mercado almost sounds like the guy from Bob's Burgers.
How sensitive your sinuses are. If you're sensitive to like that type of thing, it's literally just like like pepper though, like spicy air. Tear gas is crazy though. That one is tough. That one will bring you down. What are those? What are those?
Ryder said he can't unhear it now. BB says he does. I'm gonna tell Mercado that when I meet him.
Is he wearing fucking Vans? They get to wear whatever they want, bro. There's no standard, nothing. Man, I wish when I served in the army, we could have just showed up wearing whatever the fuck we wanted. That would have been wild. Goodness.
Not the Vans, not JD Vans.
JD Vans is crazy. Everyone's taking pictures.
That's not good.
Oh boy, he's wearing the JD Vans.
Not JD Vans. I didn't think we'd see those bad boys again, especially in this wet weather. You gotta be careful on those. They will turn on you so fast. Oh, that's not nice.
Hey, they just fucking shot me. Fuck you.
Wear layers. You gotta wear layers. They will shoot you. If you're going to one of these types of protests, like, yeah, you gotta wear layers. You gotta have cushion. Because they will shoot you. You will be shot. You will be gassed.
We didn't do enough. We didn't do enough the first time.
It's best just like expecting that if you're going to one of these.
Everybody's zooming on him and squatting to take pictures. I don't know that we'll see him tomorrow. I'm surprised they let him wear those, but in all seriousness, like, I'm surprised they let him wear those.
You can wear whatever you want in there. They don't care.
I want to make sure I know who
None of the not one single uniform matches.
names, but much to my, is she all right?
Patches or whatever they want. masks.
Let me see. Hold on.
No standard of like the gear. It really looks like choose your own standard. Like when you're in that, like you can just literally, as long as it's fucking, as long as you look like a Arma character, you're good.
Let me ask him really quick. Hold on. Are you streaming?
Joey, I'm actually a really fucking tough asshole. I'm also in the state of Oregon Department of Corrections training, so I'm not a bitch. Joey, do me a favor.
That's how
Look in the mirror, see that reflection, and go fuck yourself.
Damn.
Fuck right off that nonsense. Can you tell them if you're streaming? Can you tell them that camp needs water if they want to bring water down?
The camp needs water.
Yeah. Thank you, friends.
Camp needs water.
Joey better not come over here with that nonsense either.
As a matter of fact,
Yeah, if they want to donate. No, I was telling them they need more. If you're on live, I was telling them like bring more water. Yes.
On the side here.
Yeah.
Where can I donate?
Drop it off on the side or drop it off at camp. It'll get down there either way. Yeah.
Let's go bring it to him. Matt Tardio's probably in shambles that camp is back up. You thought it was the biggest victory ever when they got it taken down?
Who brought the riding crop? Oh, that's not a riding crop. That was a water sprayer. I'm sorry. I got excited for a minute.
What am I hearing? What the fuck?
It happens to the best of us. I thought it might be inappropriate, you know, but I didn't know.
We're gonna have 58 photos.
Oh. Are you talking about, you're talking about Keep America Great?
That's a lot of pics.
I don't know where he is.
I usually get like about.
I decided I don't like the dots. I'm gonna remove them.
Yeah, Karma is.
Protest was that big. There's a lot to look at. You said 3 more years of this? At least. You think MAGA's done?
Because it looks like him, but I thought he had a black raincoat, but I know he got hit directly.
They have full control of the government and they're still acting like victims.
Oh, it is him.
We're in a government shutdown. Like the government, I bet you the government, how long do you guys think the shutdown's gonna last? Oh, they're gone.
Ghost up there now. All right, maybe I can creep up there. All right.
I mean, like, Trump is not gonna be around much longer. I mean, his health is so bad.
Is that him really though?
But it's gonna be like Turning Point USA shit and Groypers. If you guys are not aware of like the right wing at my age and younger, you better get acquainted. It is
thinking that.
not good. So, and that's not going anywhere from what I can see.
I was like, surely that's not him. I was like sussing you out over there.
Oh yeah, the young Republicans group chat. That is, there we go. They're my age. Those fucking, well, no, they're a little older than me, but they look like they're 10 years older than me though. But they're the ones JD Vance said were college kids, but no, they weren't. They're like my age or older, a little older.
I thought he had like been stolen.
And that whole shit is Nazis and brain rot, right wing garbage.
Okay.
It's more or less just getting through it. He's
I don't know how that power is going to transfer though. I don't know how they're going to do that.
Okay, good.
Like once I put him down to the laying down area.
The only thing I'm not seeing it was ironically Charlie Kirk was the next generation of like the conservative right wing, but
What are you? Hold on.
you know we all know what happened there. I mean, so I don't know. I don't see the right wing really passing power down right yet. So I don't know. I don't know how much longer the MAGA as it is now is gonna last though.
I appreciate that. Yeah, you can always move up too.
I'm so the fuck out. Yeah, I'm so out. Yeah, no, don't worry about it.
I don't see a movement of like conservatives trying to take back the Republican Party, so I don't see that either. That's why I'm like unsure. I don't know. I don't think MAGA has much left, but like the right wing,
Oh my god, I don't know if
fuck everything. All the bullshit is not going away. So I wish I could tell you it was. It's just it seems to be getting. It seems like it'll get worse unless it's held accountable. The one thing that could derail it is.
Chat, audience, how are we feeling? And now we are moving on to the
Cups of Fury?
The variety round!
Fury!
Variety time!
Variety time, Cups of Fury. I botched it, I'm not gonna lie, guys. All right, here are the rules for the variety segment, Cups of Fury. Each team gets the same set of cups. Every player has to wear lobster claws, giant foam hands, or whatever absurd hands we hand them. The first team to successfully flip all of their cups in order wins. All right, so we're getting the cups set up, and everybody should have their gloves as well. Do we have the gloves?
The gloves are getting rolled out in this moment. There are
Here they
crab
come.
hands, Hulk hands, and lobster hands. Oh, no, boxing gloves. I tried this earlier. It's borderline impossible. Good thing everyone here knows how to party.
I think, does each team get one set of gloves?
Yep.
Okay.
And the winner of the last one gets to choose the gloves specifically. So depending on what you guys want, I do think that the Hulk gloves do seem pretty easy.
And I believe each team, every member has to flip them. So you'll have to pass the gloves to your next team member. Go down the line.
All right, teams, do you understand? You're flipping every person is flipping every cup. Then you pass the gloves to the next person after you do your whole set. Last team is penalized.
I mean, you don't want to be penalized.
All right.
How you guys feeling
you ready?
over here?
It's this way.
Yeah, you have to put the cup
Do that.
on the bottom and close to the edge. You guys never played flip cup? It's like that.
No one's played flip cup before. We got. All right, ready? And so it's like that.
Thought it was gonna hit.
You have to flip it.
Yes.
Can't even do it without.
This might take a while.
All right. Green team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready?
Yeah!
Blue team, are you ready? Cosplayers, can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah! All right, I am going to count down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go! Wow.
And the red team already lost their cup.
Oh. Are you guys on round 2 already? Not bad. You're using this to cheat. That's not fair. Oh, wow. Not bad.
He's down to his tiny cup. He's almost got it.
Come on, lock in, lock in, lock in.
You guys are allowed to
Delicate
reset
touch.
the cup for him.
There it is.
Okay.
Now pass the gloves.
Pass the gloves. Pass the gloves.
Blue team's through its first member.
Red team seems like they're struggling a little bit. Hulk, little too underpowered. Oh, there it is. Swap it out.
Seer, you can start with the big cup. You can start with the big cup.
This is like that relay race in Squid Games. You know what I'm talking about?
Come on.
He's left-handed. Someone help him. The rest of the team should be helping him rack him up. Help.
Red team is one fully through.
A light touch.
Blue team almost fully through 2 people. Monsina, lock the fuck in.
Seer, lock in.
Hey!
Cinna seeming like she's
Hey!
difficulties with this last pull.
Nice.
Cinna through
Blue team,
a
are you
full
through
team.
2 people? Oh my
Three
gosh.
people already.
Blue team only has 1 person left to go.
Blue team has 1 person, and it looks
green
like
team's still
Seer
on their
is
first
fumbling out the wazoo over here. They just have 1 left. Keep it up. Speed it up, Hulk hands.
I'm sorry, camera. We're going to have to move on.
There it is. Coming in hot. Coming in hot.
All right.
Oh.
They're down
We
to
have
their last
1
cup.
single cup left.
Lock in. Lock in.
Lock in. Blue team.
Oh, no.
Blue team really, really close. Really, really
Red
close.
team catching up now. They're close.
Who do you want to win? Guys, come on.
Tiny cup. It's neck and neck now. Panic is setting in.
No, 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 no.
Wait, what happened?
She got it. I saw it.
That's some bullshit.
I saw
it has
it.
to be
She got it.
upside down. Keep it going.
I saw it. She got it.
Oh, she
I
got
saw
it?
it. I saw it. She got it.
All right, confirmed.
We're calling
Confirmed Miami. We're calling it.
Blue team won.
Blue team is in number 1. Red and green going head to head right now. It looks like this is their last cup. S-Fan really hitting the Hulk moves. Cup down the drain. Green team looking like they're cheating a little bit. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, Arky looks like he knows how to party. Definitely as a princess partier.
S-Van is absolutely stuck on this big cup. Oh my gosh.
So they're 3 in.
Green
S-Fan.
team's on their last player.
Going for multiple flips. No.
No, no, no.
I called dirty barnacles on that one.
Wow, wow. Are you guys yawning?
Oh
How do you guys feel right now?
There it is. There it is. And that's time.
Blue team just absolutely left them in the dust. Oh, you have 1 left. Joker time.
Wait, I thought you were done.
All 4. All 4.
Wait, no, all 4. Never mind. I was lied to.
How many?
Uh-oh. They're both on their last
Just
player. Green and red.
There it is, done. 2 more cups on green team. Going head to head. Dude, starting small is crazy. I feel like it's less than ideal. Less than ideal. Come on, Hulk hands. Yeah, it's all in the wrist. Remember, it's all in the wrist.
Green team on their last cup.
Oh, oh!
There it is.
Red team takes the L.
I know, she's been like my favorite cosplayer for a long time. Since I was like, I think like 16?
Penalty time. Alright, because red team
I would just look.
green team
Her energy in her YouTube videos was so like infectious. I loved her personality.
Right. You're gonna have to eat 2. Alright, look. Green team, go grab something from the shitty shelf. Alright, Stella already pulled trigger. Durian candy. Oh. Oh my god.
Who wants to come hug me after this? It's gonna be great.
Make some noise for Stella! Taking 1 for the team. All right, red team, you guys are the sword
The fucking
losers.
face she's making.
Make yourselves accustomed to the death shelf. We have garlic left. We have a wasabi chip, which honestly doesn't sound that bad. The hot sauce kind of looks like barf. Oh, Joker's going for wasabi. The green man is going green. Put it on the top. Top lip that shit. How you feel?
I feel hot.
Make some noise for the Joker! All right.
Chasm G, what's that?
Right now, we are moving on to
Propageddon. All right, so each team will now have 10 minutes to build a prop, weapon, whatever they would like further model. They can only use what's going to be given to them on the tables, and then we will score based on creativity, craftsmanship, and presentation, but mostly what, you know, the crowd in Twitch chat thinks and our cosplay judges. So we'll let production bring out stuff. So what do you guys think you're gonna build for your Donkey Kong cosplay?
A hammer.
A hammer. A big hammer.
What weapon do you guys think you will build for your Jokler cosplay?
A big sword.
Oh, okay. That's kind of against type. I like it. Why a sword?
Sword.
Thank you, Peach. Thank you.
So brave in this day, Peach. So brave. All right, Princess Peach. What do you guys need if you're gonna go to war with Bowser?
AK-47.
Arky, what do you think you need in this moment?
I think AK-47 is not too bad.
All right, shit. AK-47 coming right on up. Audience, are you guys ready?
All right, we're bringing out your guys' materials to make your props. You'll have 10 minutes again.
It looks like they have a glue gun again and some foam. And you have crab pincers over here too. Would you look at this? Very nice. You could utilize this just in case if you want to just co-sign Bowser as well. What do you got going on here? Got some foam. You have a sword.
All right, I'm going to go to our expert cosplayers. Just based on the cosplayers on each team, who do you think has an advantage in fabricating weapons?
I think we're also ready to start our 10-minute timer.
Stella, 100%. She's got a million 3D printers, so she knows how to do everything.
Hey, Stella, do you have a 3D printer right now?
What? I have a... Wait, what about a 3D printer? What? I have one. Wait, ask me another question.
You don't have a 3D printer here. Stella's actually out of luck. No 3D printer.
No 3D printer.
All right, should we get started? Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? Green team, are you guys ready? All right, 10, 9.
Oh, I should watch that at some point.
3, 2, 1.
Start it up. So off rip, it looks like you guys only seemingly have paint and foam. What's in here? Haven't even checked. What the fuck is it? Oh, a Dremel.
What's a Dremel?
You use it to like sand things down. It's like...
Okay, a Dremel.
Who wants to get sanded? All right, how's the sword looking?
All right, you guys have an X-Acto knife as well.
Oh, very nice.
Whoa! Okay, you're so quick with that. That's making me super nervous.
Louise.
You have a cutting board right there. She already broke the X-Acto knife.
She broke the X-Acto knife, has ruined the table.
Yeah.
Team Red probably getting an invoice later from Twitch. AK-47 looking very gun-like.
Wow. Now, I've never seen Princess Peach photoed with a AK-47. What was your inspiration there?
Violence.
Violence. Violence. Give it up for violence, everybody.
I don't know about that one, Will.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't think anybody knows what we're doing.
Yo, Esfan, what are you doing over here?
My name is Ali. This is my
Ta-da! I don't have the full outfit on, but how's the makeup and hair? And bunniness?
Why did we get more of a crowd pop for violence than Tehran? Let's give it up for Tehran.
Our hot glue gun isn't turned on. Can we get plus 5 minutes?
Nope.
Does anyone have a
8 more
stick
minutes,
or like a rod?
Does anyone know why? Oh,
Does anybody in the audience have a stick or rod? Raise your hand. I'll come get it. Oh.
Hey, Lakari!
Lakari's got a balloon.
Wow.
Why did you have that?
Bakari's always had a massive stick.
Bro?
I traded for it.
Oh.
Halloween for it.
Interestingly
Jason
enough,
Halloween. Okay, cool.
Team Green had no idea why their glue gun wasn't working until I turned on the power bar. So now they're back on track. And this thing is looking dangerous. You guys have bullets too? Okay. Wow. I love the photo that was pulled up here. Look at this. Come onto this camera. So this is kind of the model they're looking for here. Looks a little dangerous. Jesus, Murphy. What do you think? I like this. I like this one with the question mark.
What's that piece called?
Yeah, chat. What is this piece called? Does anyone know? Barrel. Do a barrel roll. All right, here you go. You can have the mock back. You know what would be funny? If we sub in a cosplayer each.
Whoa.
Who wants to help which team? You guys
They
feel
look
crafty
not
right now?
Excited about that at all. She's wearing 30 pounds of armor, man.
Is it how heavy is this?
Oh, one volunteer.
Yeah, I'll put it on.
But I'll help. I know how to work with foam, obviously.
Okay, do you want to go help the green team?
Wow.
Mine now.
Does anyone else want to go help a team?
I look sick
I got
as
you.
hell.
Okay, can you go help the blue team? Amazing.
All right, who wants to help green team out? Someone go help green team.
Somebody go
No,
help
we need
green
a
team.
red team helper. A red
Have some empathy for green team.
Squirrel Girl, are we helping out green team? Go get them.
Oh, it's red team. It's red team. Red team. Red team. Red team.
All right, teams, we have about 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left.
This is looking very sword-like. What
Okay.
in
So you're
God's
not
name?
making a sword?
A hammer.
A hammer. I like that.
For what? Okay, we have some makeshift breasts going on over here.
They're real.
All right, how is the AK-47? Okay, this actually looks really sick. Guns are bad, though. Dude, whoa.
Wait, say that again.
I am the best gun maker ever.
The best gun maker ever, and the gun is looking very solid thus far.
It actually seems like it might. Okay, thank you. Who wants some foam? Nah, who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants the foam? Go get it! Ah!
Okay, guys, 4 more minutes left. 4 more minutes.
All right, what do we got going on over here?
Making a gun.
Oh, wow! It actually has some. It has a full size to it. Put this on it.
Great. What the hell is going on over here?
Hammer. We're making a hammer.
Hammer.
A green hammer.
Dude, that is. All right. All right.
I think Nintendo is going to be psyched about Princess Peach being pictured with an AK-47. Crowd, do you guys want to try something fun that'll either go well or be a disaster? To get into a Princess Peach mood,
I'm all about staying one step ahead. And I wondered a future that could keep up. Where I can discover what I'm good at. And then become great at it. Be counted on when it matters. And have lots of opportunities to live a life that fits me. Here, I'm quickly making an impact. And I'm just getting started.
Welcome to the most dangerous planet in the universe. It's a beautiful place to die. You're hunting something that can't be killed. Many of your kind have come here. None have survived.
Predator Badlands in theaters November 7th.
Wanna buy your way? Wanna pre-qualify at the park? Wanna get that car ASAP? Yeah, you wanna do it your
Want to drive?
way.
CarMax.
You guys all want to sing the Mario theme with me? All right, this is either gonna, it's da 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 Not bad. Not bad. Give yourself a round of applause.
Donkey Kong Blaster looking very blast-delicious over here.
3 more minutes.
You have 3 minutes to add the first coat. How many coats are you guys going for here?
As many as possible.
All right, perfect. Red team, how are we feeling on Hammer? All right, I'll take that as a fantastic. Gun team, how are we feeling on this first coat?
What?
How are you feeling on the first coat?
This is the only coat, brother.
They're only going for 1 coat. Oh, Will, you can take the rest off if you like.
I'm sweating darts over here.
Isn't Will one of the most good-looking mans in the world?
I mean, Baby No Money is the best looking man in the world, right?
No. Don't be crazy. All right, what about the other side? Oh no, it's fully done. What about the top? You guys still have 2 minutes. You might as well make it as good as possible. I need some decaling too. I will be honest, the gun is looking pretty.
The gun looks good.
The gun looks
good.
good.
Looks good.
My opinion, off rip, gun is in the lead. Blaster over here looks very.
Seer, what have you done to help with this process?
I actually came up with the idea of the AK-47.
Oh, really? So you're an ideas man?
Yeah, I'm a weapons guy.
Excellent.
Stella seems heartbroken over here.
A man just took my idea.
Boo! Green team struggling from the team morale.
Guys, 1 more minute left.
Betrayal in the
1
green
more
team.
minute. Apply your final details now.
Oh, the decaling is looking really nice, actually. Do you have the D? Yep. Damn, Yugi's got the D. This looks insane.
Wow, that's actually coming together.
Yeah, insanely good, right? Yeah. Peach, how do you feel about your life in this exact moment?
I love life. I love Hammer. Ooh.
45 seconds.
Make some noise for big hammers. Oh, wow. We have some decaling. We have a banana clip. Very nice. Make sure there's no trigger on that. We can't, all right, very good. Yeah, trigger safety, please. Squirrel Girl, how do you think they're doing?
Oh, amazing. They barely needed me here. It's great.
Insane.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, hands down.
Hands off the weapons. All right, please. Nope. Oh, what the fuck? Hi, everybody.
All right, we're going to go in reverse order. We're going to start with the green team here, but we need all of our contestants to come out with their weapons. To the front of the stage with your weapons, very carefully.
Wow.
This is the Princess Peach that God wanted. So talk to us about your weapon. How are you feeling?
This is the AK-47. Come on, you know, it's just a little accessory.
There are many like it, but this one is mine.
This one is mine. Pink and silver. Yes.
And how do you think your team performed in this challenge?
I think this is great. It's perfect. It has the details. It has the barrel. I love it.
Give it up for the AK-47.
Hold on. She did all of the work because she's the best gun maker in the world. Jessalyn, oh my God, she's the best. She's the best gun maker ever.
All right, next up, red team, please come to the front. All right, Jess looking a little distraught. Peach looking distraught as well. Please, Joker. Everybody in the audience, how is this looking? Joker, explain what you got going on here.
So we got ourselves a hammer, and it says ha ha on it. Everyone, give me a ha ha real quick. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Thank goodness. Yeah, so we have a nice hammer. There's some green on it, you know, just greening out. And yeah, hammer.
Hammer! All right, Peach, do you have anything important to say about the hammer?
Hammer!
Jessica, do you have anything important to say about the hammer?
It is a hammer!
Esfan, do you have anything important to say about the hammer?
Trust me, it's a hammer.
Make some noise for Team Red!
All right, blue team, come up to the front and bring your prop. Give it up for the blue team. All right, Donkey Kong, will you tell us about your weapon that you guys have made here? Oh.
This is Donkey Kong's coconut shooter gun thing. Yeah.
Thank you, Celebi. How do you feel, Cinna, wearing this costume and having this amazing prop?
It feels pretty sturdy. I don't know if you guys see the detail in the D and the K there. And it stays pretty well, okay? The detail in the wood and the holes and everything like that, they worked pretty hard on it.
Wow, amazing. What do you think, Yugi? Did you have fun making this?
100%. Added a lot of thoughtful things to the gun. Yeah. So yeah.
Awesome.
I'm not gonna lie, Yugi and I spent like 5 minutes just mixing colors and we didn't know what color to do. So
Oh, mixing colors.
It's all them.
Yeah, you want to tell us about the gun and how you made it?
Oh yeah, it's made out of foam, hot glue, and a lot of paint, prayers, and dreams.
Soda Pop and hates foam. Thank you guys. Give it up for the blue team.
All right, to my two main hosts. How are you guys feeling? Have you picked a winner?
I think I know my winner.
You already have your winner?
I think I have my winner.
All right.
Sorry, I must have caught mono at my meet and greet.
That's a penalty.
Sorry.
So look, in my opinion, there's like 3 ways of going about it in cosplays. 1, having fun. 2, creativity. And cookedness. And I think, in my genuine opinion, the most cooked item today is the AK-47 Peach Edition.
Emmy?
I'm a pretty big fan of the hammer. I like that they even got an assist from the crowd for making it. From Lakari.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's Lakari's balloon.
Can I be honest? I was gonna go coconut launcher.
Wow. We are so not in sync. What is
I
wrong
know.
with us today?
Maybe we should go to the audience?
Audience. Green team on 3. 3, 2, 1. Red team on 3. 3, 2, 1.
And last, the blue team on 3. 3, 2, 1. Emmy, it's your show. You pick.
Oh, God. It's pretty close to call. I think in first place, for creativity, we're going to give it to the hammer.
In second place, we're going to go with the AK-47 for being super cooked. And in third place, for something that is canon and lore accurate, blue team. Make some noise for all the teams. And right now, we are going into the penalty round.
Good job.
All right, so red team, nope, you're good. Green team, see yourself over to the tasty shelf. Who wants to step up to the challenge? I think Arky's looking hungry. Yeah. Oh, Arky's going for the lemon juice.
Ooh.
Plot twist. You have to actually put it in your nose and drink it through your nose. No.
Hey, it's me, your scalp. Yeah, the one under all this dry hair, sensitive and dried out. But CeraVe gets me. CeraVe Gentle Hydrating Hair Care. A breakthrough free from common irritants and allergens. With 3 essential ceramides and hyaluronic acid, it locks in moisture without disrupting my barrier. One wash, feel up to 72 hours of hydration. Our hair, 10 times smoother. The feeling, healthy, soft, and not weighed down. CeraVe Gentle Hydrating Hair Care, reinvented with dermatologists.
Can we stop for food?
No, hay comida en la casa.
Can we stop for food?
No, hay comida en la casa. Vamos.
Hay comida en la casa. ¿Tienes hambre?
All right, moving along, sir. Are those Tic Tacs?
Are those Tic Tacs?
Tic Tac. Share your good vibes.
Unfortunately, that one's a suppository.
Suck it back. Come on!
Oh,
all of it!
No. Oh, God.
Make some noise for Arky!
And blue team, who do you nominate as tribute?
Surely you're not going to send Yugi again. Okay, you'll go? Okay. You ready? No.
Choose anything off of that puppy.
She's doing wasabi. How do you feel about that?
I'm not sure about my choice now.
Okay.
All at once, yes. Yes, all at once, yes. Who do you think? What do you think this is?
That's a lot of wasabi.
Chew faster.
No reaction.
Wow. Absolutely impressive.
That was tough.
That was tough. I don't think I would be able to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to move to our next variety segment. This is the Sushi Stack Attack. Make some noise. All right, sushi is going to be placed on a rotating table that never stops moving. Teams have to stack their sushi on top of each other while the table spins. If you ever played Pokemon Stadium, it's kind of like that Lickitung game a little bit. The highest standing stack wins. If your stack falls over, you can rebuild, but the clock does not stop. When our teams are ready, our timer will go up.
All teams will have to come over here. As you can see, some of the sushi is red, green, and blue. You'll have to make a stack of your color.
Teams, head over.
And it starts spinning. But before we start this next challenge, we are going to bring the leaderboard up on the screen and see who's winning. Team Blue is in the lead currently. Team Red, Team Green, stuck half and half right now. So make some noise for our contestants. All right. Can we get a top-down shot on this puppy over here?
You can do it however you want. You can have one person do it. You can pass it around. Whatever you think is most efficient. And its highest stack wins.
I have never seen green sushi, blue sushi, and red sushi all in one platter. Very unappetizing.
Can we make room so that the crowd can see from the front? Sorry, can you move to the side? Sven?
Yeah, it might be best so we can have the camera
Thank
in
you,
the front
guys.
here. Correct, yes, on these. So it has to keep going around. No, put it on blue. Always put it on blue or red.
Okay, you guys ready? All right,
All
let's
right.
count down from 10 to start. Count with me, crowd. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
And they are off. Oh, no.
my
Stella
God.
stacked the wrong color to start. All the teams are absolutely in shambles already.
There's a lot of pieces, so don't forget to potentially make a larger base.
Oh, that's what the Joker's doing. He's going with a nice wide base. He's building kind of a strip mall that he can just kind of dump sushi on.
Strip mall sushi. The camera's coming in right behind Yugi.
Despite a slow start, Stella is back in the game. Blue team, however, absolutely nowhere right now.
guys.
Now, the long arms of the Joker are benefiting him enormously now. Looking like Dikembe Mutombo just reaching across the table, stacking from anywhere.
Team Green making a very leaning tower of sushi. Not too structurally adept over here. Red team looks very clean. Very appetizing, one would say.
And Green's tower falls.
Yeah. Joker locking in. Joker throwing food across the table, pushing it underneath.
Wait, we have 8 minutes left? We're gonna shorten that clock.
Please shorten the clock.
Give them 1 minute.
Can we get a ruler on stage too?
We have to measure in cubits.
We can bring an iPhone out. You know, iPhone Pro Max is actually 6.4 inches diagonally with liquid cooling.
Oh, all the towers are almost totally equal height right now. The competitors locking in.
Not sure if red was. Ooh, blue fell over.
A hush has fallen over the crowd.
Oh, Team Green,
As this
unbelievably high right now.
Sushi action is happening.
Blue, what the fuck happened to your sushi?
Yeah, this is kind of overwhelming in some sense.
They are all almost exactly the
red
same height.
falling
Green
apart.
finally pulling out to a lead, but now they have to disassemble previously used sushis to go higher.
Oh,
no.
And double fall, one from green and one from blue.
1 minute, 20 seconds.
1 minute and 20 seconds left.
The team's strategizing now.
Team Blue falling apart.
Blue is the only team with sushi left to build with, though. They're biding their time.
The
It looks like they're
timer
only
skipped
gonna get
itself.
The time is up. It somehow
up.
deleted one random minute. Gone. Poof. Boom.
All right, 3, 2, 1,
Stop.
Oh.
Oh.
It does
Wait,
look.
we have a ref. We have an official
ref.
measurement.
We have official.
Oh!
I did not touch it. I didn't touch.
Would you say that Baby No Money sabotaged your team?
Saboteur! All right, here we go. Is it? It seems like it's about 4.5 inches. for
Amazing.
blue.
I hear that's actually pretty big.
Green team exactly 4 inches.
Some people say that's too big.
Red team at the absolute height right here. It looks like it's 4 inches, 4.4 inches right here. So,
who's the winner?
Blue is the winner.
Blue team wins!
There may have been a disqualification on my behalf because I knocked some things off.
You really
but
did.
It's rigged, and I'm sorry. All right. Can we clear the sushi off here, please? Chat, audience, you guys having fun?
You guys sound dead. Let's do it again. Are you having fun? Way better.
So next up, blue team, red team, green team. Are you guys ready for the next challenge? All right, so we have the Glamaquin Showdown.
Ooh.
Teams have 10 minutes to complete transformations, and they will be judged on accuracy, creativity, and how polished the look is. When the time is up, each transformed teammate will step forward and show off the character. Reveal the boxes, please, production. Oh, here they come.
Oh, wait. Penalty, we forgot. Wait, I have an idea, though. We can make it right. Because Baby No Money fucked the Red Tower.
Sacrifice! Sacrifice! Sacrifice!
All right.
Sacrifice! Sacrifice!
What do you guys want me to do? What do you guys want me to do? We have hot sauce, jelly bellies, sour candy, or garlic.
At Burger King, you write the rules of value.
Your rule number 105, Cineminis are part of
Grab those two gloves. They're a little bit big on me, and I don't think I should fully like them. These are like too long, and I wish they like were tighter so they could stay like that, but they keep like falling loose like this.
Eat that shit.
Do they even peel this shit? Are you fucking kidding me?
Eat it whole.
All
Eat
right.
everything.
Hey, solidarity.
Solidarity.
Give me one of those.
Emmy?
Oh, you guys are disgusting.
All right, well, okay.
All right. Solidarity. I love garlic. Not peeled.
Do I have leather pants? I do not.
It's hot in a stinky way.
Are you gonna cry? Oh, he's gonna cry.
That was a lot. That was way worse than I thought. Solidarity is bullshit. I shouldn't have done that.
I knew not to.
I need some water. I need water. Wow.
Yeah, that was a lot.
What the fuck?
Take it from
I
here.
have some skeleton gloves.
Twilight
but I
Zone
prefer
right
these
now.
with this look, honestly.
Water?
Okay, guys, so our next segment is going to be the glam segment. This is going to be for them to do final finishing touches on their costumes. We've got like wigs, makeup, like a bunch of other stuff for them to mess with, and then we'll judge the final product of their costumes.
Perfect. Dude, Baby No Money's hanging on to life by a thread right now.
Yo, don't recommend that. That was really bad.
They smell really bad, actually. I can smell
Yeah, I
it from
smelled.
up here.
I smelled disgusting.
Oh my god, thank God you guys are on mics and not talking to them directly.
All right.
I'm just gonna stand over here.
Are you guys ready? Oh,
All right, let's explain it again.
You're putting final touches on your costumes to present, and then your models will do like a little walk, a little dance, whatever. Yeah, so this is the final touches for your team.
So basically, you're taking this time to perfect the costumes you've been building thus far, put your own stank on it.
Question.
You may ask a question.
Are we all supposed to have the same color wigs because all of these wigs are black?
You have just 3 black wigs. Do you guys have different color wigs? All right, let's.
We'll fix this.
Swap it out. Blonde, blonde, blonde.
All right, while they're
Black
setting
wig.
up, I'm gonna fully go drink some water real quick. Hold on.
Okay. All right, we'll get
Oh
it all
my
sorted
God,
out,
that
but
was the
we will
worst
start the
decision I've
timer. We're gonna make this one shorter. This one's gonna be 5 minutes for final touches. Okay, are you teams? Teams, are you guys ready?
In 10, 9.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
I can't even focus. I have so much garlic in my brain. All right, how we feeling over here? That wig is very, very, very long.
All right, Green Team, what do you think you will be adding to your Princess Peach with an AK-47?
We're going for a traditional peach skin tone.
Are you doing whiteface?
We're going for a traditional look.
Okay.
Pretty nice. I like it. So what are you doing? Are you cutting off the tag? Okay, very nice. I mean, I think his wig was nice. Arky, how are you feeling right now in this exact moment?
I'm feeling good right now. Hey, I trust him. I got full trust in my team. Yeah.
He has full trust in green team. But fortunately for blue team, I think they were still in the lead. They might come out on top.
Blue
Cinna
team,
looking
what is your
very glammed up.
I'm donking my Kong right now. Okay. All right. Okay.
Hold on. I saw someone holding up Altoids in the crowd. Will, I got you on site.
I have a black choker. I just don't know where it is right now. If I find it, I can put it on.
Okay, now you guys have,
Wow. Asfan, what's going on?
I have something to tell you all.
What is it?
My hair has been fake this whole time.
No.
Wow.
No. Oh. Oh my God. A second set of hair.
I think.
My mind is blown.
I think Joker is getting done up really well. Reapplying makeup. There's some eyelashes. They might curl his hair, straighten it, make him look a little bit more devious.
He's the Joker.
I guess it is a little bit of a joke to see what's going on here.
Okay, guys.
Honestly, though, having Jessica Negri, like, he won the first one. And Jessica Negri designed that Joker, okay? You know, it's kind of
incredibly
cheating.
uncomfortable while this is happening.
Like, the other people helping, like,
Smile,
steep
smile,
competition,
be
but
happy.
the
Yes.
team that gets Jessica Negri is just
cute.
kind of OP.
Why is only one of his sides of face being painted? Why are you putting yellow on his face? Yeah, the pink. Yeah, I called you out on that one.
Whiteface is a big project to undertake. Like, I get the Joker did it, but that's pretty simple. But if you're trying to look like Peach
I think we need
and do
more.
whiteface, that's like a lot of like
rub
princess
it in.
contour, you
Facial
know.
massage right here. Wow. Oh, the back combing.
Okay, teams, 2 more minutes.
2 more
4 minutes.
Oh.
Donkey Kong, how you feeling?
Damn, Donkey Kong's getting glammed up, bro.
Are you gum, please? Your breath is so bad.
Bro, BB No Money's got bad breath.
He just ate garlic.
Bad breath, no money.
Well, this sucks for us.
The BB stands for bad breath, actually.
Yeah, Donkey Kong. Oh wow, this is some work.
Not you. Yours stands for
very
best buddy.
steady hand.
The other guy is
The
bad
lines
breath.
being covered and perfectly adopted his
natural skin
Can you
tone.
show your face to the camera, Archie? Oh, wow. He looks so beautiful.
Oh my God.
Stunning. Okay, a little over 1 minute left.
1 single minute left. Going
Final
over top of
touches.
the eyes. Nope. You guys are not allowed to go any longer than the time given.
Now you're giving your wig a little bit of a haircut and a styling right now.
He's a musician.
One
Have
more
you heard his
minute.
music?
Wow. Attention to detail.
Yeah,
Joker back at it with the face paint.
Yeah, okay, yeah, this is a hazard on the floor. 45 seconds left. Oh. Very Donkey Kong-esque. Yes.
You like it? I've got we're transforming into Dixie Kong.
30 seconds.
Dixie Kong.
Donkey Kong Country 2. I hear it.
I really think that Princess Peach is on top of this round.
11.
Hi, Taryn. How are you?
9.
models.
Stop touching your mannequins.
Yes.
All 3 mannequins, please come up to the front. Oh my God.
Oh no. You know it's good when the team's laughing.
Yup, Arky looking very, very bonita.
Beautiful princess.
Yeah, stop touching him.
At Burger King, you write the rules of value.
You rule number 10, I mix and match my way. There's 7 tasty items, and I can get 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. That's all up to me.
Hello there, the angel from
You had Burger King on No King's Day, man. Major faux pas. How could you?
unsuspected victim.
Went straight to the king himself.
Darkness in the valley. We can live like Jack and Sally if we want. Where you can
Guys, go
always find me.
subscribe to Frank Watkinson.
Halloween on Christmas, and in the night, we'll wish this never ends. We'll wish this never ends. I miss you, I miss you.
Aw, he's got a piece
Where
of
are you? I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep, I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody and always. This sick, strange darkness comes creeping on so haunting every time. And as I stared, I counted the webs from all the spiders, catching things and eating their insides, like indecision to call you and hear your voice of treason. Will you come home and stop
Is
this
it really?
tonight? Stop this pain tonight. Stop this pain. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the
voice inside my head. I'll be like Jack and Sally and have Halloween on Christmas. Oh, yeah. Oh, synchronicity. I have a Jack and Sally pendant right here. Look at that.
And don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice.
Ryder was just telling me too, one of our friends keeps talking about having Halloween for Christmas. What's up, Stan? Nuts. I found this in a box. I've had it for a long time, I think. Voice. I think I got it on Wish in like 2017. You're already. Back when I used to order from Wish. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head.
Miss you, miss you.
Yeah, I gifted my friend Bianca some. I think fairy tale figures I got off Wish too. Like she was like super into figures, and I just gave her these shitty Wish figures. They were so bad. That's what made me really wanted to get into making figures though. Like before I started like fully streaming, I went to this like comic book store when I lived in the panhandle of Texas, and this comic book store had like Joker statues, but they were just such shit quality, and they wanted like $300 for them, but the paint wasn't even like in the lines, and they were just so bad. But you know, it's the only fucking figure store in the whole panhandle, so people are buying them. So I was like, I want to make figures that are way better than that. Just never got around to it. But I have a 3D printer. I could start. I do like sculpting. I could just use clay as well. But they're just more fragile that way. Don't waste your time on me already. Voice inside my head.
Xander, come to the top. Or the front. Cinna. You look like Princess Peach.
Oh, nice. Good luck with Beef.
All right.
Amarillo. Yeah, in that area.
Oh my God, we're having a wardrobe malfunction.
All right. So this time, cosplayers, we're going to need your guys' opinion through and through. You have a red or a green. So we're going to go down from left to right, or I guess right to left if people, doesn't matter. First and foremost, audience, Dixie Kong. I'm seeing a lot of greens. Second in the line, we have the Joker. Oh, we have one red. One red.
Wow.
Doesn't appreciate it. Wow,
He's the Joker,
outlier.
baby.
Why do you have that opinion?
He looks the same as before.
Oh.
Fair enough. I can't argue with. Oh, he wants to talk.
You can't fix perfection, bro.
Jared Leto method acted.
And speaking of
Get it?
perfection,
Method acted.
She is
He
style,
said-
she is grace.
Call him the meth Joker. He method acted too close to the sun, and he became a cult leader. Like, actually. So
cosplayers, what do you think?
feels bad, man.
That's a lot of red.
Now wait, we have one green. It's an improvement.
That's painful. That's painful. All right. So, we saw one red for the Joker. We saw basically all reds for Team Green. We know who's going home with the W. Team Blue! Team Red comes in second place. Team Green, unfortunately, is absolutely dead last.
But they won Miss Congeniality.
I think you look great, Arky.
Thank you, Emmy. I appreciate that.
So please, Team Red, can you go over to the shitbox eating station?
Wow, what a delicate.
It's a penalty time. All right, who's eating what?
I did, yes.
It's important that every team has a leader. And when it's a man's time to step up as leader, there's many
Fifth
qualities
search and
things that you have to do. One of those qualities is delegation. Jessica Negri, please. Jessica Negri, everybody. Jessica, what are you gonna go
He does
ahead
not
and
look
do?
happy.
You have anchovies with hot sauce, jelly bean.
Jelly bean. Can I have a jelly bean?
You can have a jelly bean. Who knows what flavor it could be?
All at once?
You have to eat them all at once. I don't want one. I already taste like garlic. I'm fine. For cosplay.
For cosplay.
Jessica. 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 Jessica.
Jessica.
Did you get it? It's gone?
Keep chewing. Keep chomping. Keep chomping. I know it's a lot. Try that with garlic.
The Green Goblin was here.
Oh, she like spat out her mouth. Yuckabungas. Everyone make some noise for Jessica. Green team, please go to the food station for your penalty.
Ooh.
Who are you nominating for this penalty?
I haven't done it.
She has not done it. So she's going to do it.
They've lost enough for their whole team
all
to get
the
punished. How
worst
sweet.
options.
You have sour candy and hot sauce. Doesn't sound that bad. Why do you go out of... Okay, look.
I can't do it.
This looks vile.
Can I sniff it?
No.
How hot is it?
You have to plug your nose and then go for it.
How do you do with hot food? This is fine? Oh!
She didn't even flinch.
Didn't even flinch.
That was amazing.
Delicious.
What is it? Oh yeah, that's that Lauga Ma.
That was insane.
Oh yeah, and Jessica is still chowing currently at this moment. So everyone make some noise for the teams. Next up, Will is going to introduce the next variety game.
It's so hard to type with these
This
gloves.
is our last segment, I believe.
This is our, guys, we're approaching the end here, so this is our last segment. Make some noise if you had fun tonight. All right, our last segment is Hungry Humans Hippo Edition. So just like the classic game Hungry Hippos, except now it's life size, each team has to collect as many balls of their team's color as possible and bring them back to their side. In their mouth? I don't know.
Oh, no.
At the end, the team with the most balls in their corner wins the game.
Balls, mouths.
And
All right.
I believe how this is going to work is we're going to have skateboards. The models will be on the skateboard.
Oh.
And their teammates will be pushing them around.
Push their feet.
I think. They're setting up the fence.
Emmy, are you good at Hungry Hippos?
Yes.
You are?
I could mog you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, what tips do you have for our teams then?
Okay, I think they need to do strategy. Go for big groups of their color of balls first, and then get the stragglers after.
Okay, I hope the teams listen to that. Oh, you blew it. You're done.
Before this last game, can we bring up the leaderboards to see who is in first place? Wow. Team Blue is absolutely demolishing the rest of this game. Green team, unfortunately, in the last, and in second place, we have Team Red. Make some noise for our contestants.
All right, we're almost set up.
Once we get the game going, there's going to be 2 rounds. Each minute is 1 round, and every single game will have the score of how many balls are collected. This is the final round to deem the winner of Cosplay 2025 TwitchCon San Diego, baby.
Guys, I think we just do it flat. Just do it flat. Just move it.
Making a game time executive decision.
Yeah. You know, you got to be head on a swivel, always making decisions. Game time.
The fence is down, so the balls might fly everywhere. Just a heads up, crowd. And
Some
everyone else.
lucky fan might be going home with a ball.
Who wants balls?
Balls, 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 balls. I was watching someone walk past outside the room, and they were so confused.
Leave him confused. Leave him asking for more, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Leave them asking for balls. More balls, more balls, more balls.
On the right side, do you guys like balls?
What?
On the left side, balls. And in the middle? That's a penalty. I like that. That's really cute.
I don't know if we really learned too much about cosplay today, but we certainly loved that TwitchCon loves balls. Isn't that right? They can't get enough balls.
There looks like it seems to be one golden soccer ball and some balloons, which technically aren't balls because they're like
They're kind of balls.
they're kind of bally. And then a bunch of small little balls. It is definitely going to be an absolute logistical nightmare without having a fence.
Yeah, let's mix up these balls.
Mix the balls up. Every single ball a part of this game has to be collected on the color that you were a part of. The golden ball is obviously probably like 10 points or something. I would assume that's
He's
the
making
case.
shit up.
We need 3 pushers and 3 hippos.
The hippo will be your model, so you have to pick one other person from your team that you trust to move your model around on the skateboard.
The first place winner out of 4,000 entries is back with the ultimate.
Yeah, it's a lot like Final Fantasy.
Okay. Okay, hippo hats, lock in. Grab the hippo hats. Arky.
Wait a minute, this isn't fair. They have Victor Wembanyama as their play. That is not fair. I think S-Fan has to be, I think we're going to break the rules on this. Yes. Oh, that's true. We did knock over their sushi. I'm going to allow you to have Victor Wembanyama.
Wow, my inner child is really coming out. I love a nice ball pit. McDonald's having the play place. Who remembers that? Oh, wow, Cinna is already in position. It may or may not hurt. Arky, it is time to lie down. Oh, no, Stella's going for the balls.
And to all of our teams, let me just remind you, Blue already won. So let's not hurt ourselves in a ball pit. Just have a good time. You know, just do it for the love of the game.
Xander seeming like he is the only individual here wanting to have a little bit of safety for his cranium.
I have been told that the other team members can help to grab balls as long as they don't cross the picket fence line.
Yep, you just can't cross the picket fence line. You can grab balls, you just can't cross the picket fence line. Wait, give me the gold one.
Yeah, the gold ball is... No, that seems like a cheat code.
Stella. Give it to me!
Stella, let go of the ball!
Let go. All right, you can have it. All right. Let's get that timer up.
All right. In 10, 9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Absolute chaos.
Bring them back to your team. Bring them back to your
hit
team.
the stadium.
Start filling it in your
50
basket.
seconds.
Start filling it in your basket.
Other teammates, you can help grab balls.
Stella looking, Seer, you can't walk into the fence. He broke the fence. Might be a little bit of a disqualification. Garlic coming up my
Golden ball
esophagus.
up.
Only 20 seconds left.
Stop the game!
Time.
My goodness.
All right. So please count up all the balls, and the golden ball will equate for 5 points. The winner of this round might just win the whole game. So in blue team, how many do you guys have? Not that
Cinna,
many.
how are you feeling?
That fucking hurt. I got slammed in my arm.
All right.
Oh, no.
And she's okay.
Blue team might lose and also might lose a contestant. Looks like she's down bad for the count. Blue team has 17 balls. So you have 21 plus the golden ball, which is a 5-er. Albeit you did start with it. Red team having everyone's balls in their basket. Green team comes out on top. Blue team came out with 17. Red team was with 22. And green team came out with 26 with the addition of the golden ball.
All right, we're going to our experts behind the scenes to calculate the scores and tell us our winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of cosplay is, bring up the scores.
Drum roll, please.
Drum roll, please. Where is the winner?
Calculating.
Come on, come on. Where is the winner?
Ah, fuck it, it's blue. Blue won.
Make some noise.
Let's go, Blue. Congrats.
Congratulations, blue team.
How are you guys feeling? Come up on stage. Come up on stage. I need a big all conversation with you guys. How does it feel
thanks,
to
Dan. I
win
appreciate
the
it.
first ever cosplay contest at TwitchCon San Diego?
Don't give me the mic. Give it to Mike.
Yes. These two right
They
now.
did all the work.
Amazing. I took your mic.
Feel alive.
I'm sorry. I mean, it feels so great. I took the
feel
whole
nonchalant.
fight.
Let me present you with some kind of award they just handed me.
We have a Grammy.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah. It's Team Blue. Yeah, that's what you want. Green team, you know that you guys came in last. How does it feel? Good enough. Red team, how does it feel, Peach?
Red.
So everybody in the audience, everybody on chat, make a warm round of applause for every single contestant. They put unbelievable levels of effort, passion, and creativity through every challenge today. And make some noise for our cosplayers on the side here.
And of course, thank you to the production staff for playing this and putting this all on. Lots of very talented people worked on this. Thank you guys so much.
Cosplay is more than just costumes, ladies and gentlemen. It's craftsmanship, performance, and love for the characters and the community. I've been doing a bunch of cosplaying this year. I did a cosplay with Will. I love Will. I love Emmy. Make some noise for my two hosts today, Emmy and Will. Emmy, Emmy.
One more time. Let's give it up for the fucking queen. Everybody make some fucking noise for Emmy.
Thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's it. Go home. Get the fuck out of here.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
And rest in peace, TwitchCon. Emaru flies home. TwitchCon died on this day. 10 years and done. Rest in peace, TwitchCon. He's a real bro. Do you know what Luna is, Ryder?
You mean the crypto?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
It's sponsored by Cash App and
Yeah, it's a
Luna
crypto.
and Meta. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know shit about crypto. Oh, dog's like, bro, let me have some. Last time I gave Aries a piece of pizza and I didn't give Sam some, Sam got real, went on him sideways, man. He was pissed. But I can't. This is my pizza. I'm eating this whole slice. Well, rest in peace, TwitchCon. Follow my YouTube, Cassie Catnip. I also have a Kick. I'm Catnip on there, but I don't know, man. Like, we need a new streaming platform. Like, Kick came out and I was so excited, but then it's just a fucking shill for gambling, you know?
Owned by Stake.
Owned by Stake. BB No Money should make a streaming platform, honestly. BB No Money, Jessica Negri, Sear, Peach Jars, S-Fan. I think we need a new one. I don't know. It's like about time, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to make a Rumble. Fuck Rumble, you know? YouTube's okay. YouTube's a fucking bitch to get fucking monetized on though, so it's not like there's a bigger barrier to entry, so there's like less of a streaming community on YouTube, you know? No, the pizza has pepperoni and sausage. It's good though.
As a professional makeup artist, to use faux brow is a game.
Hey, it's me. I posted a new YouTube short, guys. Go check it out. Cassie Catnip. Do it, do it, do it. I'll cosplay more if you do it. The more you like my cosplay reels and shorts, the more I will do them. I could maybe do some longer format cosplay stuff too, I think. Like some cinematic stuff would be fun. Dun 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 dun. Who's this other person?
Oh my gosh.
You look familiar. Wait,
No, get back away. You stay over here because you're the guest. Allow me to move the chair.
So big. Small
wait,
on the
don't
camera.
say yet.
Okay. Cinema roll. Oh my god.
Now you may sit.
Okay. Yes, the aura
It's
changes
like a
everything.
throne.
This thing is like a mini couch.
No chair for. Oh my gosh.
Can't wait to see the
Wait,
No,
here.
get
okay.
back away. You stay over here because you're the guest. Allow me to move the chair.
So big. Small
Wait.
on-
Today we're talking about the secret to actually reduce ADHD symptoms. This is the ADHD fix. And if you are going to watch one episode of Late Bloomers, please let it be this one.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of pressure. Welcome to Late Bloomers, where we are getting our lives together.
Eventually. And this episode is
sometimes they do.
about the core of us getting our life and relationship together in regards to me having ADHD. Like the one change that has made the biggest difference in my whole life and our relationship.
Yeah. So I guess will be useful for partners and parents.
Yeah, if you have ADHD or if you love someone with ADHD.
Be careful why.
This is the magic sauce.
They already know everything about me, man.
I think so. I hope we don't disappoint, but let's go.
Okay, so
I'm at the top of that list.
We're going to talk about the ADHD shame trap. I think anybody that has got ADHD or late diagnosed ADHD or suspects they have it will know this very well. And it's this sense of, I am unacceptable as I am. So I have to fix myself by any means necessary.
Even like when we've gone around the country doing shows and stuff, it's standard as well. That's not just us saying it. We asked hundreds of neurodivergent people what they thought of themselves, and it was like, I'm lazy, I'm useless, I'm a loser. So like, the self-shame is really real, and probably the biggest pandemic.
there's actually research that shows people with ADHD suffer a lot more with internalized shame and stress. And it's never spoken about as one of the symptoms, but it's one of the worst parts of ADHD, essentially hating yourself. Now, why is the shame trap such a problem? So you look at yourself and you think, I'm unacceptable and I have to change. That is drawing from self-hatred.
Yeah.
You are never, ever, ever going to hate yourself into a better version of who you are. Not long term. It's only ever going to make it worse. And you're going to be trapped in Groundhog Day, starting a new system, getting another notebook, swearing you'll never, ever be late again or never forget anything. You self-punish to try and force yourself into change. And maybe the anxiety lets you change for a day or a week.
But then when you don't, and when you mess up or fail to do what you say you're going to do, it just adds to the shame, right?
It adds to the shame. And here is the pinnacle of all this. Shame, internalized shame, and stress are clinically proven to make ADHD symptoms worse.
Yeah.
So if you are constantly shaming yourself, trying to fix yourself, I'm unacceptable, I have to get better, I have to get better, you're going to make yourself stressed and you're going to make your symptoms worse. And it's so counterintuitive, but it is the truth. It just makes me think of me back in my 20s, just coming
Can
from
I
a
take
place
your
of
spot
pure
back?
self-hatred.
Yeah.
I'm unacceptable, I have to be
be fixed and just getting worse and worse and worse.
And I think, like, you know, leading on from that, and very similar, is this, like, sense of needing to be perfect. So you've
Oh, I love Aesop.
Imagine that your mother loves flowers so much that during an earthquake she decided to save a flower before you. However, when you thought all was lost, karma came to take revenge. This is what happened to this girl who, with no way out or help, was subjected to a room isolated from nature. At first she seemed like a delicate and kind young woman, but the truth was very different. She was actually a psychopath marked by the memory of her mother. Her madness was so great that when her powers awakened, she ended up fiercely cooling her own father. Everything changed when she met a boy who, moved by her situation, tried to help her escape. However, they were both captured by soldiers and taken to a battlefield where only one could survive. The boy refused to fight her, assuring her that they could rebel together to escape. But at that moment, the young woman revealed her true nature, showing herself to be none other than the Antichrist himself. The fight began with brutal force, and although the protagonist received help from the girl's brother, this was not enough to finish her off. Still, they used his fears to their advantage, approaching him and giving him a tremendous headbutt. Imagine that your mother loves flowers so much that during an earthquake she decided to save
I like to turn illustrations into animations. I animate by cutting up the art, placing puppet pins, animating those pins, and reconnecting the pieces. Animation doesn't have to be hard. Have fun with it. I like to turn illustrations into animations. I animate by cutting up the art, placing puppet pins, animating those pins, and reconnecting the pieces.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. So today I wanted to go over a mayor that, my God, is even worse than mine. He's worse than my old mayor in New York. He's worse than my new mayor in Austin, both of them combined. So I've been going over flock and AI surveillance cameras that have been getting installed in cities around the country like crazy. And the series of videos that I've done here, for anybody who wants to catch up, I suggest watching some of these. You can also read this article on consumerrights.wiki going over flock license plate readers. These are not license plate readers. These are AI-powered surveillance cameras that are able to tell that that car belongs to you, even if you take your license plate off of it, that are constantly scanning, that can be accessed by almost any Tom, Dick, and Harry that works in law enforcement. The main issue with these is that you're supposed to write in the reason that you're using it, and there are lots of cops in Houston that literally just write in ASDF or donut. I mean, it's essentially a system where you could figure out where people are going at just about any given time, especially if you live on a road where you need to use these to leave your house. They have been used for people to stalk their ex-girlfriends across the country. These cameras have gotten people held at gunpoint when they were innocent because they got something wrong. It is happening more and more often, and I've talked about it in many of my recent videos. So I've tried to get these cameras moved out of my state, and many of you watched the conversation and the back and forth with the mayor in Austin, and you thought, wow, like, Lewis, your mayor sucks. For a recap, here it is.
To rebut or respond to somebody they may not like that has signed up for general communication. And that's why your testimony is out of order. So
no discussion of cameras today at all, but that's incorrect. There will be discussion of cameras at noon. That is on the agenda.
Well, it's not on the agenda as an agenda item that allows you to speak to it.
Getting the mayor to admit that out loud, fucking genius. But believe it or not, our mayor is actually not even that bad. If you take a look, this gets considerably fucking worse. And I'm going to show you what happened in Denver recently. It might just make you happy to have either Kirk Watson or, I've never thought I'd be fucking grateful for Mayor de Blasio, but Jesus Christ. So this was a flock safety contract that was proposed. They were looking to have a contract for $1,005,450. This is the invoice. These are the minutes of a meeting, a resolution approving a proposed mandatory agreement between the city council and Denver and Flock Group to provide solar-powered license plate recognition cameras. And this was an agenda item that was essentially 12 no's, 1 absent, 0 ayes. I'm not going to play the entire meeting, but I will leave a link to it down below if you want to watch as they talk and explain why it is they voted no on this. This is a 1 hour and 30-minute long video that I'm just not going to play because it's 1 in the morning, and I'm just doing this video because I have insomnia. So let's take a look at what happened. The mayor's administration unilaterally approved a new contract with the company in July worth $498,500,000. Now, why would he approve a contract for $498,500 instead of the $1 million contract? Why? That's a weird number, right? Well, in Denver, the mayor needs city council approval for anything over $500,000. So the city council voted 12-0 against these fucking cameras. These citizens came out, and you can hear them in this video talking about why they don't want this in their city. And the mayor decides, you know what? I'm not going to spend $1 million on it. I'm going to spend $499,000 because if I do, you can't touch me. You can't touch me. I'm not touching you. 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 Remember that kid in junior high school? Fucking piece of shit. There's no reason to spend $498,500 on something nobody wants when the rule is you can only spend up to $500,000 on something nobody else wants after it's already been voted on 12-0. Other than that, you are just an absolute unforgivable prick. I'm open to something in the comments down below if you have any sort of defense for the mayor here. But my God, what a piece of shit in my opinion. So I want to just expand on what it is that I was mentioning in the last video that I did yesterday, talking about the ideas that I would like to start fleshing out. These cameras are being put up everywhere, and it's happening because people don't know what's going on. It's happening because people are not showing up to these city council meetings, and sometimes it happens even when they fucking do show up to the city council meetings. So what I'd like to do is find a platform that is designed and works with all the 18,000 plus separate municipal governments and local governments in the United States that allows me to flag anytime something is mentioned related to flock, AI cameras, live view technologies, any of this stuff. I want that to then go to a site. Moderators on that site will get a notification. If they check it and they see it's real, it's going to go on a calendar along with the place. People who've signed up for this site in a secure fashion will be able to get email notifications, or they can just see it on the site anytime that shows up in their particular area, and it has been confirmed, and you can look at details, and you'll be able to click, and there should be a little thing where you could see notes. So here's the link to it on that particular city government's website. Here's a memo from the moderator on like what this is going to be about, and we are going to also have a Zulip group, which I linked down below. Zulip is like Discord or Slack, but it's open source, where any people can congregate to speak about this. So we're going to have separate groups in the chat room for every one of the different areas that's organizing against it. So you may not want to get notifications for what's going on in Custer, South Dakota, but you may want notifications for your home city or your hometown. And you may want notifications for the general group, or people are just talking in general, but maybe you don't want notifications for all the locales. Or maybe you do want notifications for all the locales. This is a place where people will be able to work together and organize their local community. So, like here, we got 20 people showing up on this day. Here's what we're going to do on that day. Hey, can you check my testimony? Do you think what I'm writing here is good for the conversation that I'm having with this chair of public safety and this committee based on his political views? You'll be able to strategize in that group, and I'm hoping that that is going to help get people together on it. I have over 129 unread emails at this point, and that's after spending a decent amount of time responding to all the other ones when I got home, asking what can I do, and we're working together to put this together, because some people are going to say, like, what is the city council, how do I vote, how do I leave my house, all that, like, how do I, like, what do I say, what do I do, what is a camera? And I'm putting together something for the people that are not going to just kind of run with what I have in the wiki and like look this stuff up and be self-starters. I need to put that together, and that's part of the work that I have to do. So I've been putting that together. I've been creating these like little rubrics of, okay, here's a starter package. Hopefully you can go with it. It's not all the information that you need, but it's enough that hopefully you can get started and start organizing things. And I'd like to start, I'd like to start bringing attention to these. I'd like to start getting people to show up to them. And I'm not starting a nonprofit for this. I have 3 nonprofits already and 2 for-profit businesses. Like I have enough on my plate, and some of it is running and some of it is running into the ground. But like, I'm managing several ships here. It takes months to register a nonprofit. In months, there's probably going to be another 30,000 of these cameras installed all over the United States, and I do not want that. I don't want that. Like the rate that these are being installed, something needs to happen now. So I'm going to be reading all your emails as soon as I have time. I promise. Just got a lot of stuff going on. I'm going to read as much of it as I can. I'm going to try my best to organize and put this together with some of the people that I know that would be.
It's going good, Cyber. How are you?
Manage something like this, and we're going to push back against this as quickly as possible. Because if we don't, like there was one person in the chat that was saying, I'm introverted, so I don't really know about this. And it's like, bro, you're going to have to be extroverted real quick when you have to say cheese every single time you walk 5 yards, because you're going to be on camera all the time. Do you want to be on camera all the time? Not a camera that's owned by the pizzeria that's going to their DVR.
Aw, thank you, Ed. Back at you. for subscribing, Shadow Bandit. Welcome. Nice, nice. Sweet dreams to you. What the heck? Do you guys see this? What are you doing? Good boys. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Thank you.
Of fulfilling that generational mandate, because with public sentiment, nothing can fail, and without it, this system cannot succeed.
And now, welcome to the Snow King stage, an American science educator, engineer, comedian, television presenter, inventor, keynote speaker, and author. He is a respected champion of scientific literacy who has challenged opponents of evidence-based education and policy on climate change, evolution, and critical thinking. Please welcome Bill Nye, the Science Guy. Woo!
We love that song. Hello, DC. Fellow citizens, it is wonderful to see so many of us out here today. We are here for the same reason our ancestors gathered here in 1776. We want our government to run without a king. Our government is based on ideas embodied in a constitution. Among other remarkable features, it guarantees our freedom to speak, as we're doing here today. Rather than doing one monarch's bidding, we have agreed to form a democracy, to work together, and to follow the laws that derive from it. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. As many of you know, I am a native Washingtonian. I grew up here within the city boundaries. And when you grow up here, the affairs of the federal government are very much a part of your life. I remember well sitting on my father's shoulders and waving to astronauts as we, as a nation, celebrated their accomplishments back in 1964. In 1964, that was the first year my parents could vote for president as citizens of the District of Columbia. We still do not have voting representation in the district. Someday, perhaps. I remember well Martin Luther King's dream and Resurrection City, the plywood structures on the National Mall erected to house protesters who came to town demanding equal rights and opportunities, barely a month after Dr. King had been assassinated. I remember well the Vietnam War. The mall was shoulder to shoulder, much as it is today. Traffic stopped citywide. The protest movement expanded. There were protests around the country, and the war was ended. We are protesting in the same fashion today. Only today.
This is one of the first fully 3D compliant mechanisms. It can hold a single point fixed in space. But chickens have been doing this naturally with their heads all along. So I wanted to see how this mechanism works and how do chickens pull this off as well. Can I find a situation where that ability actually fails? Oh no! Okay, you can stop. Oh my gosh. Hey chickies. Time for science. Virtually all birds have this ability to stabilize their heads even when their body's moving or rotating. This is Bella. Notice how she can keep her head locked in place during translational movement, meaning from side to side or up and down, and also during rotational movement. This is crazy. The reason that birds have this ability is because in order to track prey, they need to fix their eyes on exactly where their next meal is going to be and know when to strike. But mammals need to do this as well, but instead of fixing their whole head on the prey, they just keep their eyes locked in on the target. Watch what a good hunter I am. See how I can keep my eyes on the camera even when my head's moving? Chickens can't do this because their eyes are basically locked in their head compared to mammals. So when their body moves, instead of moving their eyes to stay locked on a target, they have to keep their whole head locked on a target. Notice how the chicken's head becomes basically the center of rotation of the whole body when I turn it. It's almost like the head is pinned in place. In mechanical engineering, we would refer to the chicken's head as a remote center of rotation, RCR. It's possible to make a remote center of rotation without any biofeedback as well. For example, in a previous video, I showed you how to use a few rigid rods connected through pins to make a two-dimensional floating center of rotation. This could even be applied to a whole compliant mechanism like this elephant's trunk here. See how the whole body moves around the center of the trunk? But can this be done in 3 dimensions as well? Well, yes, actually. I recently discovered this research paper where engineers were able to design a 3D mechanism that holds one point fixed in place. And the coolest part is that it's all a compliant mechanism that can be 3D printed in one piece. I'm using my Creality K2 Pro printer to make this. I'll tell you more about it later in the video. So there are no moving parts in this, only bending. Look at the center of this pointer here. No matter what movement I do, it stays in the exact same spot. It feels like there's some imaginary anchor holding it in place. But I think the weirdest part about this, and you might have to print it yourself to actually see it, but I'll do my best to show it to you. The weirdest part is because the tip of the pointer always stays fixed no matter how you move it, this also means that if I push on the pointer, it can't move. So you'd expect this to be pretty flimsy hanging out here, but it's solid. It's completely restrained against any movement. Like I have it up against a wall or something. It seems like I should just be able to bend it like the other side, but this side isn't bendable at all. This device works because these triangle shapes all point so that they line up with the tip of the rod. So that means that in any direction, if that tip were to move, it would have to bend these triangles. But that shape is very stable, so you can't move the tip of the pointer no matter how hard you push on it. But the chickens don't work through a mechanical method like this. They do something much more complex. But how do they do it? Well, there are 3 main ways that chickens know how to keep their heads still. We also use these as well, but just not to the same extent as chickens. First, they rely on visual cues from around the room. If the motion-sensitive neurons in the brain detect motion coming from the optic nerve, then the chicken's muscles compensate for that motion by pushing back in the opposite direction, keeping the head still. In addition to this, they also use their vestibular system. It's a small semicircular canal filled with fluid that can detect angular acceleration, along with otolith organs, which are small crystals that tug on hairs when the head is moved due to the crystal's inertia. Finally, they use proprioception, which are nerves throughout the whole body that tell where each part of the body is in relation to the other parts. But which of these 3 systems is used for what? Well, first I'm going to test how much the ocular system has to do with the head stabilization. So let's turn out all the lights and see if Bella can stabilize her head in the dark. Okay, this is really interesting. In the dark, the chicken couldn't stabilize any translational movement. But when I tried rotational movement, she had no problem. She kept her head perfectly still. So in the dark, even though the chicken still had its otolith organs working fine, without visual cues it couldn't stabilize translational movement. So otolith input alone is ambiguous. It can't cleanly separate tilt versus linear movement, whereas rotation isn't ambiguous even in the dark. So in the dark, she was able to keep her rotational stabilization, but let's see what happens if we try to confuse that system. So I'm going to be holding the chicken in the back of a van while my brother drives around in tight circles to give a lot of angular acceleration. Okay, Bella. Oh no! Okay, so let's do just a rotational test right now, so she can do. Still has no problem doing the rotation. Is it side to side? Definitely can't do side to side. Up and down, nope. But yeah, this one, the rotational one, she's locked in even when we're spinning around like crazy. This is interesting. In the dark, we were able to reduce her ability to stabilize translational movement. That's understandable because she had no visual cues. But in the van, even with visual cues, with the inside of the van, she couldn't do translational stabilization. In the van, the little crystals in the air could have gotten pinned in one direction due to the acceleration, so they can't tell translational movement very well, even though the eyes are telling it that it's moving. As for the rotational stabilization, this seems much more stable. Nothing really messed it up. That's because this system relies on the vestibular system of semicircular canals filled with liquid. Even though the van was spinning, it just cared about any change to the acceleration, not background acceleration. This actually lines up with a paper I found where they tested this on pigeons. They found the same thing that I just found. In the dark, the pigeons couldn't stabilize translational movements, but they could always stabilize rotational movements whether it was dark or not. This is so cool how chickens automatically do this type of correction. I love the mechanical stabilizer that I 3D printed as well. I'll leave a link to the STL file for this in the description. Let me show you how I printed it. This is the Creality K2 Pro. It's perfect for doing prints like this and really anything else you want to make. The Creality K2 is Creality's new flagship compact 3D printer with a 260 by 260 by 260 millimeter build volume. It has true plug-and-play convenience thanks to its pre-assembled design. I literally had it printing within minutes of getting it out of the box. You can get the CFS system that lets it automatically change up to 4 colors at a time, giving you true multicolor printing. You can even get up to 16 color printing by connecting 4 CFS units together. It has an aerospace-grade aluminum frame, dual Z-axis with linear rods, and precision steel X-axis rails to ensure excellent stability and print quality. It also has advanced FOC step servo motors that are super quiet, while it prints up to 600 millimeters per second. This keeps it no louder than typing on a laptop. It also comes with smart auto leveling, a flexible PEI build plate, and an AI camera that not only detects print failures, but also checks the build plate and can create time lapses. With a maximum nozzle temperature of 300 degrees Celsius, it can handle PLA, PETG, ABS, PPA, or anything else you want to use. This is a PPA bracket that I just printed. I also made some really strong ABS vice grips. I even printed these ASA parts that I designed to work outdoors. So if you want to check it out, you can click the link in my description. And thanks again to Creality for sponsoring this video, and we'll see you next time.
Look at that! So pretty!
The other day, my son asked me why rainbows are curved.
And I could have given him a simple explanation, but instead I made this video.
The Nanjing Massacre. One of history's darkest, cruelest episodes. You might not consider this history's worst war crime, but it's likely the worst you've never heard of. Often compared to the Holocaust, in 1937, Nanjing, China's capital, was hell on earth. During the Japanese takeover, approximately 200,000 to 300,000 people were killed, and tens of thousands of women were sexually assaulted. These are big numbers, so vast that our brains might not be able to fully comprehend the gravity of it. So let's try another perspective. This will get graphic, so feel free to skip ahead to this time if you'd like. Iris Chang, author of a best-selling book on the Nanjing Massacre, writes, one historian estimated that if the dead from Nanjing were to link hands, they would stretch from Nanjing to the city of Hangzhou, spanning a distance of some 200 miles. Their bodies would fill 2,500 railroad cars. Stacked on top of each other, these bodies would reach the height of a 74-story building. Such destruction and death was carried out in an unbelievably short amount of time. Within only 3 weeks, Nanjing went from one of China's greatest literary, artistic, and political centers to a city ravaged, its people brutally murdered, viewed by the Japanese military as pigs for slaughter. Women were sexually assaulted. No woman was considered too old, and of course, none too young. W.H. Auden wrote in his poem, In Time of War, and maps can really point to places where life is evil now. Nanjing, Dachau. To really understand the evil that occurred, we must take a closer look at the Nanjing Massacre. What exactly happened during the 3 darkest weeks in Nanjing's history, and why, despite such horror, did it not ignite the fury of the world? We all rightfully mourn and remember the Holocaust, but very few know of Nanjing. And finally, what is China planning? Because this year, they're determined to shake things up. The first part, focused on the Nanjing massacre, will be the hardest part to listen to. There will be no graphic images, but if you can handle the descriptions, I strongly recommend sticking through. If not, I'll give a timestamp later to skip ahead to when the explicit sections start. Let's talk about what happened to the people of Nanjing and what Japanese soldiers told themselves as they slaughtered a city. Nanjing was the capital of nationalist China, and the Japanese intended to crush it. When the Japanese army reached the city after conquering Shanghai, they faced almost no resistance. Most of the defending soldiers were barely trained and surrendered easily, lured by promises of fair treatment. Then they were separated into groups of 100 or 2, led away, and shot. With the soldiers executed, nothing stood between the Japanese invaders and the people of Nanjing. The city was now at the mercy of an army that would show none. If you're uncomfortable with accounts of torture or rape, please skip ahead to this timestamp as we discuss how ordinary people, Japanese soldiers, can commit such heinous acts. To kill 200,000 people in 3 weeks is almost unimaginable. One Japanese war reporter wrote,
"If you're a pet owner, you've probably been noticing that your vet bills have become more and more expensive over the years. But it's even worse than you might think. The cost of vet care has gone up by 60% in the last decade. That's double the rate of inflation in the same time period. When you consider that more than 60% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck,
60%, 60%.
Is it even possible to own a pet anymore? Now this all really hit home for me personally when my dog Utah got sick. Aside from chasing frisbees, my lovable 8-year-old cattle dog loved food. So when I noticed that she wasn't interested in eating, I knew something was very wrong. I took her to the vet, and after some tests and x-rays, they told me that she had fluid in her chest and that it was critical. So I rushed her to an emergency hospital called Blue Pearl, where they ran even more tests and x-rays. But with no clear diagnosis, the only definitive thing they gave me was the bill. $3,258 that I had to pay on the spot. Now, that didn't even include the surgery that she might need, which would cost thousands of dollars more. This was the beginning of a 6-month journey trying to save our dog's life, taking her to different vets and spending thousands of dollars in the process. We were desperate to help her, but I also started feeling a little bit exploited, and I know many Americans are going through the same things.
I just got financially assaulted by my dog's vet.
Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry.
The veterinary industry is a f***ing racket.
Animal healthcare is a f***ing scam.
When I started looking into it, I found endless complaints of vet bills through the roof, unexpected charges, and people feeling like they had no choice but to pay up.
Veterinary medicine is the gold rush of 2024.
I call it the rise of big vet.
These massive private equity firms are buying up veterinary clinics in the hundreds all across the United States.
We talked to veterinarians and journalists to find out exactly why your vet bill has gotten so high and how the same forces are coming for everything from your dentist to your favorite sports team. Americans weren't always obsessed with pampering our furry friends. Early pet ownership was for more practical purposes. Think more barnyard cat and less Barney. But as cities grew, so did our affection for pets. And over the past few decades, as families grew smaller and people got lonelier, pets became part of the family. Pet ownership in America has exploded in recent years. 94 million households now have pets, with 23 million of those adopted during the pandemic. And it's big business. Americans spent $38 billion on pet health care last year, with costs climbing about 10% a year. This is financial journalist Helene Olin.
The thinking is that people will do anything for their pets and that they will spend any amount of money that it takes. And this is in part where private equity and corporations, again, come in to the veterinary business. They see people who will pay the bill no matter what.
She says as pets have become humanized, their care did as well.
25 years ago, if your pet needed an MRI, it was often hard to find. There were a few doctors doing it here and there, but you didn't really see it. It wasn't that common. Now, It's an extremely common procedure. And that's in part also because of the rise of Big Vet.
Like me, she found out about all this and wrote about it after her dog got sick, her late poodle Katie.
I get a diagnosis that my beloved dog is dying in the heart of that awful winter of the pandemic. I got the list of recommended cardiologists, right? And I look and I see everything seems to be VCA, Blue Pearl. And so I was distraught, but there was a part of me that's thinking, gee, why am I getting all the names of these chains? Aren't there independent
Those were my options too.
This is a little strange.
The vet at VCA put Katie on a $300 a month medication that did end up extending her life. But boy, that price tag was tough to swallow. So was what Helene found out next. VCA, her dog's clinic, wasn't even owned by vets. It's owned by Mars, the candy company behind Skittles, M&Ms, and Snickers that has a net sales of $50 billion a year. They own various clinics and hospitals, as well as pet food and products. The Mars family also happens to be one of the wealthiest in the country.
VCA is Blue Pearl is Banfield, and they're owned by Mars. They are the largest owner of vets in the United States. They have over 2,000 veterinary clinics. The second largest is another family-owned group, JAB, based in Europe. They own NVA, National Veterinary Associates, and Pete's Coffee, Einstein Bagels, Panera, and your dog and cat.
Over the last decade, massive corporations and private equity firms have been taking over vet care at an alarming rate, owning up to 50% of clinics and up to 75% of emergency hospitals. They're also snapping up pet insurance companies and even pet food brands. Among the companies with ties to private equity are PetSmart, Pet Vet Care Centers, Figo, Thrive Pet Healthcare, even ASPCA Pet Health Insurance. This made me wonder, why does Wall Street find pet care so appealing?
They see steady money in this business. For private equity, they see a business where they can cut costs or control costs, while bringing in cash, and then sell to a bigger player within the next 4 to 6 years. Or at least that's the hope.
Now that's not just the hope, that's the business model. It's part of something called a roll-up strategy. Private equity buys up practices one by one until they amass dozens.
And the idea is to buy them so that you control more practices and ultimately, hopefully, flip them to a bigger player. Because private equity, unlike, say, family ownership and independent ownership, is not in it for the long haul.
During the pandemic, interest rates were low and borrowing money was cheap. So companies borrowed lots of money and bought up lots of clinics and hospitals.
It's about at this time that you start seeing the veterinary prices start really surging.
And of course, this is during the pandemic when people are also getting more pets, like they're at home with their pets. And what impact has that had on vet care and vet clinics?
It affects it like it affects anything in the healthcare sector. Corporations consolidate so that they have greater pricing power. So you can raise prices higher, you can cut back on quality of service if that's how you feel you're going to need to make more money.
In other words, pricing goes up and quality goes down. And it's not so great for the people working in veterinary care either.
I wanted to be a vet ever since I was 5 years old.
This is Melissa Ezell, a vet at a small animal clinic in Alabama.
So, Melissa, why did you decide to become a vet?
I've always loved animals, dogs and cats especially. I wanted to be able to be part of a profession where I felt like I was making a difference.
Melissa worked at Banfield, a corporate pet hospital, and then at an independent clinic in Alabama that was bought up by National Veterinary Associates, owned by a private equity firm called JAB. Soon after it was bought, she said she started noticing some big differences in how it was run.
There's a lot of people in those management positions who don't even have any experience in the veterinary field. When I was working for Banfield, one of our regional managers had worked for a Walgreens pharmacy, and that was the closest experience that she had with veterinary medicine.
Melissa says she and her team also started feeling pressure to increase profits. They had a set number of patients with an allotted time for appointments. They worked with less staff for longer hours. and the company required their patients to have treatment plans.
Sometimes they will put a lot of things in the plans that aren't totally necessary. It's not something that you can opt out of. There are things that, you know, in theory, might you catch some things earlier than you would have otherwise? Sure, but does every single puppy that comes into a clinic need a DNA test? No.
And the same thing with standardized protocols built into software.
If you're, you know, this specific patient, you're like, oh, well, due to their breed, this drug may not be a good one. I would rather use this. I'm worried about their kidneys. I want to adjust this. You may or may not have the freedom to do that. And generally those things, if they're made by executives, they are based on things like papers, consensus statements, that kind of thing. But again, there may or may not be any customizability.
Wow, I didn't know that. And do you think that these protocols are designed for profit?
Is that how they design them?
Yeah.
So to maximize how much money they can get off a patient per visit.
I did not know that.
We spoke with many vets and techs for the story who described similar problems at private equity-owned clinics: corporate pressure, cost-cutting, and toxic work environments. Some even said the stress was so bad that clinic managers were developing ulcers and losing their hair.
It's really stressful when you feel like you can't do your job appropriately because your job affects patients' lives and like the quality of medical care that they're getting. And, you know, medical care isn't cheap.
No one except for Melissa was willing to go on camera out of fear of losing job opportunities in an industry that is rapidly being taken over by private equity. But Melissa eventually left NBA and found a job at a private clinic where she says she is much happier.
Money isn't everything. You have to be able to pay your rent and you have to be able to buy groceries, but you could get paid all the money in the world, and if you aren't made to feel like your company cares about your well-being, that's not a good alternative.
Another bad alternative is going bankrupt. We've also seen how private equity doesn't just drive up prices while lowering quality of service, but also puts businesses at risk. Take Envision Healthcare, a massive physician staffing firm that private equity giant KKR bought for $10 billion in 2018. KKR had only $5 billion, so they borrowed the rest. Envision's way of making money? Loading patients with medical debt. The company eventually collapsed under its own debt. Incidentally, KKR, which is reported to have investments in everything from Israeli weapons manufacturing, surveillance firms, oil pipelines, West Bank real estate, electronic music festivals, and nursing homes, is also one of the major investors in vet clinics as well. And it's not just healthcare. Private equity is taking over everything, from portable toilets to car washes to mixed martial arts, even fire trucks. More Perfect Union did an episode about it, and it was one of the reasons so many fire trucks were out of commission when the LA fires broke out, leading to disastrous results. So if private equity's foray into healthcare and other industries like fire trucks have created such outrage and have caused so many companies to fold, the concern is the same thing could happen to vet clinics and hospitals too. So is anyone doing anything about it? The answer is yes, sort of, but not much. A few years ago, the FTC stepped in and passed antitrust laws.
When JAB bought a whole bunch of clinics, they put conditions on them. They had to report in certain states, including California and Texas, any purchase near one of the, I believe it was the specialty care clinics they already owned prior to completing the purchase. That was under the Biden administration, Lena Khan-led FTC. So whether that's going to go anywhere post the Trump administration, nobody seems to know.
The Trump administration has been very friendly to private equity, refusing to close a tax loophole that largely benefits private equity fund managers. And just recently, considering an executive order to allow 401ks to invest in private equity. Meanwhile, some states have passed laws to try and stop anti-competitive behavior, and they've made it illegal for non-veterinarians to own clinics to try and prevent corporate interests from influencing vets' judgment. But honestly, I would expect to see more of these chains, not less, as private equity firms buy up even more clinics and expand into other pet services. Just last year, private equity company Blackstone purchased Rover. It's an online pet sitting and dog walking company. And Jap Consumer Partners is buying up pet insurance. And the sad thing is, we know that as prices continue to go up, people don't take their pets to the vet as often, or they abandon them altogether.
Whether that's pets not getting treated for heartworm or fleas, whether that's the uptick in shelter intakes, which a lot of shelter people believe is partly as a result of the private equity and corporate players in the veterinary business raising prices so that people can't afford to take care of pets.
For my partner and me, it was not easy to pay all the bills for Utah's illness, but we had so much hope and just kept forking over cash. More than $15,000 total. But even after her surgery, the fluid kept coming back, and her health kept declining. It was getting to the point that she was having trouble getting up. We knew the time had come. It's the pact that we make with our pets, that we're gonna be there for them to ease their pain and do what's best. So we took her on a final golf cart ride, something that she loved to do, to the beach by our house one last time. And a vet came to her home that day and put our girl to sleep on Valentine's Day. She passed peacefully at home with us and her favorite Frisbee and ball by her side. The experience obviously left us grieving our dog, though there's nothing that we wouldn't have done for her. And that love is what private equity is exploiting.
The fact of the matter is no matter how you look at it, your pet is a number on somebody's spreadsheet.
I always tell my clients, like, there are no stupid questions. Ask questions and be involved in the care that your pet is receiving. And if there's things that you don't like, then like stand up for, you know, yourself as a pet owner and stand up for your babies and ask why.
Now, don't get me wrong, the vet care I found at independent clinics was expensive too. That's partly just due to advancing medical technology that comes with progress. But that's an expected increase in cost. Private equity, on the other hand, is squeezing the industry to the point where owning a pet might become impossible. Whether that's due to rising prices and falling quality of care, or whether they drive vets into bankruptcy in the future, like they have with other types of human healthcare. We're always looking to tell more stories like this one, unpacking the economic systems that affect our daily lives. Are there other areas of your life that you've been seeing getting more expensive or degrading in quality? Send us a tip at stories@perfectunion.us or leave a comment below.
Yeah, so they purchased this land here as well as on the other side, which is a bit scary.
This is theirs?
Yeah, all of this. I think people know what we will be giving up, but what will we get in return is the larger question, and no one really knows that with certainty.
Solano County, California sits just north of the Bay Area and south of Sacramento. And for the past 8 years, its largely middle and working class communities have been facing what many locals consider a hostile takeover.
They've destroyed families. They don't care. They do not care about us, no matter what they say.
Just, you can't make this shit up. You know, I have never seen anything like this.
We visited Solano County in June to learn more about a battle between a local community and a secretive group intent on creating its own society. The story began in 2017.
A farmer from out in the area called me and said, hey, somebody's buying land out here. And I thought, okay. He goes, but it's a lot of land. So I went down and to the county and looked at the property records, and I could see the name Flannery LLC, and that they had bought up at that time more than 20,000 acres.
Albert Medvitz and his wife Jeannie moved back to Solano County in 1987 to run her family's farm, one of the many dryland farms in the region.
In 2019, we ourselves got a letter offering to buy our ranch at inflated prices. We made it clear there's no way we're going to sell this ranch. And they simply could not seem to comprehend why people would turn down money for something and maybe more value than money could buy.
They decided to sue the ones who would not sell to them.
They came in the dark of night, kind of. They did this stuff secretly.
You know, they've just ticked off a whole lot of the community, and then they have the gall to sue farmers that don't want to sell. It's just like, what are you thinking?
Flannery also sued dozens of other family farmers who held out after discussing the value of their land amongst each other, accusing them of collusion and antitrust violations.
Of course they talked. Farmers do that. People do that. They want
Hi, Brandon. How are you?
One's right near the water, and that person is not giving it up. So these farmers, what's happened is they are going broke trying to fight back against these billionaire boys.
It has just been agonizing. There were so many people who were wounded by this.
The buyers maintained a veil of secrecy around their identity until August 2023. That's when the New York Times broke the news that Flannery, which eventually spent $900 million buying up 66,000 acres of land, is the front group for a company called California Forever. And California Forever, backed by billionaires such as Reid Hoffman, Laurene Powell Jobs, and Mark Andreessen, wants to build a privately run city in the middle of the county's protected farmland with far less regulation.
The new city would be located north of Highway 12 between Travis Air Force Base and Rio Vista.
The group wants to build a green community that it claims will include thousands of affordable homes, shopping, dining, and walkable neighborhoods.
So they're saying they want to be good neighbors with people in Sonoma County, and at the same time they're suing their own literal fence-by-fence neighbors.
Investors in California Forever have been largely mum on the project and strategy. The public face of California Forever is its CEO, a former Goldman Sachs whiz kid named Jan Schwamek. He grew up in Eastern Europe, was a young prodigy in London, and founded a failed Twitter-like app. Here he is talking about the lawsuits at a tech conference.
It was a hard decision, but
I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking.
To protect against that kind of conduct, and we'll leave it to the courts to figure it out.
You might think cycle syncing is complicated, but it's really not. And in fact, I wish I started in.
The whole building is burned through!
You guys seen this video? It's crazy.
Doomsday shit. Holy fuck. Why did everybody just run?
People are like doing something.
Hitting each other.
It's not
violence.
exactly hitting. But they might hit. So we are running. We are still on protest. Better you leave from this way. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Your safety is our concern.
Excuse me. This is insane. I should not be here.
All right, so I just parked my bike there, and we're going back to where everybody ran away.
It's the type of stuff that really does make your hair stand on end. I think it's supposed to get bigger today as well. I'm not sure. We'll go ask some questions of some people. Hey brother, how are you? I can't shake your hand, but nice to meet you. What's your name? Oh dear, okay.
It's a YouTuber was in Nepal while the revolution was happening, like a month ago.
We ran up this way for some reason. Let's go see what's going on.
Why are we running this way?
Actually, one man threw a stone in the middle of the nowhere, so that's why.
Oh shit.
I can't quite believe what I'm witnessing right now.
They're all hitting this guy, I think, because he threw a stone. It hit someone else. Tensions are high.
That was a gunshot that just went off. That's another gunshot.
Look at them pushing that over there. More gunshots in the air. Oh shit, he's just put off some tear gas over this way.
I see. Well, in Nepal here, apparently the government murdered innocent civilians and then shut off the internet, and then the people responded like this.
Wow, that fucking really gets in your eyes. Woo. Shit, man. Fucking hell. Yeah! Fuck me, dude. I've never witnessed anything like it there. Chucking the tear gas on the side. My eyes are watering. You can feel it going up your nose. Jesus. It's over there. The smoke's going off. They're throwing it back in.
Well, this is his YouTube channel. He posted it to YouTube, so yeah, he made it out alive.
I'm kind of worried for my bike now.
This is not for social media, this is for corruption.
Yes, I know, I've heard. Yeah. For the kids that were flaunting their wealth or something.
Because people are saying this is for social media, no. Yeah. This is for like corruption. Yeah. Because our child, our brother and sister, 17, 18, they just died.
Yeah, they've just been shot.
They're murdered.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to go a little bit further to see where they fired that tear gas off. You can still smell it in the air. Real chemical shit, that. And here's the guy getting stuff out of his eyes. Here, they're firing more tear gas down there, as you can see. Fucking hell. Did you get in the fire? Bloody hell, man. They've retreated all the way back there. They've created a gap between the protesters over here and the police. They've moved all the way back. Absolutely insane.
Make a video up there. Huh? These are all corrupted police officers.
You think they're corrupt?
This whole system is corrupt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we want to fuck this house.
That's why you're all protesting here.
Yeah.
Well, you've pushed them back here. You were over here, right?
Yeah.
And you pushed forward.
Yeah.
For the first time in my life, I've just experienced tear gas. Welcome to Nepal. This is going to get dangerous real soon. It's time for me to get a little bit backwards. Tear gas, tear gas, tear gas, tear gas. Let's start running. You can see, look. Ambulance over there. Tear gas is being thrown back by some guy. He's just fucked his hand up doing that. There's an ambulance there, I think. Someone might have been hit. Well, it really gets in your eyes, dude. Whew.
Instead of putting some injured people, they are putting this government people or police so that they can attack us or they can save them. So this is the major problem which we have. Okay. Yesterday they did same thing. They just took political member to save from us, not the victory, not the injured people. So much corrupted this.
Well, this is quite literally insane. They have pushed the police all the way back over this way, all the way down. We've just come from there where that Skyland lounge is, and now everyone's up here. The journalists have come into the crowds, it seems, no longer being protected by the riot police. Fires over there, you can see those big plumes of smoke through that tree line. Has come up here, they're trying to get into this gate. God, look at this. Look at this guy, dude. I can't believe what I'm witnessing right now.
Are you sure that wasn't AI certified? It sounds like something AI.
That plume of smoke in the background, I didn't catch it on camera, but that's a petrol station apparently blown up, a gas tank.
Our government is very rough. They kill 20 people yesterday. They are very bad. The KP Salma Oli.
Brother, are you okay?
I'm okay because tear gas affected me my eyes and.
I know. I can see it, my friend.
Yes.
I can feel it, my friend, too. They're firing off tear gas over there as well again. Look at the sheer amount of people. Over here, to the left of me, they're putting down all these railings. They're now trying to get into, I don't know, I believe it must be some government office. All the barbed wire being pulled down. The riot police in there. Just fell down. Tear gas. Some guy covering his eyes, getting away from it all. That really gets in the back of your throat, in your eyes. It burns the forehead, and it smells like wasabi or mustard. Thank you so much. And this is what I mean about the humanity. The humanity still remains even though there's chaos.
Yeah.
That way. There's blown up stuff. They're ripping off the railings. But still, you have people sharing water, laughing, helping each other out.
What is your name?
Wild, wild, wild.
Excuse me, can I have a small bite?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm from England.
So how long it's been you've been here in Nepal?
1 day.
1 day?
Yes.
It's your first time here?
No, it's my second time. I got stuck because I need to ship my bike from Kathmandu to Dubai. And yesterday I arrived in riots.
This question might be a little bit tricky, but how's Nepal treating you right now? How are you feeling here?
The people are wonderful.
I honestly love this video. It's fucking crazy.
I'm not sure what's quite going on. They broke
Bro, days after this came out, like maybe a couple weeks, I met a guy at my work. Oh man, he was talking to me about Buddhism and he told me to go to his call. It was quite the interesting interaction.
There are riot police the other side! And they have pushed all the way back there! I cannot believe it! Oh, brother! Hello! Honestly, I have no words. I've been told right now that they were firing shots in the air. So it's, I'm thankful that it's no one. But you can see behind me all the plumes of smoke. I've just been standing over here to try and get away from it. And people have just been coming up to me asking me, where are you from, where are you from? Which football team do you support? While this chaos is going on, I can't quite describe what's going on, man. It's this weird mix of powerful emotions that are running through everybody. They have done it, yes. You've broken into Parliament.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. 1 night in jail.
1 night in jail, they kept you.
Right now we are coming from jail. From custody. And I'm happy by seeing this.
You just got out?
Yeah.
You got freed?
Yeah.
Legally or illegally?
Legally.
Legally.
Thank you,
Congratulations to freedom.
Yes, freedom. Thank you.
made me cry the first time I watched it, and it's almost making me cry the second time I'm watching it.
From UK. Yeah. What just happened in there? Explosions?
That's burning.
Burning?
Yeah.
Gas?
Parliament burning. Yeah.
Parliament burning?
Yeah.
Parliament is burning?
Yeah.
Like, this is why they're cracking down in the US so hard right now. They saw this, and they're like, we need to, like, block control of the population. Because look what these people are doing. We don't want that happening.
Parliament is burned.
This is crazy history that is being documented right here. This is what happens when you take away the internet.
I cannot believe my eyes right now. The whole of Parliament is on fire. People are dancing. None of it is left. Look at it. The whole building is burned through. People holding Nepali flags on top of the fire engines. What the fuck am I witnessing right now?
Fuck politician, fuck Ebioli.
The army are leaving. The riot police have left. The building behind me is on fire. In front of me, sorry. People are celebrating, smashing everything. You can see Parliament has been destroyed. What is the channel name? We hate the cold. We hate the cold. We hate that cold. Crazy, man.
Oh, you know the youth. Oh, you in Nepal, there's so many leaders, they are so corrupted, and that young is coming and they will do that.
I heard, brother. I heard.
Nepal government deserves this. Yeah. Actually, they deserve this. You know, we don't want to do this by our own choice. We are doing this because they deserve it. Yes, we can do it. We can Nepal youth can do it. This is what Nepal is here. People can do it, and we will save Nepal. This is what Nepal. No corruption.
This is crazy. They're waving the army goodbye. The army are gone. He's got riot police gear. Fucking hell, man!
This is insane, right?
Insane. the hell out of here. You can see just what is happening to the right of me, the smoke from all those vehicles. The black plumes. And all of the people celebrating. It's time to leave. I'm shocked at the scenes I've witnessed here today. I have truly witnessed history on a stupid trip from Thailand to England on a fucking moped. And with that, I'm going to go back to my motorcycle. This is Catnip. And I'm going to get the hell out of here. Power of you, Tendi. You don't know how happy I am to see my baby here. Safe and sound. Nothing's stolen. All good.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
This is for change.
Yeah.
Political change.
I'm good, man.
Protest against corruption.
Yeah.
Some water.
No, I'm good, man. I'm gonna ride back.
Some water.
No, I'm okay. I've just had some. Thank you, man. Honestly.
So how many days it takes to come from Thailand to here?
6 months.
6 months?
6 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where you are planning to go now?
Brother, thank you. Now I'm going back to my hotel.
Hotel?
Yeah, I need to.
How long you will stay here in Kathmandu?
Until this is curfew over.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think it's over.
Okay, we are distributing water.
Yeah, thank you, man. I've got one.
So I'm from Kathmandu Hiking Club.
Kathmandu Hiking Club.
Hiking group.
Okay.
We have 32,000 people in our group.
Oh, lovely, man.
Yeah, everywhere, every month, every week we are going hike around Kathmandu.
Amazing.
And we are doing cleaning campaign.
Yeah.
So nice to talk.
Nice to talk to you too, dude.
Can we talk in social media?
Of course, yeah, yeah. I don't have internet. Better you do. I'll follow you back. Stay safe.
I'll keep in contact with you.
Okay, goodbye. Well, what can I say? Only in Nepal can you go to a protest where they burn the entire parliament and you come back and here is your bike. Nothing stolen, nothing taken, and a water bottle given to you. Well, it's back to the hotel. I need to edit this and it's goodbye from me for now.
And this is back at the hostel. Look at this.
Damn.
Look at the
pure calm of it compared to what we've just experienced.
Dude, I went to this
Now time to edit.
I think Nepalese, but this place called Sherpa House. But they had food from Nepal, and it was so cute. It looked like that. It was really beautiful.
After witnessing the collapse of an entire or whatever you like. But 3 to 4 years ago, I'd asked God to put games together. It was a well-needed surrogate family. For the trip,
Hi, Mom.
Hi.
I'm sure you've seen some pretty realistic AI videos hitting the internet recently. There's a comment at the top of every one of these videos. My parents are cooked. My grandparents are cooked. I'm seeing it over and over again.
Cooked? We know. We can learn.
Exactly. I think we can all learn. I think in the next 15 minutes, I can teach you or anyone of any age how to spot fake AI videos. Ren, imagine it's the year 1995.
Okay.
You receive a ransom note. Your child's been kidnapped.
I have a child?
And they have video proof. Do you believe that video?
100%, yeah, of course.
Give me back my son! Why?
In 1995, it wouldn't be possible to fake that. The effects for that sort of thing weren't around yet.
Well, now it's the year 2025, and you get a video, a YouTube link. Do you believe that video now?
Of course I wouldn't believe it now because I'm aware of all the new tools that are coming out. You know, VO3 is the newest new, and that's able to fake all kinds of crazy stuff with just prompting.
But Ren, what if you're that same man from 1995, just 30 years older, a senior citizen now, somebody who's grown up with video being irrefutable proof of something being authentic? Do you think you'd be in trouble now?
Yeah.
I've been wanting to do an experiment.
Hi, Mom.
Hi.
Mom, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for inviting me.
Hey, Rigby. So we've got all of our moms on a call here. Hey, Mom.
Hi, I am Nico's mom.
So now, the ultimate challenge. Can we teach them to spot fake AI videos? So Mom, first and foremost, we need to change how we're going to think about videos. From now on, just because it looks real no longer means it is real. So before you trust a video, you need to authenticate it. And I'm going to show you how.
So the first thing you gotta look for is the upload date. If you see that it was uploaded anytime before 2023, it is absolutely not AI generated. This tech didn't really exist back then. We were experimenting in 2023, but it was super janky and rudimentary. So if you're seeing a video that looks pretty realistic and it was uploaded in 2023 or before, pretty easy guess that it's not AI, at the very least. For example, these Boston Dynamics robot videos were uploaded in 2018, so therefore, not made with AI. However, these videos from a car show were uploaded this year in 2025, so potentially AI. That means we gotta dive deeper. Any AI video that's being generated is very expensive to generate, so they're usually limited to just a few seconds in length. Like usually 5 to 10 seconds is as long as a video clip can be made, at least without cuts. So if you're watching one solid take and it's longer than 10 or 20 seconds, chances are it's not made with AI. I'm gonna start the clip and just count the number of seconds.
17, 18, 19, 20.
Yeah, so this is a 20-second shot. So therefore, not AI. Now count the seconds for this one.
9, 10. Okay.
Yeah, there's not a single shot in this entire video that's over 10 seconds long, so alarm bells should be going off right now. But it could still be real, so let's look closer. Other things you can look for are text in the background. Is it legible or is it gibberish? For instance, the text on his shirt.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's all spelled wrong. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, it's got Hell's Angels, which is kind of close, but there's only one L. And then down here, Hell's Angels.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
It's generating subtitles too. It's just complete gibberish.
The sign, I zoomed in on it, and it was like Greek text.
Uzo blah blah.
Oh yeah, spelling. It's wrong.
C-U-I-P-S. Queeps?
Energy drink.
Oh yeah, energy drinks. Just get Mazzolas.
So Mom, let me zoom in on something even further. We're just gonna go in further and further. Keep zooming, keep zooming. Oh my God. This video is sponsored by Squarespace. Look, Mom, you're an artist, right? You paint a lot. If you wanted to start selling your painting, Squarespace would be the perfect place for you to start. Squarespace is an all-in-one platform for your website building and retail needs. Whether
traffic. They're also recording and logging license plates and using AI image recognition. But what if I told you that they are in fact not owned by your local police department or your local government, but are licensed to them by a third-party startup? And all of your vehicle's whereabouts are being tracked by a third-party data broker. What if I also told you that major retail chains are also using them, and they're combining your vehicle's whereabouts with your personal information, your shopping habits, and even your in-store behavior? And some of them are giving that information to law enforcement. And what if I told you that I just possibly may have come up with a way to break it?
This Colorado family was being driven to a shopping center in a stolen vehicle, and they would have gotten away with it without cutting-edge technology alerting police of their crime.
Nah, that was actually an OCR error.
Well, this New Mexico woman and her 12-year-old sister were driving to the park with a stolen license plate when AI-enhanced technology allowed police to...
That one was another computer vision error.
Well, yet another car-thieving woman of color caught red-handed.
Nope, just a glitch. This situation keeps happening all over the country. Your tax dollars pay startups to rent AI superpowers to law enforcement. And then the following year, your tax dollars pay the lawsuit settlements when it doesn't work. Flock Safety is a startup that was founded in 2017 that specializes in developing and leasing security cameras that have AI capabilities such as license plate recognition and vehicle identification. And these security cameras feed into databases that law enforcement, private companies, and even private citizens can access and utilize. And if you own a car in the United States, you have unquestionably been logged within one of these databases. It works like this. You drive past a Flock Safety camera and it records an image or video. An image segmentation model or something similar looks for the license plate itself, or a rectangle with some key identifiers like tail lights or a rear window. Once it is confident enough that it found a license plate, it sends a portion of the image to an OCR model, or optical character recognition, which is probably the most widely used type of AI for consumers. For example, it's used in PDFs or any type of automatic data entry, like scanning and cashing checks on your phone with your bank's app. AI like this typically uses a confidence level threshold, so if the OCR model is above, say, 90% sure that your license plate was read accurately, then the information is saved with a location and timestamp on it. It can also classify the make and model of your vehicle and note if there are any bumper stickers or add-ons or cosmetic damage on the vehicle. And this information as well gets stored to that database. A law enforcement officer can then run your license plate and see every single time that your vehicle has been tagged in the database. So if you're in a city that has a lot of these cameras, it pretty much has the same effect as secretly sticking a GPS device on your car. Flock Safety is also happy to provide service to businesses and homeowners associations, and those private clients often allow law enforcement to access the data from their cameras. Then there's the hot list. If law enforcement puts you on the hot list, they are notified every single time that Flock detects you. So it's kind of like having a police tail all day, every day, but without the pesky annoyances of requiring a judicial warrant to target and track a citizen who may not even be suspected of any sort of crime. So now you might be asking, what is there to stop, I don't know, Texas law enforcement tracking women out of state who are suspected of getting illegal abortions? Or how would you prevent a jealous, abusive person who also happens to be a law enforcement officer from using the system to constantly track his ex-girlfriend and her new partner? Well, unfortunately, you wouldn't prevent it, because these are just two of the many examples of things that have actually already happened. Flock Safety has exhibited the usual hyper-aggressive startup behavior that we've all grown accustomed to. Near Orlando, Florida, for example, they installed nearly 100 cameras on public roadways without even notifying the county. And this entire industry sales pitches police departments with their cherry-picked success stories. If we didn't live in a surveillance state, this old lady with dementia would have never been found, or if it weren't for all these cameras, this homicide suspect would have never been taken off the streets and would still be murdering people right now. Had this license plate reader error not led to a mother and her young children being held at gunpoint, that family would have never received a $1.9 million million settlement from Aurora, Colorado taxpayers. Weirdly, I couldn't find that example in any of their sales decks. From every single agreement that I've looked up and seen, the police department or local government do not own the camera but pays for their installation, then rents them for an annual subscription fee. And usually this is between $2,000 and $3,000 per camera per year, but apparently there's been a recent price hike that has strained the budgets of some police departments. In all of these agreements, Flock Safety's liability policy is extremely tight and protects them against virtually all claims should something go wrong or an equipment or data error mislead an investigation. And one of the most amusing parts of this agreement is this section that is telling the police department to call 911 and not rely on Flock Safety services in the event of an emergency. Yikes.
Civil communities, police departments, private businesses, and individuals are not allowed to sell, lease, lend, give away, auction, or otherwise transfer ownership of any of Flock's IP or hardware. At no given time are you allowed to decompile, disassemble, reverse engineer, modify, alter, tamper with, or even repair any of it. Later in this video I'll be disassembling and somewhat reverse engineering some ALPR cameras, but not Flock. If I did have access to some of Flock's hardware sitting in a box right over there, my attorney advises me that showing you any of it would jeopardize the existence of this video as a whole.
A big reason for this aggressive scaling is because the business model of companies like this is actually quite brilliant. They market themselves as public safety services licensing cutting-edge technology, but license plate readers and security cameras have existed for decades. Flock Safety and their competitors are data brokers. A city, police department, business, or homeowners association pays to borrow their cameras, and then they retain the right to make some of that data accessible behind the same licensing paywall scheme for other clients or customers. Andreessen Horowitz, who is the VC of choice for data brokers and big data startups like Databricks, Fivetrans, Scale AI, and Golden, just to name a few, they've invested nearly $500 million into Flock Safety, adding another $275 million just a few months ago. These are data broker numbers. For example, ADT, the largest and most recognizable home security company and brand in the world, went public in 1969 and has a market cap of $6.8 billion. And that market cap is eclipsed by Flock Safety's recent F-Series valuation of nearly $8 billion. And it needs to be pointed out that Flock Safety and Andreessen Horowitz have spent a combined $92,680,000 in lobbying, and the vast majority of that lobbying was in the last year. Maybe you are a law enforcement officer and Flock Safety has helped you solve cases. Or maybe you think that a poorly substantiated claim about a drop in crime is worth the constant monitoring and tracking of hundreds of millions of tax-paying citizens who are not criminals. And those small little glitches that result in young children being held at gunpoint face first on the hot asphalt in a parking lot are just some cracked eggs in the overall omelet that society is trying to make. And if you agree with that, and that's your perspective, fair enough. I strongly disagree with you, but this is a conversation that's not even worth having because all of this is about to get a whole lot worse for everyone, except for the billionaires extracting wealth from taxpayers, of course.
Hey guys, I'm still in the studio. We just finished our Q1 product launch. Fingers are still a little bit shaky. Flock Nova is going to change the game for criminal investigations. I've heard from so many chiefs that they have this system and that system and that system. They know they have the data, but it's taking their analysts hours and hours to build a case. And now with Flock Nova, it's one click to one case solved.
Flock Nova is a brand new product that is in beta at the time of me recording this, and it combines computer-aided dispatch, criminal records, video surveillance, automated license plate reader data, and here's the kicker, third-party data acquired by Flock Safety. What third-party data, you ask? They haven't exactly been transparent, but 404 Media asked the same question and found out that Flock Nova was using data leaked and sold from large-scale hacks and security breaches. And since that story broke, Flock made an announcement claiming to no longer be using illegally stolen personal data. Most of us at face value don't really seem to mind, or at least don't think it's a big deal that our data is being farmed from us. Like, is it really that big of a deal that your activity on Pinterest under a mostly anonymized account is being stored and analyzed and sold? Well, it becomes a very big deal when it's combined with other data and stops being so anonymous. And when your health questionnaire information on BetterHelp was sold to Facebook, where you posted a bunch of photos from bars 10 years ago, and then all of that gets bundled by a data broker with your tracked and logged bad driving habits that your vehicle manufacturer sold. Yeah, that's a thing too. Guess what? All of this may explain the reason your car insurance costs twice as much as anybody else in your age demographic, or it may explain why you can't seem to get a good interest rate on a loan. And now, especially in 2025, where something you may have posted a decade ago will get you arrested and deported. My point is, data privacy never really seems like a big deal until it is. Some states have various laws regarding this, but nobody really seems to give a shit because in the few cases where they do get caught, the fine or settlement is a mere fraction of the income generated from buying and selling your third-party data. If a large retailer or fast food chain is not using Flock Safety, then they're probably using some other type of automated license plate reader. But once you walk in those doors, oh my God. Let's just use Walmart's corporate privacy policy as an example. They're logging your personal identifiers, your name, your phone number, your address, your email, your driver's license number, your signature, device identifiers such as your phone or smartwatch's MAC address. They're sussing out your age, gender, citizenship, race, marital status, household income, education, unemployment information, family health, number of children, credit card numbers, and other payment information, geolocation history, photographs, audio recordings, video recordings, and, if known, background checks and criminal convictions. Oh, hang on, I haven't even gotten to the creepy part yet. Inferences, aka your behavior and preferences from your shopping patterns, intelligence, and aptitude. And they reserve the right to share any and all of this with third parties, including but not limited to, you guessed it. It's been reported that police departments have been running queries and sharing Flock Safety's data with ICE. Some Home Depot and Lowe's locations are also Flock Safety customers, and they have also been known to share Flock Safety's data with law enforcement. It might be safe to assume that some of the immigration raids happening at Home Depot and Lowe's locations may be connected to this honeypot of data. So when an immigrant picks up some construction supplies before work, the store will then send the license plate and vehicle identification data to Flock Safety. That would trigger an alert on the hot list, and just like that, masked men arrive and pick up the Venezuelan day laborer with no criminal record and ship them off to a prison camp in El Salvador. Like, why? Can't y'all just f***ing sell tools? So we have these creepy AI cameras everywhere, proving every paranoid schizophrenic person right by logging our vehicles' every move for police, retailers, and even gated communities. Then we have retailers building advanced personal and psychological profiles about us, which are then being traded to data brokers and combined with our internet shopping, browsing, and social media activity. And now law enforcement data brokers are buying it all up. Here's a hard truth that we all need to know and consider. If every single actor in this database brokerage theater were playing by the rules and following every single law and acting ethically, your data is still only as safe as the database with the weakest security policies or that one employee that falls for the phishing.
There is a big problem with vaccines, and we need to talk about it. This is a graph of measles cases in the United States alone. You can see before the vaccine was introduced, reported cases were sometimes as high as 900,000 in 1 year. Keep in mind, these are reported cases, and the actual case numbers were estimated around 3 to 4 million per year. More than 50% of people had measles before the age of 6, and more than 90% before the age of 15, with epidemic cycles happening every 2 to 3 years. Then in 1963, when measles vaccines were first licensed, rates dropped 95%.
Now, most people who die from the measles are under 5 years old, with a 10% mortality rate for people who are malnourished. And before the vaccine, about 2.6 million people died per year from the measles. But even without death, the measles virus causes a painful, miserable sickness that can have long-lasting effects. It can cause you to have a long-term weakened immune system. It can cause deafness, blindness, and even brain damage. Now you can see in the same graph a rebound in these cases starting around 2008 thanks to vaccine hesitancy. But regardless of your politics or stance, we're here to break down the exact problem. Because there actually is an issue with vaccines. They work too well. That's not a joke or an overstatement. If you're someone who is skeptical, please give us a chance to highlight the data. A majority of people alive today, in the Western world at least, are so far removed from the diseases that vaccines have kept in check or eliminated completely that they don't even think these diseases matter or exist. If you were alive in the early to mid 1900s, you would be seeing how damaging and awful this virus can be, knowing millions were dying every year and would have weighed up some possible minor risks or symptoms from giving your kids vaccines against the unimpeachable evidence that they prevent something much worse. It's why so many people were willing to take it.
And that is just one virus. Here's a graph of polio cases since the 1980s. In 1988, a coordinated eradication and vaccination initiative was started worldwide, taking cases from around 350,000 a year and dropping them 99%. Before the vaccine was available, in the US, 13,000 to 20,000 cases of paralytic polio were reported each year. This meant thousands of children had to use braces, crutches, wheelchairs, and ventilators to breathe. And 1 in every 200 infections of polio leads to irreversible paralysis. Among those paralyzed, 5 to 10% die when their breathing muscles become immobilized.
From 1964 to 65, before the rubella vaccine, there were 2,100 neonatal deaths and 11,250 miscarriages. And of the 20,000 born with rubella, more than half ended up deaf, over 3,000 blind, and 1,800 with mental delays. And even bacterial infections like tetanus show similar results. In 1990, around 350,000 deaths occurred worldwide. By 2013, this was down to 59,000. In the US, while not a major concern currently, nearly all cases occur in unimmunized individuals. Mumps cases, another virus causing serious illness, had a vaccine developed in 1967 and saw cases drop by 99%. Again, seeing a rise in the 2000s thanks to vaccine hesitancy. Hepatitis B is a cancer-causing virus that wasn't discovered until 1966, with around 15% of the population being chronically infected in some regions. Once its genome was finally sequenced in the 1980s, development of vaccines began, with current effectiveness rates of 95%, seeing those numbers drop drastically in the US.
At this point, I hope you're getting the picture, but let me give you one more massive example. Smallpox, the only human disease to be considered completely eradicated. The final known case was in 1978, but before that, it was estimated that it was the cause of hundreds of millions of deaths in human history. That's not an exaggeration. 300 million people died of smallpox in the 20th century alone. It's extremely contagious and has a 30% mortality rate, with some strains having up to a 100% mortality rate. That means a near certainty of death if you contract those strains of the virus. Now, the smallpox vaccine is often considered the gold standard vaccine, which inspired so many other eradication campaigns. Altogether, studies estimate that between 1974 to 2024, 93.7 million lives were saved from measles, 27.9 million from tetanus, 13.2 million from pertussis, 10.9 million from tuberculosis, and 3.8 million saved from other diseases.
And those numbers don't even include the hundreds of millions more who were spared severe illness and long-term effects. A form of inoculation was even used in 1500s China to prevent smallpox, which was later adopted by Europe in the 18th century. Instead of a vaccine, they would expose people to a material from an infected person in the hopes that they would build an immune response, and it worked. While 1 to 2% of the people who were exposed or variolated would die, this was a much better option than the 30% of people who would die when exposed to the smallpox virus naturally. Of course, today we're not using the same process of variolation. We use modern-day vaccines, which are much more safe and way more effective. Vaccines typically introduce a weakened form of the germ to your body so that the immune system can learn to recognize it. Your body then builds its defenses so it is prepared to fight off a real attack later.
These are known as live attenuated vaccines, like measles, mumps, and rubella, which are very effective but can't be given to people with compromised immune systems. Inactive vaccines like polio or hepatitis A use dead pathogens that have been killed by heat or chemicals. These can be used on people with already weakened immune systems. However, they aren't great for long-lasting immunity because they don't stimulate the real thing quite as well as live attenuated vaccines, and often require several doses. Subunit vaccines like hepatitis B or influenza use a specific protein or carbohydrate from the pathogen that will still trigger an immune response. And of course, mRNA vaccines were made most famous because of COVID-19 and have a really ingenious mechanism of action. In a regular cell of your body, you have DNA inside of the nucleus, and this DNA stores all the information and instructions important to the functioning of your cells, your body, and ultimately makes you you. Inside your cell is machinery that reads through your DNA and transcribes it into mRNA, which then leaves the nucleus and goes into your cytoplasm. And it's here that the ribosomes in your cells read the RNA, and depending on the specific code, build a series of amino acids which fold in on themselves to make proteins, which keep you alive and functioning. This process is known as translation.
In fact, this is the process that viruses take advantage of anyway. They insert their genetic information into you, and then your cell machinery uses that information to then build more viruses within your body. The mRNA that is being injected into you from the vaccine also carries genetic instructions. But in this case, it's only coding for one small part of the virus instead of the whole thing. You've probably seen SARS-CoV-2 represented like this, with spikes on it, and it's the spike protein, which on its own is harmless, that the vaccine's mRNA codes for. The mRNA makes its way into the cytoplasm of your cells, where the ribosomes read the information and start to create the spike proteins. Once the protein is made, it goes to the cell membrane, and then your cell breaks down and destroys the injected mRNA instructions. Suddenly, your antibodies will notice it and go, well, this doesn't belong here, which triggers an immune response to recognize and prepare your body for the real thing without you ever having to come in contact with the actual virus.
Now, some people might be saying, good for you, go get the vaccine. This is a totally personal matter, or it's between a parent and their child. But just remember that you getting vaccinated helps other people and society. If you're not sick, you can't spread the disease to those with weaker immune systems, particularly the very young or elderly, and those who may have medical conditions in which they can't be vaccinated. For example, those undergoing chemotherapy. The more people that are vaccinated, the less available real estate there are for germs, meaning its spreading ability is squashed. This principle is called herd immunity. For the vulnerable in our society, herd immunity is their best protection.
Of course, we should always be skeptical of $1 trillion pharmaceutical industry, but we also have to understand that we're dealing with hundreds of years of data on how vaccines work. It's true, drugs have been pulled from the market after harmful side effects came to light. However, vaccines are among the most highly regulated substances we can put into our bodies, in part because they are given to healthy people, usually children, as a preventative measure rather than a treatment. They go through multiple phases of testing to see if they are safe, to find the correct dose, and to see if protection against the disease actually works. In Canada and the US, it can take 10 to 25 years of testing before a vaccine is approved, and once on the market, there's continuous monitoring of its effects.
At the end of the day, when we look at our history, there's no doubt that vaccines have saved hundreds of millions of lives and kept many more healthy. And while, of course, we should always be pushing for further testing, safety regulations, making sure the side effects of vaccines are as minimal as possible, I think it's important to stop and recognize that so many of us are so lucky to have grown up in an age where we don't even really know what these diseases look like or how they can impact society. And that is truly thanks to vaccines and modern science. Let's not bring those terrible diseases back. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you ASAP for some more science. Peace.
Imagine this. It's winter 1862 and you're a chemistry professor in Belgium. You're working on one of the most pressing problems in chemistry, the structure of benzene. Benzene is a smelly and highly flammable hydrocarbon molecule. All hydrocarbons are made of, you guessed it, hydrogen and carbon. But in benzene, the ratio of these elements is a little weird. Instead of having more hydrogen atoms than carbon atoms like most hydrocarbons, benzene has the same number of hydrogen and carbon atoms, 6 and 6. What strange molecular structure could let these atoms fit together? Frustrated, you turn your chair towards the warm fire and take a nap. As you sleep, visions of atoms and molecules dance in your mind's eye. They turn into a series of snakes. Then suddenly one of the snakes coils around and bites its tail like the ancient symbol of the Ouroboros. You've solved the chemical structure of benzene in a dream, precisely as German chemist August Kekulé did in 1862, completely changing the future of organic chemistry in the process. And it all happened while he was asleep, in a dream. It kind of makes you wonder, why do we dream? Hey smart people, Joe here. Kekulé's dream discovery of benzene's molecular shape is one of history's most famous dreams. But for most of us, dreaming is about more than making chemistry discoveries. Humans have been trying to figure out why we dream for thousands of years, probably as far back as we've been asking questions. And since it's an experience we only have while we're asleep, it's a particularly tough question to answer. Now, going back to the Greek philosopher Plato and the Confucian scholar Zhu Xi, great minds have speculated about the function and meaning of dreams. But it's only been in the last few decades that scientific experiments have started to show us what benefits our nocturnal narratives could have. That's right, benefits with an S. Scientists think dreams may have many functions that influence our success, our smarts, and even our survival. We each spend about 2 hours dreaming every night. Over an 80-year lifetime, that's almost 60,000 hours, or the same as 10 years of waking life. Dreaming clearly must have some benefit, otherwise we wouldn't spend so much darn time doing it. And everyone dreams, even if we don't always remember them. You know, you are more likely to remember your strangest dreams. Like, I had this one dream where Tom Hiddleston and I were rowing a boat across the ocean, and then we got hit by a big storm, and we were eating sandwiches for some reason. That was weird. I really dreamed that. That's real. Almost half of us remember at least one dream a week, and women are more likely to remember their dreams daily compared to men. There are a number of phases that the brain goes through during sleep. These phases are repeated in cycles throughout the night. In the first phase, we transition from wakefulness into sleep as you begin to relax and your breathing slows. As your body temperature drops and your breathing slows down even more, you enter light sleep. After that, you enter the deep sleep phase, characterized by a particular pattern in your brain called delta waves. After that, you start the REM, or rapid eye movement sleep stage. Your breathing gets faster, your eyes move all over. And during REM is when dreaming happens. And throughout this phase, your brain is very active, almost as active as when you're awake. Almost all other animals, whales, wombats, wildebeest, sleep. And many also experience REM sleep. So scientists think that many of these animals also dream, including, of course, your cat or dog. The way we think about dreams has changed a lot throughout history. In most cultures around the world, dreaming has held spiritual significance, and there are even dream interpretations in the Bible. But there was nowhere where decoding dreams was more popular than in ancient Egypt. The Egyptians created these volumes of books full of common dreams and their supposed meanings. Professional dream interpreters use these books to help people figure out what their dreams meant. So I had this dream that my leg fell off. Ooh, that means dead people are judging you. Yikes! I dreamed that I died violently. Oh, that's great. Really? Really? It means you'll live a long life. Okay. So I had this dream where I poured a jug of my own pee into the Nile River. Really? Really. Well, actually, that's great news too. It means you'll have a plentiful harvest. Right. Obviously. The belief that dreams held hidden messages to be interpreted or decoded remained the dominant way to look at dreams through the first part of the 20th century. In 1900, Sigmund Freud published this influential book, Interpretation of Dreams. And in it, he claimed that dream interpretation could be used to understand unconscious desires. It all started when he had a dream so famous it has a name and a Wikipedia page. It's called Irma's Injection. A large hall, numerous guests whom we were receiving. Among them was Irma. It was about a former patient of Freud's that he felt he wasn't able to completely heal because she refused his treatment. I at once took her to one side, as though to answer her letter and to reproach her for not having accepted my solution yet. This dream sparked Freud's theory that our wishes that aren't fulfilled while we're awake are expressed in our dreams. Because some of those wishes might be kind of embarrassing, Freud thought our minds deliberately confused the dreams to hide their true meaning. And Carl Jung expanded Freud's theories. See, Jung considered archetypal symbols that often appeared in dreams, like a wise old sage or a trickster, to be universal among humans. Jung thought that dreams were interpretable. If we could crack the code of these universal symbols, the language of dreams. According to Jung, dreams had two functions. They compensated for things that the dreamer ignored or repressed, and they looked forward to give the dreamer hints about what might happen in the future. Lots of people still look for meaning in their dreams, especially to do with the future. In one study, people were more likely to say having a dream about a plane crash the day before a flight would make them cancel their trip than if they were given a government warning about a high risk of a terrorist attack. But modern science has moved away from Freud and Jung and viewing dreams as buried messages to decode or interpret. Today, researchers are asking what functions and benefits our brains themselves might get from dreaming. At first, scientists believed that the strange mishmash of pictures and stories and events that we experience while dreaming were just side effects of basic biological processes in our brain, a sort of neurological noise that we experience as we sleep. And scientists thought that other parts of the brain try to make sense of this noise by threading this random slideshow into a story, often a very weird story. This is called the activation synthesis theory of dreaming. But experiments showed that dreams are not actually random. Some things are more likely to appear in our dreams than others. So scientists began to wonder, maybe dreams aren't random noise. Maybe our brains need to dream to be healthy. And what we dream about often has to do with what we do while we're awake, especially if we're learning something new. In one study, about a third of participants who played Alpine Racer 2, an arcade downhill skiing
Yo,
simulator,
what's up, Alyssa?
had
How are
dreams
you?
about the game.
It's been good. How are you?
Consider this. The things that
I
happen
did,
to you
yeah. I
every
got
day
sweaty.
only happen once. In our short-term memory, these experiences are fragile. They can easily disappear. Our daily experiences might only make it into our long-term memory if they're replayed several times. You guessed it, in our dreams. Patterns of brain activity just after dreaming look a lot like when our brains store and retrieve episodic memories, memories of things that actually happened to us. So dreams might be a sort of memory replay of our experiences, with an extra layer of weirdness on top, just to make it fun, I guess. There was one study to test this, where scientists asked people to play 7 hours of Tetris across 3 days. And hang on, where do I sign up for these tests? I would do that for free. Yes. Doing a science, doing big science. This is sleep science, folks. Hold on. Busy right now. Anyway, after some serious Tetris time, participants reported seeing images of tetraminos when falling asleep. They seem to be replaying the game to store their new skills in long-term memory. It's not all fun and games, though. Dreams can turn into nightmares. Now, there's no universally accepted definition of what a nightmare is, but they're commonly considered.
I mean, that's a
distressing or
workout,
terrifying
you know?
dream, one that goes
Whatever's
so far
clever.
as to wake you up. About 1 in 40 dreams is a nightmare. So why do our brains replay our worst fears and memories? Well, the threat simulation theory suggests that dreams let us practice dangerous events and situations. That's why some people relive traumatic experiences in dreams. The brain is trying to condition us to survive threatening experiences by practicing in a safe environment inside our sleeping brain. Back when life-threatening situations were a part of our species' everyday life, simulating threats could have helped us survive. But in the modern world, reliving awful situations and chronic nightmares can be debilitating. But we also practice social situations in dreaming. That's the social simulation theory of dreams. Scientists notice that our dreams are heavy on social situations. A fight with a close friend, a date with a crush, a clash with a coworker, not wearing pants to school. Since being social is so important to our species, practicing these situations would have been an evolutionary advantage. The strange experience of dreaming can be used for problem solving too. The novelist John Steinbeck once said, "It is a common experience that a problem difficult at night is resolved in the morning after the committee of sleep has worked on it." When college students were given a homework problem to focus on each night before bed, a quarter of them dreamed the answer within a week. Because dreams aren't limited by logic or physics. That means they're a great place to problem solve and come up with creative and sometimes weird solutions. It's especially helpful when the solutions to problems need a very different approach compared to conventional wisdom. And this may be why we owe so many great pieces of art to dreams. The Beatles' iconic song, Yesterday, Salvador Dali's Melting Clocks, Mary Shelley's novel Frankenstein, and countless others are inspired by dreams. So can you dream your way to a Nobel Prize or a Grammy? Well, maybe. Scientists are experimenting with dream incubation as a way to prime the brain before sleep to be more creative. So, because dreaming is so common and because we spend so much of our lives doing it, it's almost certainly useful for one or many reasons. But why did dreaming evolve to begin with? Maybe thanks to the rotation of our planet? That's right, scientists think the origin of dreaming just might have to do with the sheer amount of time that humans and all animals spend in the dark. So our ability to use our peepers and see the world around us is obviously an extremely important evolutionary advantage. Because it's so important, the part of the brain responsible for sight, called the visual cortex, takes up a big chunk of our brains. But here's the thing, our brains can also be rewired pretty easily. If you were blindfolded, your brain would begin to change within an hour of not using your sight. The neurons of the visual cortex start being taken over for other tasks. The lengthy darkness of nighttime would have meant that the visual cortex of our human ancestors was at a high risk of being taken over by other functions while we slept. If we didn't use it, we could lose it.
It is! Hi, Ryan. I'm actually making shorts right now.
Evolved in mammals to keep those vulnerable brain areas active at night and keep the brain from rewiring itself in unfortunate ways. So, which is it? Is it problem solving and practicing, seeing, or is it problem solving and some social and a little bit of seeing, or is it problem solving and just social and not practicing? Or, well, what I mean to say is scientists don't know if one or many of these ideas will prove to be correct, and so research continues. Science, always figuring stuff out, but never quite figuring stuff out all the way. It's even possible that dreams may have evolved for one function, but stayed around so long because dreaming ended up helping us in a bunch of other different ways. Trying to peer into the workings of the sleeping brain is one of the most challenging problems in psychology and neuroscience. But we're building a fuller and fuller picture of the science of dreaming, one dream at a time. You wouldn't believe the weird dream I just had. Stay curious. Egyptians were there, and Tom Hiddleston? We couldn't make this show without the support of all of our patrons, so thank you. If you'd like to join that esteemed club, you can click the link down in the description and find out more. We'll see you in the next video. No, sir.
All right, I'm gonna go clean the hose on.
God. No, goodbye, feet. The icicles. Oh my God, this is... I'm not looking forward to this. Let's get over with. 3, 2, 1.
I don't know who that is. Should I check them out? What do they stream? And yeah, I've been yapping today, and I worked out a lot, and I cleaned a lot on the stream.
Remember when you were a kid, you'd walk into a friend's house, and you know, it had a smell. Maybe not a bad smell, but there's like a distinct, detectable aroma. It might be the left.
This is the most important person in the Trump administration that you've probably never heard of.
At least until the president posted this.
Join us now, Russ Vogt.
Russ Vogt.
Russell Vogt, director of the office.
We got into the cosplay way later than anticipated as well.
He's more than just Donald Trump's budget guru.
He has two
I have a
very
lot to
goals.
do.
To make
So
the
it's probably gonna
presidency
be a late
as
night.
powerful as it's ever been.
Tomorrow
To
is my day of
dismantle
rest
as much of
anyways.
the federal bureaucracy as he can.
I've been going ham.
People have referred
A lot of stuff going up though. I've been so behind on like everything. There's got depressed because of everything
I'm
happening.
Nicole. I'm an investigative
But
reporter for ProPublica.
I'm
I've
feeling
been
better.
covering politics and government in Washington for almost 16 years. I had heard the name Russ Vought, but he was always just slightly outside the field of vision. And then I got my hands on this video.
We want the bureaucrats to be traumatically affected. When they wake up in the morning, we want them to not want to go to work.
He talks about this goal of wanting to traumatize federal workers.
We want to put them in trauma.
That just planted this seed in my mind that I had to try to figure out who this person is.
He declined my request for an interview, so I set out to talk to everyone I possibly could, watch every video, listen to every podcast. I obtained hours of briefings to his supporters that had never been published before.
America has experienced nothing short of a quiet revolution. We know the CRT and the transgender sewage that's being pumped into our schools and institutions. A border invasion furthering, quite frankly, a reverse colonization. We're actually trying to save the country.
Those recordings really helped me understand his evolution from this numbers wonk to a full-fledged leader of the MAGA movement.
One of the key authors of Project 2025, Russell Vought, told the reporters that Trump would deploy the military to silence the unrest.
I think you have to rehabilitate Christian nationalism. You have the largest deportation in history, block funding for Planned Parenthood. I want to be the person that crushes the deep state.
Yeah, I called for trauma within the bureaucracies. The bureaucracies hate the American people.
He really has a vision to change the direction of American history.
We must do our duty for the course of this country, quite frankly, for the course of Western civilization, and for the course of history.
Vought has always seen himself as a blue-collar political outsider, even though he's spent basically his entire adult life here in Washington. The first job that seems to have left a real mark on him, and it did leave a serious imprint, was when he got a job working in the mailroom of a senator from Texas named Phil Gramm.
This is a collage of political giveaways. I am not going to spend more money we don't have on programs.
Cool. If you're in the Discord, put them in the streamers. We love
He
chat.
was sort of half-jokingly referred to as the most hated man in Washington.
Our problem really comes down to the political power of the public employee labor union.
He was willing to make enemies not just of Democrats, but of Republicans as well. And that really gives you an insight into Russ Vought. When he was inside the legislative branch, he finds himself battling far more with fellow Republicans who, in his view, are not living up to the principles of what it means to be a conservative. He grows so disillusioned that he leaves.
After 12 years on Capitol Hill, I was often frustrated by why more members of Congress simply didn't do the right thing. Most of them spend too much time listening to the loud vocal groups in their district clamoring for more government.
He goes to this new upstart group called Heritage Action, the quote-unquote new fangs of an old beast, which is the Heritage Foundation, the sort of long-standing conservative think tank. And he becomes basically the chief antagonist of his own party.
Let's give him a warm welcome, Russ Vought.
We believe that every member of Congress needs congressional accountability, whether they're the best or the worst member of Congress.
You should not fund and pay for Obamacare.
It's hurting the American economy.
Fund government, but not Obamacare.
At midnight last night, for the first time in 17 years, Republicans in Congress chose to shut down the federal government.
He is very much a creature of the swamp, someone who knows the federal budget inside and out. He has really passionate feelings about the House Rules Committee, yet he comes around to this notion that we need to stir people at the grassroots and make that change flow up.
Never wanted to leave the fight, and really until Donald Trump becomes elected, and then you have an opportunity for paradigm-shifting work.
The time for empty talk is over. Now arrives the hour of action.
There was a scramble to try to get people to go into these key jobs, and getting people to go to the Office of Management and Budget is a crucial role. A lot of what they're doing right now at such a rapid clip, they tried to do during Trump's first administration. Every dollar that Congress approves to fund the government, OMB controls the flow of that money. If you were to pick the one place in the federal government to go where you could put a kink in the hose and bring everything to a stop, OMB is basically the only place where you could do that. But Congress has the power of the purse. And there is even a law that says the president cannot, quote unquote, impound, to use the legal jargon term, cannot freeze lawfully approved money just because the White House disagrees with it. But that's what they did in this case with Ukraine.
Democrats tonight are seizing on newly unredacted documents about what's at the heart of the president's impeachment, that freeze on military aid to Ukraine.
In 2019, the message comes down from the White House to the Office of Management and Budget that we want to freeze more than $200 million of money that was going to go to Ukraine in the form of security assistance.
The bureaucracy was literally just ignoring it. And quite frankly, his political appointees, like John Bolton, were ignoring him as well.
In Vote's eyes, this was a deep state insubordination, a rebellion by employees who weren't on board with the president.
And we cut the money off, and it was like all hell broke loose within the bureaucracy.
We got impeached, yeah.
And so,
yeah.
Resolution impeaching Donald John Trump.
Impeaching Donald John Trump, President of the United States, for high crimes and misdemeanors.
Vote has repeatedly said that they didn't break the law, even though this government watchdog said that they did. But really, he sees this as a kind of first test moment in a strategy that he believes actually the president should use, and should use far more often and aggressively than even in the case of the Ukraine money. It's July of 2020, and Vote is sworn in as the director.
We had 6 months to go, and the president said, "Russ, we need another term. We're just figuring this out."
In the final weeks of the administration, Trump is constantly talking about how the election is fraudulent. This, of course, culminates in January 6th. There is an exodus of senior people in the Trump administration. Russ Vote is not a part of that exodus. He stands by Trump. And on one of the last days, Vote tells him that he plans to launch this new political operation with the mission to essentially keep the MAGA movement alive.
Our next guest has launched a new think tank and advocacy group to advance former President Trump's America First agenda.
Russ Vote, former Office of Management and Budget Director and the president of the Center for Renewing America. Russ, thank you for joining me.
When Vote looks out at the state of the country, he sees quite a darkened landscape.
The FBI has been weaponized. Critical race theory is state-sanctioned racism. And what they're doing in our schools and pushing gender-affirming care is chemical castration.
In 2022, his organization, Center for Renewing America, hosts this gala at, of course, Mar-a-Lago. President Trump is there, giving Vote's operation his imprimatur in media appearances, in briefing calls with his supporters. Vote is very vocal in a way that he just wasn't at any point earlier in his career about what he sees as being wrong with America.
So we believe that we have become too secular, not just overall in the country, but on the right. Our elites have lost the consensus that we're a Judeo-Christian nation.
And so this new project is not only about taking on critical race theory or raising awareness among the grassroots about the weaponization of government, but he's also seeding this deeper notion that America is basically losing sight of what it actually was meant to be.
I have no problem if it's properly understood when someone calls me a Christian nationalist. I reject when they're trying to use a dog whistle, when they're trying to say it's a fascist and all that nonsense. But should we lean into this?
Unlike most pejoratives, it describes something that's true. We are Christians who are nationalists. We are people who believe that we have a Christian nation. Right now, churches have all of this talk about love your neighbor, and they don't have any ability to say, no, we do not want that group of refuge coming from that country that is dominated by Sharia law. We don't want.
He takes his vision, his plan, his ideas straight to the grassroots.
honor all the work that Russell Vogt has been doing. Those Thursday calls, I look forward to every week.
He has this weekly briefing call with anyone who is a supporter who wants to tune in.
We have largely failed to turn back the overwhelming tide of government.
These recordings really give you a view into the way he thinks about strategy.
So when you're watching television and the words woke and weaponized come out of a politician's mouth, you can know that that's coming from this call, that's coming from the strategies that we're putting out and trying to shape the narrative.
He had success getting these ideas into the bloodstream of American politics.
Crooked Joe's DOJ is woke and weaponized.
Woke and weaponized bureaucrats at the Department.
This woke and weaponized government has to be defanged.
There's a moment in one of these tapes at this annual confab, and it was actually a speech given by Steve Bannon.
And I realize there's some people that question Trump, but look at that command performance he gave the other night. I mean, it's like Charlemagne. That's like a Viking chieftain standing up there. Russ can tell he's a very imperfect instrument, right? But he's an instrument of the Lord. He's an instrument of the Lord for his vengeance, okay? And
we think about Bannon and Vogt as surrogates of Trump. When you hear Bannon describe Trump as an instrument of God, you start to think that maybe it's the other way around, that Trump is an instrument that Vogt uses, that Bannon uses, or in their view, that the Almighty uses toward this longer-term agenda.
The stark reality in America is that we are in the late stages of a complete Marxist takeover of the country. We are here in the year of 2024, a year that very well, and I believe it will, rival 1776 and 1860. And guess what? We have in Donald Trump a man who is so uniquely positioned to serve this role, a man whose own interests perfectly align with the interests of the country. That is nothing more than a gift of God.
The plans are already underway to ensure that if Donald Trump wins, all of the chaos and dysfunction and lack of preparation that hampered his first administration will not hamper his second. Vogt is absolutely at the center of these efforts.
The majority of
I know, right? Sorry, I was watching this clip of Dan Clancy blaming Amaru for what happened, essentially. The fuck? He's like talking about how you can ban people from your community. It's like, that's not the issue.
Has been such a secure event to the point that even like journalists have had struggled. Like, you know, it is very secure, but here's this man that just walks up and is somehow able to bypass all these things. So why should they trust the platform when slip-ups or, you know, issues like this have happened?
Well, I mean, as you know, I think you toured some of what we do in terms of security. The reality is, even as you do a lot in terms of security in today's world, there are challenges that can present themselves, especially when someone is putting themselves out there, right? And so, you know, we try to work very closely with each creator about what they want to do and what works for them, right? So I don't want to get into any, you know, specifics or details, but part of that is working with creators and, you know, trying to find it. Right now, we're definitely, you know, ramping it up to make sure creators know that we have the resources there to help them figure out what's right for them.
But
of my time right now is being spent chairing the transition portion of the Project 2025. We have detailed agency plans. We are writing the actual executive orders. I don't want President Trump having to lose a moment of time having fights in the Oval Office about whether something is legal or doable or moral. If we fail, this election will have been for nothing.
The golden age of America begins right now.
Day one, in the most Trumpian fashion, The president sits down at a desk in an arena with a stack of executive orders, and he sets in motion just an absolute blizzard in the executive branch. Vogt comes back into the same role, picking up right where he left off.
The president ran on the notion that the Impoundment Control Act is unconstitutional. I agree with that.
So it is the law of the land. I don't care what the president said when he was running. It is the law of the land.
He and his team played a key role in firing government workers, slashing budgets to the bone.
Rescind $1.1 billion in funding to the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, $8.3 billion in funding for the State Department.
He held up billions in funding for Head Start, after-school programs, energy assistance for low-income households, research at the National Institutes of Health. One of Vogt's colleagues at his think tank came out and said Elon Musk was taking direction from Russ.
The chainsaw for bureaucracy. Chainsaw!
There was some friction, but then there were other examples where it seemed that Vogt and Doge were working hand in glove. And when they did, they could be brutally efficient. The clearest example of this is the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau.
We virtually shut down the out-of-control CFPB, escorting radical left bureaucrats out of the building and locking the doors behind them.
Vogt was put in charge of it by Trump. He directed Doge operatives to go in and get access to data at the same time that Vogt himself was shutting down the headquarters and stopping all work. This status quo smashing approach that Elon took.
Some of the things that I say will be incorrect. Nobody's going to bat 1,000.
Created more momentum for the bigger scale things that Vogt wants to accomplish.
5:03 this morning, day 2 of the federal government shutdown, and right now Congress remains deadlocked.
We should not bend it all on a CR, because then we've given the heroin addict a taste of heroin again. Have we not, Russ?
I don't think anyone should be afraid of a government shutdown.
You know Russell Vogt, he's a serious person, very serious person, and he's sitting there and he's getting ready to cut things.
Russ Vogt, the OMB director, has been dreaming about this moment, preparing this moment since puberty.
Russ Vogt, who has posted on X just a short time ago, the rifts have begun. RIF, R-I-F, stands for reduction in force.
No matter the attacks, the slander, the legal bills, the ended relationships.
In Russ Vogt, the cultural battles and the fiscal battles have been brought together.
So plan and act accordingly, give freely, pray continuously, but come what may, fight.
And you're seeing that play out day by day right now in the second Trump administration. It's hard to think of a White House that has so pushed the bounds on what the president can do.
They've never seen anything like what's happened in the last 8 months.
It's setting up what I think is going to be a pretty dramatic clash, not only between the White House and Congress, but ultimately a fight that's going to play out in the courts, and one that will determine how powerful the president really is.
We will make our country greater, stronger, more united, and more faithful than ever before. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much.
At More Perfect Union, we've covered how our...
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, question for you. How old were you when you became a millionaire?
I'm not a millionaire.
No?
No, I'm a billionaire.
You're a billionaire?
Yes.
All right, how did you become a billionaire?
I run a tech company.
You run a tech company?
Yes.
How long have you been a business owner?
So I left Wall Street in 2013.
You were on Wall Street?
Yes, my job was to keep rich people rich for a living.
So what was the most amount of money that you made in a single year?
$1 billion. A lot.
Give me a range.
$1.2 billion.
$1.2 billion?
Yes.
Are you a billionaire?
That makes me a billionaire, yes.
Have you ever met a billionaire?
Absolutely. I've been in bank accounts of billionaires and the homes of billionaires. Absolutely.
So where do the wealthiest people put their money? I want you to think about the richest people that you've ever met.
Okay, so here we go. 80% of their money typically.
As a billionaire, what's the best financial advice you would give to the younger generation?
If you want to start your own business,
Your last message to the younger generation trying to become a billionaire in today's world. I'm about to do something insane, guys. I'm about to interview some of the richest women in the entire world, including Sarah Blakely, the youngest self-made female billionaire in the entire world. And I'm not kidding. Right now, I am standing in Beverly Hills, one of the richest zip codes on the planet, and I'm gonna be going around to find some of the richest women that live here to figure out how they built their fortunes. But we're just getting started, you guys. Because after this, I'm gonna be flying across the country to Atlanta to go meet and interview one of the richest female billionaires on earth to figure out how she turned just $5,000 into a billion-dollar empire, making her the youngest self-made female billionaire in the world. So this video is about to be insane from start to finish, so stay tuned until the end. With that being said, let's go meet some billionaires. Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am.
Bruh, my parents are living on $1,300 a month.
How did you get rich?
Worked hard.
What line of business are you in?
Film.
Producer, director, what are you doing?
Producer.
What was your most proud accomplishment in the film industry?
Probably amassing almost $2 billion in revenue, and now I gotta go.
Oh, wait,
I'm so
are
sorry.
you a business owner? Real quick, can I show
Oh,
you my channel?
look at that guy.
You guys, I could not get the game from her, but she said doing $2 billion in revenue. That's just to put in perspective for you the kind of women, the kind of people that are out here that we're gonna be running into on these streets.
I love rich women.
I wanted that one back, but we couldn't get it, you guys. But I know that they're out here, and I am not gonna stop until I get $1 billion worth of game for you all. Come on. Excuse me, ma'am. How did you get rich?
How did I get rich?
Yes.
Working really, really hard.
And what line of business? Are you a business owner?
Finance.
You were in finance? On Wall Street or what?
That I can't tell you.
Wait, so real quick, I grew a channel to 17 million followers. I've interviewed 25 billionaires in the last 4 years, like Mark Cuban, Michael Rubin. I asked successful people how they made it for the younger generation. So I wanted to ask you, if there's one piece of financial advice that you learned throughout your career that you could instill in the younger generation, what would that be?
Invest in things you understand.
Like what? What was that for you? What was the best vehicle?
Real estate.
Would you like residential or commercial? What did you like?
Residential.
Why is that?
Because the timing was perfect for it.
And when did you buy real estate primarily?
This goes back to the 90s.
And what's the best city to buy real estate in today's world?
Oh, LA, anywhere where there's coastal properties.
A lot of people like red states. So like,
Well, of course, because of politics. So red states obviously are better because of the tax breaks.
did you ever own a business?
Yes.
What was the biggest year you had?
$1 billion.
$1 billion.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Did you have anybody that doubted you in business?
No.
Nobody doubted you?
No.
Why not?
Somebody that did cost them a lot of money.
So it's safe to say that it's not a smart idea to bet against you.
Absolutely not a good idea.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Listen, all is fair, and I believe in doing things fairly, and that business can be a win-win for anybody, but you should never get in a situation where you think that somebody else is not worthy of whatever. Everybody deserves a break and a chance to prove themselves in business.
What was the biggest challenge that you face running companies? Because it's hard. You have to.
Employees.
Why? It was hard to get them?
Why? Because employees, you have to hire people that you trust. Men are linear, they're direct, they're clear thinkers, they're easy to take care of. Women are emotional, difficult to do business with.
So did you hire a
That
lot of...
happens to be the truth.
So did you not hire a lot of women employees then?
No.
Why not? Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
Even as a boss woman?
Yes. You hire women that have men's instincts for business.
You mentioned buying real estate. Did you buy a lot of real estate?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
With each of your properties, did you have an LLC for each property?
Yes.
How many LLCs do you own?
Over 50.
Over 50 LLCs? And how important was that?
Oh, it's critical. I mean, here's the thing. An LLC is a veil of protection, and everybody should understand their taxes. It will serve you for the rest of your life.
For every business that I've started and every property that I've acquired starting this year, I've been using an LLC.
Super smart.
The company I used to start my business and buy my properties was called Busy. I started my LLC through them, and it was one of the smartest decisions because it protects you.
I'm going to look at Busy.
You said you're 62 today.
Yes.
If me and you died tomorrow and you had
Yes.
one more message for the younger generation, what would that be?
Live while you're alive.
What's that mean?
Enjoy your life.
Guys, we just interviewed, I think, a billionaire out here in Beverly Hills. And did you hear what she said? For every one of her businesses, for each one of her real estate properties, she has an LLC. She's got not one, not two, but 50 LLCs, you guys. That is insane. And that should tell you something. Because look, billionaires, they don't leave anything up to chance. They structure everything because the right entity protects their personal assets, saves them a ton of money on taxes, and sets them up to scale. And that's exactly why I used Busy when I was starting out, and it helped me build a multi-million-dollar business. They make it insanely easy to start a business, you guys, whether it's an LLC or an S-Corp. You can literally get everything handled in like under 10 minutes. And it's super affordable. It is way cheaper and way easier than trying to go hire a super expensive lawyer or an accountant to set up your business. So guys, trust me on this. Stop what you're doing. Be like the smart entrepreneurs. Be like the rich entrepreneurs and use Busy to set up your business today. All you have to do is go down to the
I'm thinking about playing TFT. What do you guys think? I've gotten pretty decent at it. I just got to silver. I'm better at it lately than I am normal league. Oh, there it goes. I'll just go up here with the Froge.